We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXI 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I believe you're in need of my services. Achilleos, private detective. Detective Jen.
That?
Didn't expect to see you here.
Of course you didn't. I'm always one step ahead of you. And that's why they call me Pacific's best detective.
Oh, is that so?
Wait, detectives, please, come on. My job is on the line. I got this warning letter. We need to figure out who it came from. I cannot afford to lose that trophy again. Jake Shin is gonna kill me.
Well, Jen, looks like we'll determine who the best detective in Pacific really is.
Yeah, whatever. But first, let's set the stage. Now, I'm guessing it's not gonna be that easy for the teams this year.
What makes you say that?
Triple elimination.
That means 3 strikes and you're out this time. More games, more opportunities for the teams.
And I'm guessing you've seen this already?
The hottest summer destination is back. Tickets to Breeze on sale as players, I mean tourists, flock to sunny beaches of the Caribbean.
Bandit on the loose. A new pistol enters the market with the sheriff's one-tap prowess, but lighter on the wallet. So Breeze is back. I'm curious to see how all of the changes for this map are gonna play out, because there's a lot going on. This is the biggest overhaul that we've seen done to any map across the history of VALORANT.
It's a little bit easier for defenders. There's less space that you have to rotate between, so that opens up a few opportunities, along with a lot more going on in the map.
Well, let's talk about Bandit. What do you guys think?
I think this is going to be abused by so many teams.
It's a one-tap headshot gun, so that means out in the open, it is extremely scary, and with the talent that these players have, they're gonna put it to good use, no doubt about it.
Now, there's something else. Confirmed that map vetoes will be decided via skirmish.
Oh.
Coin flip is out, and 1v1s are in to determine draft order. This is going to be very different.
Can the teams pick anybody?
Yeah, so it seems like teams will be able to elect which player they're going to be sending up, which we anticipate that's just going to be your top fragger. So your maze, your somethings, etc., sent to the fold to just try to determine whether or not you can, get that choice of team A or B.
It could blow this case wide open.
Are you ready to see more?
Yeah, let's get to work.
Whichever team's going to look to steal the trophy has strong motive. It's likely taken trophies before.
Well, this team would be top of my list for suspects. They won a couple trophies last year, not just taking one from Pacific, but one internationally as well.
They've always been at the top of the table, aside from a minor dip at the start of the previous year. But this is a very scary team and always has been and will continue to be so.
What about their bandit play? How do we think that's going to affect them?
They were monsters with the sheriff already.
I think this is going to be a very terrifying team. It'll also alleviate some of the stress on Alex because they won't be trolling their economy as hard if they lean into the bandit and just go for a full purchase there.
The train will never stop, but your info is outdated.
How so?
Secrets out.
Oh, Envy.
This is maybe the biggest pickup, I think, of the offseason. Envy has always been such a dominant player. He's always had phenomenal impact for the games when he was playing on Team Secret.
He has great util, great patience. He adds extra depth to this team, and he seemed to fit in immediately with them during the offseason. The firepower, top to bottom on Paper Rex, is unparalleled.
I think everybody should be shaking their boots.
Top suspect for me.
Top suspect.
Absolutely. I think we're onto something here. So let's go ahead and follow that thread and look at another team that has taken a trophy before.
They want to prove that last year's trophy was not a fluke.
Let's see. Won Stage 1, made it to Masters Toronto, made it to VALORANT Champions 2025. Seems good enough.
Surprisingly, no real changes for this team. The team sticking together and now having that experience on a global stage will hopefully set them up for more success in 2026 because they still have such incredible players. I mean, Jemkin continues to be one of the best in the world.
Arguably the best player in Pacific. I mean, if you look at all the metrics, all the stats, this guy is constantly topping the charts. So Jemkin, absolutely a threat no matter what. The good news is you seem to have a solid IGL with Crazy Guy. He comes in, you win a trophy. Everybody else looks really solid behind his calling. If they continue to play well under Ewok's tutelage, you know.
Ewok. That's old news. Look what I got in the mail.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach. I think we pretty much handled everything now, but I have some notes I want to share about the players. First, Monyet needs to get his belly rubbed counterclockwise to the beat of Making Waves. And for Crazy Guy, you have to make sure his haircut is exactly the same as 10 years ago.
Got it. I'm taking notes now.
Okay, and the most important thing, Jemkin needs to have his weekly stakes, otherwise he'll just run it down.
I got it. I can make it happen.
So this is the new guy.
Yeah.
Goodbye Ewok and hello Jovi.
He seems like such a nice guy. I just can't imagine him being the one that is going to steal the trophy.
I haven't really seen Jovi in this position, at least not in Pacific. Was an assistant coach last year alongside Frost, but now is taking up the mantle of head coach with the Warbirds as his assistant.
The biggest challenge is going to be mental, just getting them to those big moments, winning those trophies, getting to the internationals, and doing well there too.
But do we really see RQ abusing Bandit?
I think that there certainly are players that are going to do so, and Xfero is probably the #1 in my mind. We've seen what he's capable of doing with a Sheriff, and if Monyet's going to continue sliding around on Neon, yeah, hell, why not? So where are we feeling about RRQ? Likely suspect?
I lean towards likely suspect.
Yeah, likely suspect.
I think given that the team is the same, they've lifted a trophy before, they made it 2 out of 3 internationals, we have to put them as a likely suspect.
Let's talk about a team that won a trophy last year in Pacific. They won Kickoff, DRX. Some questions about this team, but guys, come on. Could this face steal a trophy?
You're underestimating his sneakiness because think about how many rounds this guy has stolen.
Yeah, I mean, some ups and downs last year, like a lot of our teams, but really ended on an amazing high note, getting 3rd at Champions. That's incredible. And you're bringing in a new superstar in Hyunmin, who has really taken over as one of the best duelists, kind of one of those players that pioneered the Waylay sort of style that really took over at the end of last year.
I'm just kind of surprised to see DRX getting through an offseason without making any changes.
Hello? Flashback is gone. Hermes is in.
Okay.
There's a name we haven't heard in a while.
He's been around for a very long time and has always been, a strong player, but has never really been given an opportunity like this before. So this is incredibly interesting to hear. He can fill the role of Flashback for the most part, plays a lot of Yoru in particular. So as far as a 1-to-1 in that regard goes, I think that should be covered.
So DRX, top suspect?
On the edge, I think maybe we need a little more investigation though.
Okay, more investigation needed.
I want to look at one of the teams that has arguably one of the best IGLs in Pacific. So I'm thinking these guys right here, maybe a little Gen G action. Munchkin?
Get with the program, old man.
What? Ugh.
That was ages ago. He is now on T1.
Ooh. Munchkin leaving Gen G, where he was able to find the first trophy for Pacific, and now joining and effectively creating a super team is a very exciting prospect.
Another team that's just stacked with talent. I mean, you have so many options with duelists between Buzz and Izu, both being able to kind of flex around. Stacks being freed up now, potentially, to kind of just play his info initiator role a little bit more freely now that he doesn't have to IGL. And Meteor, when he is at his best, he is arguably one of the best in the world.
This has got to be a team that is on everybody's radar. I think that the news of DH being dropped down to the academy roster obviously, struck a chord with some people because DH looked incredibly strong for them, being a rookie. I think he had a very admirable performance, but when Munchkin's on the table, you can't really blame T1 for snatching him up.
Any other changes we should know about here, Jen?
Well, here's the thing. Autumn is gone. Now KDG is taking over.
His coaching on the academy team,
Fantastic.
though, incredible. The only team that was able to take down SLT Songnam before their run at Ascension and qualifying into Pacific for this year, it feels like he's very much finding a stride in Valorant that he wasn't able to find in other titles. I think that this is a pretty clear-cut decision, but T1, likely suspect, all in agreement?
Yeah, likely suspect. Take him with you.
No Munchkin now. Gen G, what does this look like?
Does the words Lakia Valorant mean anything to you, Paperthin? Well, he's back on the team, but there's been a little bit more changes as well.
It's Zinx.
Zinx, a new player here.
Yeah, so Genji, again, kind of trying to dip the pool here of pulling a rookie out of thin air and turning him into a superstar. Obviously, we're able to do so with Karan just 2 years ago now. I think that this could end up being Genji turning into a bit of a scary team.
I don't know, man. Look at the map pool. Ascent is taken out.
Breeze is back in.
Textures map. Okay, agreed.
Genji were globally the strongest team on Breeze the year that they were able to, lift their first international trophy. I think with that coming back in, Lakia was there a part of it, Texture was a part of that. Core is still there. They have a solid understanding of the map overall. This could still be a very big boon for them once again.
Okay, Genji. For me, needs more investigation.
I think I would agree. The competition is going to be harder than it ever has been, so I think that Genji, we will keep a close eye on them, but we need to see a bit more of their development.
Needs a little investigation because of some of the role changes, new IGLing, new players, things like that kind of leave me a little bit hesitant.
We all agreed on needs more investigation.
The last time that the trophy had gotten stolen under your protection, it was taken by two individuals. It was Cruz.
Jesse Vash.
What is he doing in there?
10-10 on Secret?
This one definitely surprised me. I mean, Brother of Meteor, he is an incredible individual player. We've seen glimpses of greatness from him when he was on Zeta, when he's filled in last year. Clearly, there's some potential there. It's just, is this going to be the right place maybe for him to kind of fill in and thrive?
We see Sylvan getting picked up as well. Sylvan was instrumental in T1's success over at Bangkok, but is all of this going to be able to mesh is ultimately my question, because additionally, you also have Berserks that is joining this team.
Coaching change as well. It's just to add more chaos to the mix here for Team Secret.
But is it a team that we would consider as a likely suspect, or that would need more investigation, or is just wholly unlikely?
Unlikely.
I could go either way.
I think that there's just too many changes that are happening all at once. I'm gonna have to go with unlikely.
If 10-10's not there, what's going on with Zeta?
I know that you're a big fan of Japanese Valorant.
Yes.
Do you really think that Zeta Division would steal the trophy?
I can hope.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be in the card. Look, they had an incredible game versus PaperX where they absolutely demolished them, but everything else, every other glimmer of victory that we saw from them throughout 2025, it just felt like it was so belabored.
I think there's quite a few changes going on with this team, kind of like Secret, where there's going to be a lot of differences. The first one that's coming to my mind is Depp has left the roster to go to another team in Japan. That is unbelievable. I mean, seeing Zeta without Depp there is going to be very strange, to say the least. A few other players, Syota coming back as well. I love Syota. I think he's going to be a Bandit fan. I think he's one of those players who we've seen that can really pop off with the Sheriffs. So obviously the Bandit, I think, suits him very nicely, as well as Absol coming over from Mirage Gaming with him. They were teammates for a little bit there last year.
Yeah, but are we seriously not going to talk about what the night market found out? This guy.
Ooh, Mini.
I think that this is encouraging, to say the very least. I think that, Mini is an incredible coach, historically. If he's gonna be able to work even a fraction of that magic with Zeta Division, then who knows? We might be looking at Zeta Division, in the playoffs, making some kind of run.
I think I do have a little bit of concern with Zeta with the map pool, Lotus and Ascent, maps that they at least seemingly were willing to play, or in some cases favored. Being out might be a little bit of a challenge for them to try to adapt, try to find a new identity.
As we keep saying, if there's anybody who's going to be able to get that map pool up to snuff, it would be Mini.
Is Zeta a top suspect?
I think it's going to be a challenge for them to get everything in place. So unlikely, but I would love to be proven wrong.
Yep. Unlikely it is.
What about my goat, May?
Well, May came decently close to getting a trophy last year, so goodness knows he's likely to think that he's going to be capable of getting it this year.
They did make playoffs in Stage 2 last year. I think that surprised a lot of people. May is up there with Jemkin as one of the best duelists we have in the region, topping the charts in ACS.
They are joined by, a couple newer faces that a lot of people might not be necessarily the most familiar with Yatsuka as well as Kaide.
I think their transition into DFM might be a little bit easier than a lot of people expect it to be, especially with, following the coach from Ascension. They're fresh from getting that stage experience.
I think these are two players who have shown a lot of promise. They're two of the names that are always floated around in the Tier 2 Japanese scene as being really, really good individually.
Let's see if they can handle it, but honestly, I don't think they're stealing it.
So for you, would you lean this as an unlikely or a needs more investigation?
Unlikely.
I think I'm going to go needs investigation. It's a matter of, are they going to be able to find their own identity?
Ultimately, I trust in May. I know that he's an incredible player, and I think that you still have a decent enough foundation with him, Akame, as well as Sess on this team. So I'm going to go with needs more investigation.
Okay. DFM needs more investigation.
DFM made it to playoffs last year, but they were eliminated by Nongshim Red Force.
First year in Tier 1 last year, they got hit hard.
We had a lot of hype surrounding this team, Downbeat playing a play style that no one else was really going for, but then they got hit by a patch and suddenly Neon can't get away with nearly as much as she used to. I think the biggest thing that we've seen is the departure of Persia, as surprisingly to everybody, he was not playing at Ascension. It was X-Ross who kind of came out of the blue and also looked very good and was instrumental in this run being completed for them to requalify.
So X-Ross, I think it makes some sense that you're making a little bit of a change there. Is Breeze, with the changes that we're gonna see on the map, a map where they can lean into Neon potentially and maybe get some value out of that is a question for me. What is really cool for me though for Nongshim is seeing Francis just be absolutely crazy good. He can frag out of his mind, and that's one of the big pluses they have going for them.
So Nongshim, this is a tricky one. Unlikely.
I'm kind of falling in that category too.
Personally, I still have a bit of a hunch around this team. I think that they could go on a run. I think that they could punch their way forward, but if I'm outvoted, then we can go ahead and throw them in the unlikely pile.
Unlikely.
That leaves one more, and I can think of a certain individual, after getting so close to stealing trophy last year, would look to do it again. Frost.
Ah, so we must be talking about Talon.
Talon. Global Esports.
Oh my God, Autumn? Patman? Oh my God, this team? Xavi, AK? Oh boy.
Frost has been hanging out with this new roster. Frost actually put a lot and invested a lot into putting this roster together, and I think he can do it.
This team has never managed to make it to a playoffs before, which sounds crazy because they've been very close several times. It feels like this could finally be the time for them to kind of break that barrier. I mean, you've got Patman joining this team. This guy has lifted a trophy with Paper X in Toronto. You've got Autumn, who has an immense amount of experience over in China playing at FDX. He has global experience. Yonatan and Crystal, who were two of the strongest players for this team last year, if not the strongest player.
Like, this team is gonna pull rabbits out of the hat at times. They're gonna win rounds they shouldn't, and those are the signs of a team that is going to be doing damage, probably making decent runs.
How much damage? Damage enough to be the top suspect?
I want to see how it all gets fleshed out, so for me, it's going to be needs more investigation.
I'm also on needs more investigation, but I'm so close to leaning to contender.
Global esports, more investigation. Okay, has anyone heard from Cruz?
Well, Cruz is probably with Primi.
Where's Primi?
Where are the time?
They're not
So,
here.
actually, we do have two more suspects. Full Sense and Barrel.
I love when you withhold information. Give me that.
Oh, I know these guys. SLT.
Well, I think this is obviously very exciting. Vero, long-term Japanese org, scooping up the SLT Songnam players after their Ascension run, which was flawless. They looked incredible. I think better than I could have anticipated. This is a team that, widely has a lot of new faces on it. They just kind of exploded onto the scene and took Ascension by storm.
Yeah, I mean, I think it caught a lot of us off guard. We knew they'd be good. That was not something that wasn't expected. It was the way that they did it. They're mostly a lot of really young players, all under the age of 21, under 20. They love to just get in your face and let you know how the match is going. So for me, this is an exciting team to have in Pacific because I can't wait to see some of their antics on stage, frankly. This is another team that could potentially be Bandit Nightmares. Like if they're able to work that into the equation, no doubt that they can put that gun to good use.
For me, I'm leaning more towards needs more investigation.
I'm willing to put them into the middle category here.
Yeah, I just don't know how strong their mental can be. It's good when you're winning. It's nice to have a lot of confidence, but once you lose and you keep losing, can you bounce back? Or is that gonna destroy you?
Time will tell.
Just nothing makes sense, and we're down to full sense.
Okay, so full sense. Leviathan, Jitboy's kill, Primi, Tai, Cruz takes over as coach.
Yeah?
Love to see that.
Cruz is shifting away from playing, which heartbreaking in its own right, but I'm very excited to see what he's going to be able to accomplish as the head coach. This is a very big pivot. Now he's kind of taking the reins for this team and doesn't have to worry about translating anything into Thai.
Yeah, good point, because he always wanted a full Thai roster ever since the beginning of the franchise. And then now he's coaching a full Thai roster.
I'm almost in the top suspects category for this team.
Really?
I'm very close to putting them in there. No, I can be convinced to go down to, needs more investigation. I think there's just so much potential on this team.
I would say needs more investigation.
Same for me. For Kickoff, more investigation.
All right, so how about we take another look back at all of our teams. We'll go through and try to figure out who the teams are going to be putting up as their skirmisher. Let's start with Nongshim Red Force.
Okay.
Francis?
I think I'd go Francis as well, to be
Yeah,
honest.
me too.
Nice and easy, good and concise. How about Zeta Division?
I'm leaning Siota.
All right,
Me
we'll go
too.
with Shota. All right, Team Secret?
10-10.
Probably going 10-10, but I could see an argument for Berserks.
Yeah.
Okay. 10-10 was the first one that kind of came to mind for me, so seems like we all kind of think that he's going to be in the mix, but Berserks absolutely could pop up there. Now, Full Sense, probably a little bit more straightforward. Feels like it's going to be Primi.
There's only one
Primi.
choice here. If you're not putting in Primi, you're trolling.
Paper X. This is a team where I think you could pretty much send anybody and feel pretty good about your chances, but I would probably go with something in this
Oh, me too.
Oh, I actually wouldn't. I'd either go Jing or Devi.
And why is that?
Jing is really, really strong. As good as something is, if it's Ghost, then sure, something. But if you're going like rifles or sheriffs or something, then I'm gonna go Jing, maybe even Devi.
So we've got something, Jing, or...
I think Devi could, yeah.
All right.
May.
FM,
May.
May. Moving on.
Texture.
Texture. Global Esports.
This one, I'm gonna go with Crystal.
I could see a good argument for Crystal here. The guy is just so sharp.
New Blood, Veril.
Zuna.
Shuna.
I thought maybe there was going to be a shot for Zexy.
He's good too.
Yeah, but
He's really,
Shuna,
really good.
Shuna. When it matters.
Okay.
I think Zuna.
T1.
I think Meteor, but I could see a good argument for Izu.
I was actually going to go with Izu.
Here's the thing though, when it comes to the Korean teams and the Korean players, the older ones do not do anything. It's always the younger ones taking care.
That's very true.
High possibility that we see Izu.
Izu.
Might just be Izu every single time. All right, down to the final two. DRX.
Gunman.
Gunman? Okay. And then our last team, RRQ.
Jemkin.
So now we've got everything sorted and assessed. Okay, we'll get these up onto the board and figure out who our prime suspect is. This changes nothing. We're no closer to figuring this out.
Nope, we need help.
I think so. I think it's time to get the rest of the gang back together and see if we can figure this out.
Well, guys, buckle up. This is gonna be our biggest case yet.
Let's get to it.
All right.
It's me. It's all good. They don't know it's you guys. all going according to the plan.
Do you know why you're here today?
I have no idea.
아니요, 너무 꽁꽁 숨기셔가지고 모르고 왔습니다.
You two are the team leaders. 오늘 직접 팀원들을 뽑으실 거예요.
저는 너무 무서워요. 아주 그냥 다바이가 대회에서 만나면 이렇게 주머니에 손 넣고 약간 기선제압을 하거든요.
I mean, I'm pretty it's gonna be hard. I mean, we lost to them before, and hopefully it's not the same storyline.
Is there any players, like characters you want?
I think I like loud players. I like extrovert people.
이거 제가 말하려 했는데 멘탈 좋고 좀 이렇게 긍정적인?
So if we both of us wanted the same player, how do we decide then? Just debate?
아니 근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야죠.
Oh, isn't it the opposite? He should be letting me.
아니야. 형이니까 양보해야지.
선수 오면은 난 나 뽑을 것 같아.
생각 안 나는데 병철이 정도 그냥 친구는 여기서 뽑고 싶지 않습니다.
Probably someone that is older than me. Only need to have one unk, you know, in the team.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
네.
Wait. Hype leader.
I'm UB in Pacific. 잠깐만 그러면은 약간 이번에 퍼시픽에 조인을 하신 분인 것 같고 선호 prefer
Yeah, yeah. Wait, he wants to be in your team.
아니 팀장에게 매력 어필 한마디가 통나무 들게 해줄 게면 안 좋은 의미 아니야 이거?
Why I feel like I know this person.
Who?
I think it's Batman. Knowing him, I think he would consider himself a rookie still.
그럼 팬맨은 어깨가 90도인가요? 넓나요?
I have no idea. How is 90-degree shoulder look like? Do you want him?
저는 일단 보류.
Let's not give
Okay,
him too easy.
next
okay?
next one.
Let's make it hard to be in our team, okay?
Okay.
Okay. The Hunter. Oh, he played so many agents.
Let's don't do. Wait, you fight with him?
Wait. So there's this note that he wrote for me. Already forgot why. Damn.
오.
Damn, I think I fought with everybody in rank, bro. I think it's Jesse Bash.
제시 배시?
Yeah, because I fought with him last time in rank.
제시 배시.
I mean, I'm not a toxic person, you know. So I barely fight with people. If he says that we fought before, then it's probably him.
제시 배시라면 빅 엉클 느낌으로 이제 맏형 느낌으로 좀 뽑고 싶다.
좋아?
뽑아도 돼요? 근데 다바이가 만약에 원하면
Nah, I don't.
okay?
It's okay. I told you I don't want people that are
Okay.
older in my team. Oh, this is kind of fun, no? Ben's right hand.
in right hand man?
누구야?
아니 랭크 할 때 어떻게 랭크를 했길래 이거?
Why, bro?
Everyone hate you.
Bro, everyone.
아니 랭크 할 때 톡식보이네 톡식보이.
What do you mean by things start falling apart?
이거 김구택이네.
The agent, bro. It might be
agent
good.
Gutek.
Right? I'm the youngest, or maybe not, bro. This is a troller, bro.
구택. People say I have big eyes. It's a liar. Very very small eyes. 구택. And just let me do my thing. 구택. It's 구택. 모든 게 구택을
Okay.
말하네.
Okay. Give me good tag.
양보하겠습니다.
I take him, okay?
또 다바이 형이 원하면 또 줘야죠.
Bro, this guy, man.
다바이가 가져간다. 엄마!
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hear them say my name. You got me in the frame. Running laps around the game. I go crazy, so insane. I ain't come to play. This one ain't no throwaway. I'm up, I'm here to stay. Go hard or go away.
Brother, I think you're in my spot.
You're alive?
I think I usually sit there.
I figured you were out here.
You sure? Nah, you're in my spot. Nah, you're joking, right? That's my spot.
Where is Ewok? Anybody seen Ewok? Ewok! Ewok! What the heck are you doing here, Ewok? We've been looking for you.
This guy's in my spot. Who's this guy?
I don't know.
Oh my god, Ewok, your spot is all the way up there now, and we're going live in 5 seconds. So let's run. Come on.
Okay, I guess.
Just the vibe totally off because it's so unprofessional. I mean, it's your first day.
I don't know how you can be
why
late day one.
Why would you be late on your first
Honestly,
day?
Caitlin.
This is the new
The
guy.
ones with-
Hi.
Oh, what a pleasure.
Shouldn't you be down in the coaching booth? You're the new guy?
Am I the new guy?
You tell me.
I think this is our new guy.
Production, we might have an intruder.
Yeah, this is RQ Ewok, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They just told me to be here.
Oh.
This is a little bit different to the coaching booth.
They kicked you out of there to be here. I guess.
I don't even know who that guy was.
I guess you're our new guy. I guess this is now analyst Ewok.
This is a lot more comfy.
I mean, look, you know what they say. Those that can't play coach and those that can't coach come to the analyst desk. So welcome.
You have followed in the footsteps. You followed
Talking
in the
from
footsteps.
experience, are we?
Yep.
I'm so glad to
It's great to have
join
someone.
you.
He has followed in the footsteps of the greats of big time. So welcome Ewok to the analyst desk. We are so happy to have you. As you can see, for those of you in Pacific who may not know, and I'm pretty sure there's nobody left in Pacific who doesn't know, Ewok is one of the most experienced coaches that we have here in Pacific. And somehow we've convinced RRQ that after all of the success that they've experienced previous years, he is much better off here in the analyst desk to yap.
Yeah, I think it's just because of the couch, to be honest.
Yeah.
The couch is so much more comfy.
It is.
Having
way
to
better.
sit there, being so worried. Now I can sit here and talk about everyone else. That's everything they're doing wrong.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You
I'm
get
not
that.
just have to be about my own team, you know?
You get to do that top-down flaming. It's nice.
Just
You
so
get-
much
You watch
flaming.
everything objectively.
Exactly. And I can't be wrong.
Yeah.
You know, who's going to fact check me as I'm just loose cannon right now?
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter too. It's like, you know, oh, it's okay. We're just on the analyst desk. Who listens to us anyway, right?
I mean, taking a look at your history, you know, was there anything? I mean, what was the bright point? Surely it was that
Yeah.
stage win.
Yeah, the stage win, of course, it felt like a long time coming.
Yeah.
And then to finally be able to do it was really good. But to be honest, kind of the stage 2 one, I was the most proud
Yeah.
of that one because we had to, like the 2 international events that didn't go our way.
Yeah.
And then we had to kind of reinvent ourselves. So I'm quite proud of that stage 2.
Well,
The guys were amazing.
I guess now RQ has to prove that without Ewok, they can still earn everything.
You look very cool today, Mika. Very cool.
I am very cool. What's up?
Yeah, you're always
What's up?
cool. Yeah,
What's
yeah.
up? I got some shades for you too.
Oh,
yeah,
shades?
yeah, I do. You can have this one.
Oh.
And
Oh, did you take them?
yeah, and you can have this one with the leopard print.
Oh, yeah, that suits me more.
Oh,
to be fair.
wow.
I'm glad I got this.
See?
Oh, they're going straight
No.
over?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's...
we earn everything here in Pacific.
Shout out to the stylists, man. They know what they're doing. Look at this.
Oh, they do.
Oh, wow.
For sure, look at that. That's fire, as the kids would
That's
say
a
these
handsome
days.
man right there.
Am I using that right? That's fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, that
fine.
works.
I can't-
That's what the kids are saying these
Okay,
days.
yeah, that's what the kids are saying these days. I had to be sure. Sometimes I'm not. I swear, sometimes I will actually ask players, I'm like, is this how you say this? Does this sound right? So thank you so much, by the way, for those who support me and making sure my vocabulary is on point. But as you mentioned, earning everything, that is it for the Pacific teams this year. And that's why there's more of a fire this year that hasn't been, I guess it's unlike the previous years because you see more of this drive for all of these teams. They know what is at stake. And as we look at our bracket right now, we have triple elimination too. It's just an example of how much the ante has upped.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm loving this triple elimination format. There's nowhere to hide anymore. You can't blame it on bad days. You've got 3 chances to make it all the way through. So really, this is the ultimate test. We're seeing people advance down that bracket. Today, even, we start to get to see some of those higher seeds who got a nice little advantage. But then in that middle bracket there, that's when it's really gonna start to get spicy. We're gonna find out who they're playing today. And then ultimately, some people are gonna start dropping down to that very bottom bracket really soon.
Well, Ewok, I want to get your thoughts on the triple elimination. We were talking about it previously about how there are less mistakes to be made because there are no excuses at this point when it's triple elimination. It's not just a bad day.
Yeah.
If you're bad 3 matches in a row, then something's really up.
Yeah, well, I feel like I was that guy that was making excuses last time because we faced Genji twice in Kickoff somehow. And now with this format, I feel like every team is like, oh, we got a good chance here. If we can learn a little bit, because you also have some time in between your games. If you can learn from your mistakes, so you have to lose 3 times, right?
Yeah.
So you have so much chance. You have two games that you lost, and every time you're going and you have some time, let's go back to the drawing board. This is what we need to fix. So really, there's no excuse on that point. Like maybe you came in with something, you thought it was working better than it did in the end.
Yeah.
So then you just have to double down or go new.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so different in 2026, and it's exactly what we wanted, especially coming into this final year of this cycle of VCT. Of course, for the teams that we have playing, there are no excuses, absolutely none, especially not for T1. And what luck for us that we have KDG here on the couch with us. We have KDG joining us for a quick interview. We've decided to kick out Morgan and replace him for a Tier 1 coach instead. Only big brains here on the analyst desk. KDG, thank you so much for joining us. 감사합니다. And 죄송합니다. 저 한국어 못해요. I cannot speak Korean. So thank you so much for adjusting. First question for you. You came from the academy roster, and now you are in the main team or the Tier 1 team. Talk to us about the jump and how that came to be.
I heard like a former coach, like Autumn's contract was done, and also they gave me a chance to join, so I accepted.
What was your reaction when you first got the news or the offer?
First time I really surprised because I knew that there is a other candidate, so I didn't know why they pick on me, so I really surprised.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That was a nice and pleasant surprise, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And then since you joined, then there's some roster change as well. So you're coming in, so new head coach and a roster change. What's been like the main thing since off season? You guys looked good. What's the main thing that you've been focusing? So when you're taking over the team, what you've been focusing coming into Kickoff?
The first time when I joined, that time Munchkin, I realized Munchkin is a FA, so we tried to contact him, and then he joined. Also, we want to change some play style, so we try to focus Munchkin's IGL and then T1's style. So that was the.
So you were very
point.
involved in terms of you wanted Munchkin. This is the guy you're taking over. You wanted Munchkin come in, and you want him to IGL. This is your team.
Yes.
I love to hear that, giving you a lot of control straight away.
Yeah. I actually wanted to talk about that dynamic because we know that Stax is also one of the best IGLs that we have in Pacific. Now you have Munchkin. What is the dynamic between the two like? Are we going to see a little bit of back and forth between the two?
First, Munchkin is born to be IGL, so and also he really enjoyed control almost every macro. So. Munchkin draw big picture, and then Stax is making more details.
Okay. Interesting, because last year T1 started really well, right? And then it didn't finish as well as, of course, T1 wanted. And then that's also why you see changes, right?
Yeah.
So what does success look like in 2026 for you guys? What's your goal? Of course, you want to win everything, right? But what does success in general look for you as coming in as a coach?
Of course, international event winning, and then I really hope we have a ability to overcome a stressful situation and then a struggle moment. So I think maybe we can meet struggle situation, but we have overcome that a stressful situation. So I think we can make a trophy.
Yeah, that composure, right, for the team. I actually wanted to ask a little bit more about that because there are a lot of expectations on this team. You look at all of the players on this roster, and it just spells out success, trophies, winning, champions all the way. So I'm wondering how are the players? How is the team managing all of the expectations from the fans, from everybody out there in the VCT community?
I think that. Natural to feeling pressure because everyone wants to winning, and then they their expectation is same as fans. So just to practice hard. Just I don't know how to say that.
Yeah. They just have to. They have to be able to do it, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm curious from a coach's POV.
Yeah.
If there is anything that you can share for the match today, is there anything that you picked up especially for today that will help you win? Because I know you don't want to show your cards, right? But is there something that you could share for us and the viewers for the match today? What is it that you picked up?
When Dongsim has a disadvantage situation, Eco, always Dambi's shotgun or their rushy style is making different situation. So, but generally, Francis Yoru giving a lot of information in this space, so we wanna control that. That's the point.
Okay, I see. Because a lot of teams have been struggling with that. That's very it's very accurate.
Yeah, it's going to be a really, really exciting match, and we can't wait to see it. Finally, of course, T1 has a lot of fans all over the world. Is there any message that you can give to the fans before the team steps out on stage?
I hope every fans enjoying this season, and then I will try to my best. So thank you for supporting us.
We're excited to see the team. Thank you so much, KDG. 감사합니다. Thank you so much for your time. And we'll let you go because you have a big day ahead. We'll promote Morgan back on the analyst desk. Thank you for joining us, Morgan. Welcome back. But yeah, that's a big talking point for T1 because, of course, one of the biggest roster moves that we saw happening in the offseason was Munchkin going back to T1. And this was something that I think shook a lot of the VCT community.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, after with the success that Genji had previously.
Yeah, I mean, I think Munchkin is one of the top players in this league. I mean, we speak about him so much on this desk. The things he's able to do, no one else can copy. This, for me, was the move of the offseason. I mean, just an unbelievable signing from T1. And they went from last year being that super team. Now they're a super team. They're even scarier.
Yeah, it's incredible. You look at the names that are on the roster, and basically everybody there. They're the only roster I think that everybody has a Masters trophy.
Yeah.
Right? That's the only team that like all of the players with that re-rostered have a Masters trophy.
Oh wow!
I need to talk about that have re-rostered because obviously if you stay together.
I think the roster move was big and it kind of surprised a lot of people because we were unsure what was happening with Munchkin.
Yeah.
We heard, okay, is he going to re-sign again with Genji? Okay, it seems like he's not. He seems like he's gone. And then he's on T1 and he is IGLing. And one of our longest standing IGLs is going to be there with him, but not IGLing.
Yeah.
So do we see Stax? Maybe he can focus a little bit more on his shooting, you know, like a little bit more on his mechanics side, kind of similar to what we can see from John Cutie, maybe at Sentinels, stuff like that. Do we see Munchkin kind of taking off some of that load for him?
Yeah, that's definitely my biggest question. Is if you're bringing in Munchkin to IGL, what are we doing with Stax? Because I thought it would make sense to replace him, maybe someone younger, maybe someone a heavy fragger, that kind of thing, but they clearly don't think they need that. So what is Stax bringing to this team? Because it's not going to be nothing. This guy's an incredibly experienced player. He's been around this league a few times. He really does know what he's doing. But I want to see his individual performance today. Get him on some fragging rolls. Let's go, Stax. I want to see you drop 30 map 1.
Yeah, that's a big demand, but I'm pretty sure Stax heard that and will do exactly that because he is one of those, you know, clutch masters that we have here in Pacific, right? Ever since the very beginning. But we did hear from KDG that there is going to be a lot more of the macro side going over to Munchkin, and then you have Stax doing more of the individual calls, maybe perhaps, you know, mid-rounding as well. So I think that might be one of the solutions we have to that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting because it was DH that kind of did move out and then Stax is staying on, of course. But he did mention, KDG did mention that one of the things that he's going to see what success is like, and that is success for T1, is to be able to overcome those difficult moments. I wonder how much that played into having Stax still on the roster rather than DH, having a more experienced roster instead. Understanding that there's going to be these moments when you maybe need more experience and then opting for the experience in the roster instead of maybe the young gun.
Yeah, I do have to say though that one of the things that might be the undoing of this roster at T1 is that there might be too many cooks in the kitchen. There might be way too many ideas coming in, and that's something I think we have to look out for. Munchkin is definitely one of the biggest brains that we have here in Pacific, but of course all of the other players there have some brilliant ideas as well. They are also very storied. They've proven themselves time and time again on this stage. So how do they balance out all of those strong personalities?
Yeah, I mean, I think it can definitely be quite hit or miss, where it's like, I think if they're on the same page, if Munchkin and Stax think the same way about the game, and they understand the the sort of different roles that they bring in terms of how they IGL, it can fit well. But it's if there's that clash, if they try and do the same jobs, or if they don't necessarily see the game in the same way, that's when you start to see those problems.
I love how Munchkin was just so bored with what you were saying. They're like, they don't believe me. I'm just gonna cut and I'm just gonna give a yawn. It's like, these analysts once again. But no, going back to that re-roster, right? There were a lot of people whose, you know, eyebrows went all the way up to the back of their head because this DH was definitely one of the strongest players that we have throughout the entire 2025.
I mean, I loved watching this guy. I don't know about you, Ewok. I really thought this guy was going to be the next guy up through all of Korea. I felt like on that smokes roll, he was very solid, really had a good understanding of the game, and shot incredibly hard.
Yeah, agreed. I think I really like this confidence coming into T1 as this youngster, this rookie, and then he really popped off. Like, he didn't take too much time to settle in. And for me, I was like, oh, this guy maybe has it. Because if I'm a young player, there's maybe some nerves coming. You're playing for one of the biggest orgs in Korea, right? One of the biggest orgs in the world. You're coming in, and now you need to perform. T1, you won Masters at the start of the year, and now you had to perform, and he was one of their best players.
Yeah.
So, of course, a little bit surprised, but I think, again, they're kind of going for that experience a little bit more.
Yeah.
And what I have to say to that previous point is I do like that KDG was appointed as the head coach first, and then they went after Munchkin. So in my mind is he wants Munchkin and he wants him to IGL. If he's putting out a clear game plan saying this is my IGL, I chose this guy, Stax, this is the role you need to play. You guys, he is putting the formula there and making sure that there's none of them talking over each other or not, like there's no that rivalry maybe or competition or pride. So that's his job, right? But I think he's set up nicely that he doesn't come in after and he needs to deal with the situation.
Right.
This was his choice. He can do it his way.
Right, he has a vision for the team already. And of course, you know, when Munchkin is a free agent, how could you not? How could you not pass up an opportunity like that?
I mean, I feel like KDG would have gone to the T1 management and just gone, pay him whatever he asks for. It's Munchkin.
That's her, yes.
Go get a loan from the bank.
Absolutely.
Get as much as you can.
Earn everything. Earn everything for this guy because, you know, he's one of those players that you cannot pass off. Not especially after the years that he had with Genji previously. He was one of those that brought the first Masters trophy back to Pacific. So it's absolutely criminal for them to let Munchkin just like, hey, yeah, you're a free agent. Okay, we'll just let step away. But of course, they are up against Nongshim. And Nongshim did have a very, very good performance up against Team Secret previously, but that was Team Secret. This is T1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a strong debut. Like you say, I think that they were expected to win that opening match, and they did exactly as we expected from them. I think big signs for this team was, of course, Dambi back on that Neon, really looking strong there with Francis on that secondary duelist to support him. That 1-2 combo is probably going to be something that we're seeing a lot of throughout the rest of Kickoff.
Yeah, 100%. We saw so much Francis Yoru recently, and I really liked Francis's Yoru at Ascension as well.
Oh yeah,
he was one of my favorite players at Ascension for sure. He looked insane. He was a big reason why they played so well there. So I think I agree with you, Morgan. I definitely think they're going to keep hitting that double duelist.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the Korean teams are also at the moment, which is funny. I was watching GE and things have kind of like swapped around a little bit. GE with Frost are doing more of the solo duelists, and the Korean teams are now your more aggressive teams. You know, like we've come such a long way since 2023.
Yeah.
And we're just seeing a little bit of different styles in the regions also now.
Yeah, and Nongshim up against T1 with the double duelist. T1 has been walking that road for quite some time. So I do wonder how this Dambi and Francis tandem is going to stand up to T1, especially when you have Izu and Buzz that they'll be going head-to-head with.
I mean, it's going to be a clash, but I mean, I'm so happy that we're seeing Nongshim back in this league again. I mean, you can't keep these guys away from Pacific. They really have earned everything. They're going to keep finding a way to keep competing on this top level.
It's destiny. You know, there are things in Pacific that you can't change. Or like canon events. They're like anchor events. Just like RQ and Genji. You know, we didn't have it this time around. Nearly so. I think we're going to have it sometime again. Nongshim here in the league is probably one of those canon events that we cannot get rid of.
Inevitable.
Absolutely. It's just crazy as well how they had to do Ascension twice. And we were talking about this previously. They had to prove it again. Like, you want us to do it again? All right, sure. We're back. And I love that the evolution of this team too. You compare Nongshim to this time around last year at Kickoff, and they were that fresh from Tier 2 team, and now they are showing that they are ready for that next level. They are a Tier 1 team.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like that when you watch them. They don't seem out of place here at all. We saw how dominant they were in that match number 1 in that opening of Kickoff. So I think that they're very ready for this. They want to come in with a point to prove. Hey, we've proved twice now that we deserve to be here. Now let's see how far we can go.
Yeah, I saw from the clip where Nongshim were kind of sending a message to Varel in terms of like, yeah, it's going to be a hard year. Good luck with your year. If you keep working hard, things will go well. And that is what Nongshim had that 1 year now.
Yeah.
So yeah, last year, did we expect Nongshim to come in and all of a sudden qualify for champions, right? That is a tough ask from an Ascension winning team, right? But this time, they've been around for a year now. So let's see, do you have what it takes now? Because now there's no more excuses and now they need to earn everything.
Yeah, you had that warm-up year.
Yeah.
They're also the only team that can say that to Varel,
Yeah.
right? They're the only one like,
Yeah.
we've been there, you know? It's hard, but you really got to grind. So I love that they're being that kind of young, the big brother to Varel in a way. Of course, when you talk about Nongshim, we would be remiss not to talk about Dambi and what he's able to do on the Neon. Previously, of course, they got hit by the Neon nerf, but it didn't really change Dambi all that much.
Honestly, I'm so happy that he just went, oh, actually, I don't care. I'm still actually the best Neon in the world, so I'm just going to play it. And he came in swinging week 1. This is what I wanted to see. I mean, when you talk about like a signature agent, this guy is exactly that for this Neon. I mean, the way he uses the movement, the stuns, he's just all across the map. I mean, I just love watching this guy play.
Is something with Varel yesterday. I want to make a quick comparison there. We saw them yesterday, they played, and we saw them lack discipline a little bit at times.
Yeah.
And I felt like Nongshim was a little bit that team when they came over, and especially this guy Dambi was that guy sometimes. But now after a year in, I do feel like even though he's still crazy on the Neon, but he does understand a little bit better when and why he needs to do something.
Yeah.
And I think that's the evolution that Nongshim needs for him and Francis.
There's a fine line between aggressive and stupid.
100%.
You know, and he walked that line a lot.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's now he's fallen on the right side of it, and he's able to be in unexpected positions without trolling his team too much, without being too disconnected. And that's really what you want from a duelist like this.
And his shotgun hits.
Yes.
His shotgun still hits.
I feel like we should have a graph of that, aggressive and stupid. And then at the end of Kickoff, or maybe even at the end of Pacific, we see which players actually went overboard, or maybe like stayed on one side or something. I feel like that would be fun. But I want to ask you, like we've seen Nongshim evolve, and part of that is Dambi also exploring a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he's not just the Neon now. You know, he has explored other agents, especially Pilski's favorite, Astra. What do you think that looks like for Dambi, Ewok?
I'm curious because we started off talking about we liked that when the two of them played the duelist, when it's the Neon Yoru. We haven't seen them play anything else yet. They basically played the same comp on both maps before. I'm curious to see what we're going to see today. Are they going to flex a little bit more, or are they going to just stick to their guns here and keep going? Maybe if we see them lose, then we maybe see some of the other maps, or we maybe see the same map that they lost and they made a little bit of a change. So it depends, like, how bad was the loss, or do they think we lost because of different reasons? Was it the comp? Was it not? Or are we going to stick to this Yoru Neon vibe?
I mean, honestly, that's a sort of related point. That's why I kind of love this triple elimination so much, because one loss and your back isn't quite against the ropes.
100%.
So you still have a bit more room to take that risk. Try new comps if that's what you want to do. So I think the door is still open for these teams. If Nongshim want to try some new things, change some roles up, I'm down with it. But I do think what they have so far is good.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of role changes too, you have Xros who did just that. And he's really been, you know, we saw him earlier or previously in his previous match with the interview and how shy he was.
Yeah.
But in the server, he's actually been, you know, delivering too. He's definitely the new player on Nongshim, and there is a lot of attention on him because of that. And especially in coming in this match, I mean, it's up against T1. I mean, there's a lot riding on Xros's shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, he's replacing Persia, and this was now he's stepping across into this Sova Fade, this kind of scan initiator role, which is a new role for him. And I thought his debut was pretty solid. He seemed disappointed in it. He felt like he was a little bit underwhelming, but the team won confidently. So I think as long as he's taking that in the right way and he's looking to just work on his own game, improve, settle into this league a bit more, this guy has a high ceiling if he's able to hit it.
Yeah, definitely. I was a little bit critical of Nongshim, to be honest, when they made the change with Persia going out at Ascension. I was curious about the timeline. Was it enough? But clearly the coaching staff believe in this player. And I've seen him only improve so far. And he did start a little bit slow. Of course, if you want to do well in Kickoff, you need to hit the ground running.
Yes.
So I hope to see today with the big challenge in T1, I do hope to see a big performance from him and just stamp, yeah, this is my spot. I deserve this spot. And kind of give to the coaches also, give back. You guys put belief in me and say thanks, you know, like put everything in.
Yeah, exactly. It was it was a big ask for Xros, and as you mentioned, he has an even taller task up against T1. And on the other side, I do want to know what T1 is feeling, so we have this quick video that we're going to check out right now.
Welcome
to Pacific, everybody. Hello, guys. I'm Jen with a bag full of questions from our fans. And today we have T1's Munchkin and also 농심 Red Force's Dambi. Hey, guys. Hello, hello. 안녕. 안녕하세요. Now we're gonna start with. Okay. Do you want to go first? 먼저 하실래요?
하기 먼저.
Okay, you pick one.
에임 주머니는 다 어디 갔나요?
So where did all the tactical masks go?
전 지금이 더 잘 쏜다고 생각하기 때문에 에임 무게추가 떨어졌다 그렇게 생각합니다.
I think I shoot better, so I feel like the tactical mass doesn't really matter for me. Okay, now Munchkin, you can pick one.
담비를 진짜로 던져보신 적이 있나요?
Have 농심 ever actually thrown Dambi in real life? Have you ever been thrown, Dambi?
실제로요?
네.
아니요. 던지면 죽어요. 오늘 제가 던져주겠습니다.
Dambi said, no, I think I would die if my teammates were to throw me away in real life. And Munchkin actually said, hey, I'll throw you in the server today. Now, question for both. Do you think you can win Pacific this season? 이번 퍼시픽 이길 수 있을 것 같나요?
네.
Yes. Okay. Solid yes.
당연하죠.
Of course. From Munchkin. So who's gonna win? 둘 다 이기면 진짜 누가 이겨요?
나부터.
Me first?
당연히 형이 먼저죠.
Respect the elder. You've won a lot, so give us a chance. Well, thank you guys, and good luck today.
Dambi, you have to be more convincing than that. Like, oh, you think you're gonna win Pacific?
Yeah.
Smiles sheepishly.
They're too polite.
I know. It's like, and that sheepish smile from Dambi afterwards. Come on, you got to believe it. Just like we believe in our map vetoes, we have split up first, followed by Haven, and I think these two maps are very, very strong for both of these teams. We're gonna see a lot of explosive action, and we have potentially Corrode as a decider map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely interesting for Nongshim. This is the maps that we saw from them in their opener. Of course, they're sticking with that split pick, and T1, after seeing their Haven, are picking it into them. So I think right now, T1 are definitely having an advantage in my mind. They've seen what Nongshim want to bring out on these maps. I think that's the question for me, is what does the anti-strat look like for T1 here?
I'm curious. It looks like, if I just look at these three maps, it looks like we could potentially see both teams play this double duelist all the way through. But I'm curious on the Haven, because they saw the double duelist already. Maybe they're playing the Viper comp instead because it's Munchkin. He really liked that before. So do they have like a little bit of a counter there for that Neon Yoru?
Man, I hope so, because that Munchkin Viper, he makes that comp. I really hope he sticks with it.
Exactly, that Genji Haven is just so iconic, so he's probably going to bring a little bit of that into T1. We have Ewok on the predictions now!
Oh, the number is just wrong, by the way.
Yeah, that's a typo.
That's a typo.
Production, come on!
We'll work on that. I know it's my first day, but come on.
Yeah, but I'm so I thought we weren't going to have you on there yet. Yes, they got him on. Thanks, production. We're now complete. The re-roster of the talent team has also been completed. But yes, you can see that all across the board, it's T1. And I think it's easy to see why. It's easy to ride in on the hype of this new super team, but I wouldn't count Nongshim entirely out.
No, I definitely think they have a chance. It's just so hard to bet against T1 when they've upgraded in the offseason and they were so strong last year. It's just, I can't see a world really where Nongshim are going to get the upset. The only thing that they really have going for them, I think, in this game is that they've had that momentum, they've played on that stage, and they need to carry that through if they want to win today.
For me, Nongshim in 2025, I was a little bit worried sometimes against the Korean teams. They didn't have almost a little bit enough like disrespect to them. They respected them too much, I thought. So I thought, how are you going to get over the hump against these Korean teams that you maybe look up to? And then towards the end of the year, they were kind of beating these teams. So I'm curious to see if they can continue that trend.
Well, we'll find out. We have two banger matches for you today. First up, it's going to be T1 taking on Nongshim Red Force. Day 3 of VCT Pacific Kickoff starts right now.
T1.
T1 and Nongshim Red Force are now taking the stage. The Masters Bangkok winners are ready to show that they can do it once again this year. A team that was made to win trophies. When you have Buzz, Meteor, Izu, Stax, and Munchkin in one team, EWOP, this is a team that already spells out winners with all of the accolades between them.
Super excited to see this so-called super team go. We're going to see the debut for KDG on the Pacific stage as well. I'm really interested as we see him there. What has he cooked up? Is there anything a little bit new? Is he just going into the strengths of the players he already has? Or is he doing some new things? We'll have to see on Split very, very soon.
Yeah, a new coach and then Munchkin and Stax. There's a lot of brains on this team now, so I want to see really solid macro. I want to see them bring out a different style.
Absolutely. The best
Nongshim
players
Red
in the
Force.
world are standing on that stage. And of course, Nongshim Red Force are ready to meet them. We saw them previously versus Team Secret and they look wonderfully confident. But now the true test begins versus T1. Can Nongshim continue to do Nongshim things versus the super team of T1?
Yeah, massive game today for this roster. They had a strong start against Team Secret. They looked very dominant, returning to that signature style. Francis on that Yoru, Danby on that Neon as a 1-2 punch. Love to watch it, but like you say, today is a massive hurdle for them. This T1 team have a lot going in their favor, but honestly, I think they'll be okay being the underdogs.
Not to mention, you also have a little bit of a reunion on stage. You have RB against Buzz and Stax, right?
He knows them well.
Vision Strikers flashback right there. But these two teams are absolutely among the best that we have here in Pacific and known for such explosive plays too. I want to see so much of that on this stage. And also on the side of T1, there's so much support that this team has.
Yeah.
I want to see Nongshim be able to outdo that.
Yeah, I think today's going to be, we're talking about the test for Nongshim, but I think there's going to be so much confidence that they can beat this super team, right?
Yeah.
For them right now, they don't care about super team, they don't care about anything, right? They don't care about T1, the name, the players, or anything. They're just caring about the server, and it's just some Valorant agents on the other side, right?
Yeah.
Right now, for them, it's all about getting over this hurdle, and there's so much confidence. I think if they can win here, they have such a good chance for qualifying.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I don't want them to think about who's on the other side. They're practice dummies. They're bots that you're going against.
100%.
Don't look at the names and focus on your own style. That's what they really need to do. And then I think they can relax, settle into the game, and they'll be feeling good.
You just called T1 bots. You just called T1 bots. Chat,
And what?
get it on this.
What they're going to do about it?
But no, you're absolutely right. You don't really think about the names of the accolades when you go up against this team and when you're in the server. We're pulling up the agents right now and we're seeing Danby once again on that Neon, Yoru and Francis reunited once again as expected, but we're seeing T1 as well with the double duelist too.
Yeah, nothing too complicated. We see here, I do like that Munchkin's on the Omen. I do really like when he can call and he can get really aggro. We've got so used to his Viper over the years, but I do like Meteor's Viper as well. So just putting Munchkin on the Omen, he does like getting into your face. He just gets in with those double duelists. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, I think he'll do great. Nongshim, no changes from when we saw this map from them before. This is their pick. They looked strong on it last time. I just want to see them mix it up a little bit inside that server. Don't run too many things that you showed before, because I think this T1 will have an anti-strat ready.
Yeah, a little bit of a mirror matchup here for both of these teams, and we can't wait to get started. We have T1 taking on Nongshim Red Force, and we are starting on Split. We're ready to toss it to our casters, Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. We're back for another day of VCT Pacific action. Now taking a look at our top-seeded teams, the ones that got that bye of the first round in our triple elimination bracket. And our first eyes go to T1.
Yeah, this is a team that a lot of people are thinking could be the first ones to qualify for Santiago out of Pacific. Obviously, a very good team, a team full of players who have won at least one Masters trophy, and in one case, two. So you're going up against tough opponents here. If you're Nongshim Red Force, who, yes, they look great in their first match, but this is a different beast altogether in T1.
Yeah, there's some differences there. So we'll see how they do fare coming into this one, but it seems like the players on Nongshim feeling very confident. And like Ewok, our latest addition to the analyst desk, had said, need to just get rid of the names across the stage. Just think about the match in front of you, not think about who exactly you're playing against. Let's see if they're going to be able to get that done and conquer T1 as we get ready to go into Split for the opening map here of our first series of the day.
This should be a really interesting chess match because both of these teams have played this map recently as far as their tape goes, right?
Yeah.
We saw these exact 2 maps for our first 2 maps with Nongshim the other day on Thursday in the opening day, and then for T1 they were the first 2 maps they played against Fnatic at the SPL finals. So you're looking at kind of like what is going to be the difference here? How are these teams going to be adjusting? Especially with T1, their coach was talking about it. KDG was saying one of our big focuses here is going to be Dombi, of course, with the way he put up big numbers with the Neon on both of these maps, on Split even, almost had 300 ACS. You got to slow him down. You got to find ways to stop that shotgun. So then I look to players, particularly like Stax, who's going to have some of that utility that can maybe at least catch and slow down the Neon a little bit. So I think there could be some pressure on whatever Stax is going to run here. I assume Fade, because it's Stax and it's Split.
Well, you said the word slow down. It looks like that's exactly what we're doing at the moment. I think we're still just about ready to get into the game, but might have a minor hiccup on stage, just clear things before we are fully able to go ahead and unlock the gates.
Those are like 2 of my favorite words, slow down.
Slow down?
Yeah, because,
And it's the 2 that you yell at children on the street when they go by on their scooters and bicycles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or, when somebody passes me on the highway, like, whoa, slow down.
It's unfortunate that, houses not really super common to acquire in South Korea, so you don't really have a porch to hang out on and yell at the local youth.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
So not something that you can look forward to in your old age, but maybe one day we expand out, we're gonna move to Ilsan.
Yeah, there we go.
Then you can have that one. But
let's retire together.
Yeah. We've redone the music, so I think we are now ready to go. So let's go ahead and hop into game. 2 squads in the black and red, Nongshim versus T1.
Fantastic. And yes, indeed. Like I mentioned just a second ago, Meteor, the only player in VCT Pacific history to have 2 international trophies, 2 Masters trophies, 1 with Munchkin, 1 without. So now he's joined his old IGL once again, and I got to tell you, everybody is so keen on Munchkin joining this team and how much it could improve T1, especially in the Korean region. All the players talking about what a threat this team is because of the huge galaxy brain that Munchkin has. Let's see if they disrespect this. Nope, with the Poison Cloud there too. This is something I was curious about with Nongshim. They ran right through that Viper util, especially on Haven against Team Secret. So this was a big kind of point of interest for me. Are they going to go for that same style of play? You heard Ewok talking about it on the desk where he wants to see them maybe not pay T1 as much respect as they have in the past. The other Korean teams in general. So for now, though, lots of respect being shown by Nongshim, trying to suss out what in the world Munchkin has in store for them.
Looks like it is going to be this mid into B linger, at least for the moment. Nongshim could always go for a pivot through the vents, but this does have them gambling to the correct side and weaker side of the map. Now B trying to set up the relay bolt, not going to be able to find the sub, the blind does connect, and he's able to get on top of Meteor to find the kill. Munchkin in back sight, going to be good for 1, get some damage on X-Ross, but not confirmed for the second, and Francis, snappy as ever, is able to take down Buzz. So now just 2 remaining here for T1. Izu. Suspicious about the box, now has his suspicions confirmed, and eventually is able to find the shot. Will dodge around the majority of those hits from Ivy, so he falls down to 70.
2 Sheriffs here, though. T1 still could do this in this 2v3.
It is workable. Shot out. Oh my god, what a shot from Stax to his former teammate. RP destroyed, but he's going to have to try to find one last shot. Heard the TP, but Francis will be able to get it done. The 3K for Nongshim to take the opening pistol around, but my goodness, did Stax make him sweat.
That almost turned into a classic Stax clutch, but just came up short, and a beautiful round from Francis with the Ghost. Really clean with it. Crosshair placement, very, very good there, especially on Buzz's peek out of alley. Izu here, able to settle it down just enough. First one was a belter from Stax. Francis just so reliable right now as a player. No matter what he's been on, he's been able to put up numbers, and tasked with the Yoru job lately. He's been rather proficient, of course. Dombi going to be going right into one of those shotguns, Judge in hand for him. Francis loves that Marshall. Want to rake in some of those Altorbs if possible. So there's a big stack from T1.
Nongshim seemingly wary about a potential push out of mid here for T1, maybe suspecting that they would just go for a full 5-man shove down towards Ramen, but Francis is going to get caught out. off guard here.
Toxin screen down.
Ends up getting picked apart. Ivy finds the trade back. It's going to be abandoned there as Tommy once again looking for the entry and gets the judge out in time. Nearly does that double take that cost him his life. Series versus Team Secret, but this time he's able to confirm the kill, but does fall down to 2 HP. Meteor spotting out a little bit more. Just fast enough to dodge out the shots. So Buzz unable to confirm that one. Never let the paint shell out either. Now it's just Meteor to see if he can get some damage, and he cannot. It's RB's turn to get a 3K this time. It's Nongshim. 4 players surviving. We'll go ahead and pick up the anti-eco.
Another nice start here for RB. Pretty impactful last time on Split against Team Secret, and you know, he had a really nice paranoia in the previous round to help Domby break open the site. Now he picks up a nice 3K. Cheeky little setup. You only lose 1 to it, so this is really nicely managed by Nongshim overall. Few wonky relay bolts from Domby. One of them sent way off into space in the pistol round, and that one just didn't quite bounce the way he wanted to try to catch Meteor. Didn't matter, though. Still able to get the job done plenty. See a quick little pivot here from Munchkin.
If he big, but they're just going to up the pace completely. I mean, Domby is already in here. He's blinded up, but gets the gap closed, so Munchkin still falls to the wayside. Kill found. Buzz not confirming that one. She's getting all turned around as Domby's able to find a second, but Meteor is there, peeling back some of this pressure as he gets himself a third. Already a good amount of damage suffered, though, from T1. Any more than Ivy can find, even without a round win and a bonus conversion, would still feel pretty damn good. Stacks around the corner, waiting for the timing, plays it perfectly. Just waits, and yes, do give over the plant money, but basically guarantees that the weapon cannot be drawn out. So with the defuse, T1 will get themselves their first round win.
Well, this is one of the rounds that I'm sure the coach of T1 is a little bit flustered with. You know, Munchkin there, knowing that there's going to be a shotgun in play, kind of flirts with the angle to try to bait him in a little bit, but Domby so elusive. And this is just phenomenal work from Meteor to bail this out. Just great response here from T1 in terms of, okay, they go in for the fast hit. Let's just go in guns blazing, try to see if we can shut it down that way. You know, knock that shotgun out before it has a chance to establish any better positions. Get in there and just halt the execute before it really comes to fruition. He's doing it again, but a little bit of different post positioning off this teleport.
Well, this time he's got his own judge. Trying to have them fall into the trap, but they do not. Shots just going to be exchanged through the smoke.
Well, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, join them.
This time, though, a bit of a stalemate as they go their separate ways. 2-1-2 split here for T1. Meteor rotating back just a little bit so they can get some additional eyes now onto this mid position. So Buzz does help to try to reinforce, but it's going to be a quick clear of the boom bots. Overall, not an immense amount of info gained.
Such a fast clear. Buzz is thinking, okay, maybe that actually isn't a mid hit. I better scoot back in towards A. So far, it is still just mid angle for Nongshim. Munchkin hasn't quite got the read on this round yet. So this one clearly a little bit off kilter, off balance.
Prowler chasing, Izu able to find one, tries to just ignore Domby, but still ends up getting caught up by the judge. Swing into the corner, Munchkin able to find it, gives him a taste of that medicine. Danger of getting spammed out of this position though at backside, and doesn't have another TP to try to reposition. Great timing found from RB. 180's back. He's able to find Stacks. Big Shell's gonna be lobbed in. Doesn't quite find the mark onto Extros, but it does get RB. Swing out of the smoke, and Buzz just cannot find the flick. Nongshim maintain the lead.
Yeah, this is great work from them again. It's all about the early round here for Nongshim. Playing a little bit slower off the back of a very quick bonus that almost got T1. The money's gonna be atrocious. Let's see here. They just took their time, and just watching the mini-map, T1 never got a read, of course. Munchkin here.
I mean, he looks like he's playing an arena shooter.
He does.
He's playing Quake. Everybody else is playing VALORANT.
Exactly. He's playing Unreal Tournament, and we're all just in his world. But Munchkin there, I think anticipating that they might go for the wide swing with that judge, you know, up towards the bottom of ropes or something from that position, but instead they challenged him close, caught him off guard.
This time Stacks not able to deliver any magic with that Sheriff. Quickly does get taken down. Francis with that Outlaw, making swift work of him. Denk is found from Izu, but at that range unable to find the kill confirmed, so Exros survives with 5 HP. Meteor, Snake Bite out does manage to delay, gets the kill onto the enemy Fade. T1 certainly worse for wear. As Buzz will fall, and that leaves just Munchkin noted on the flank, but not dealt with. TPN trying to grab this weapon. Phantom in hand. Damage can he get done? None. Francis dialed in. Up on the rafters. Nongshim now up by 3.
I think you might be considering a timeout here as T1, in particular because this was your side of the map that you chose here for Split. It's the side of the map that generally you're doing your damage as T1 is on defender's side. They went 9-3 against Fnatic on their defender's half at the SVL, so might be wanting to try to slow this down just a little bit. I don't mean necessarily in terms of the rounds, but in terms of the confidence, the momentum that Nongshim has got to be feeling. But with all those ults available, maybe you just like what you're hearing from Munchkin.
Now, this was one of the things that I actually had discussed with Chobra during the SVL. When we saw T1 go up against Feral, was that fast pace, that reckless abandon that started to sometimes it can catch you off guard. But we did see as time went on, the understanding come to fruition for T1, and then from there, Feral wasn't able to punch through. So be curious to see if that happens again. As Meteor out in the mid, able to find 2 kills before getting taken down. It's a massive trade up here in favor of T1.
Yeah, this time just kind of playing for some of those longer angle fights, wanting to put those Vandals to good use.
And Izu is in perfect position now to try to catch the 2 players exiting through sewer.
I'd like to see him. Well, they're not going to look. Well,
kind of checking for it. A little bit whiffy on the first, but eventually he's able to find it and confirms the presence of Ivy.
And now you can just kind of hold the line here. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can just be one of those things where Munchkin just takes a little while to download all the information. We've already seen some kind of unusual stuff from Nongshim, so this round, though, exactly what the doctor ordered. Able to stop Dombi before he's able to get going. Good work by Buzz there, and Meteor just swings out in the mid. Does what he does best and claims lives. So Ivy, yep, just a save. Nothing left to do in this round.
I thought maybe given that he had, he's got 1550.
He could.
Good amount. He's 1 away from having the pit online, so I thought maybe he would try to make a play either for a kill or a death, but looks like we'll just go ahead and hold the weapon, try to bolster the economy as much as possible, but when it does come down to ultimates, T1 now, they have that deck stacked, so 5 ready to rip.
I think if he went for anything there, I wouldn't fault him in the least. To add on to what you're saying is, not only is he 1 away from an ultimate, but T1 wouldn't get any extra ult orbs out of that. On top of that, T1's player's economy is in the bin, so if you could take an extra gun, you might be able to force out a Guardian or a Bulldog or something in this round instead. So, but doesn't want to do it. That's also totally legit, totally fine. The economy here is maybe a little shaky for Nongshim.
Well, will be the dimensional drift to open things up from Francis. A little bit of spam from Munchkin, trying to catch somebody on a timing is Buzz. Dropping down on top of the box. Now the showstopper as he goes up and over the top, and he's going to go ahead and take himself out. As RB will go with him.
Time to jump.
Suddenly, as the dust starts to settle, it's just Nongshim into the player advantage. Nightfall going to crash across from Stacks, connecting on to Exros. Meanwhile, the flank getting ready to come through out of mid. Pings are coming down, so it seems like those footsteps have been noted by Izu. He's just going to be trying to exit right here in the open. Stacks now having to do it all. A 1v2. Some very hard angles to try to clear, but Francis, he gave him the opportunity. Stacks just can't quite get it over the finish line.
Yeah, just, again, the response here from T1 is to try to peel back from the initial hit, set up Buzz for his showstopper. He can't find Dombi. He's looking for him. Has to go for the target that's right under his feet and take some damage from Nongshim and his own rocket. Ivy there. Steady pair of hands.
Hey! Oh, shit!
I mean, it's a big round to get through. You got 3 ultimates out of T1, and you got the win on that. Only having to commit your own dimensional drift, so massive victory for Nongshim. As Pit now spreading out into mid. This is our new Pit view for anybody who hasn't watched in a while.
Yeah. It is actually there, don't worry.
I'll let it check, we'll get the spot.
Keep it up. Again, very patient play. Nongshim, they've put attention into mid previously, and that ended up being their vector of attack. But with that pit there, this time T1 even more confident to kind of give up that mid space, leave Meteor to his own devices. We know how good he is when it comes to just being that lurk player, being on his own.
The gamble, though. Meteor could quickly just rotate back through. Buzz forward. Just Judge in hand. He's able to find one. Domby going to be taken down. Pain Shell sent. Just go ahead. Push back that pressure. T1 find an opening kill. To try to pull off this half force.
They've sent Ivy out to their side of the map, so he can maybe win a battle out there.
Judge off, or rather the Judge still set up here. Falling for the clone, now swinging in, gets an immense amount of damage dealt. As Izu and Munchkin will be able to capitalize. T1 finding themselves a much needed round win to go ahead and close the gap to just 2 rounds separating.
Yeah, that's huge. Blessing that pit. A bit of a half buy. Getting this time Buzz with the Judge right up close and personal. Domby's trying to get out of there instantly. He's like, oh no, that's not what I wanted to see. Great flash there. Sets up for the finish. Nicely done. But now you get the op. A couple ults though. Shotgun there for Domby. Some stingers as well. Now the money's running dry for Nongshim, and Izu's already got one.
Not sure if he had a glimpse before the paranoia fully blinded, or if he just sent that one and got lucky with it. Either way, damn good kill, damn good punish, and that very much slows down the approach from Nongshim. France is now having to back away as well. Always made off of that. This Meteor will just silently slot back down through the vents in case there's some additional mid pressure.
He's going to give up that space a bit though. Gives an opportunity here. Stacks going to have to kind of hold the line potentially. There's a shotgun floating around there now. Dropped off of Domby. They back off of this. Actually had a moment there. Nice shot by Izu again.
Quick with it. On having to be cleared. I know that there's at least going to be one still here at ramp. So just trying to narrow down the possibilities. Meanwhile, Meteor finding some contact in mid. TP forward. There's up the enemy haunt. Snaps onto the headshot. Manages to steady it for the final. Xross taken down, Stacks now will end up falling. Ivy able to get some damage through with that stinger. Stops it from being a flawless, but the spike is stranded. There's 20 seconds remaining, so the best that he could really hope for would be to save this weapon. Meteor with 1 HP, still pushing forward, looking for the fight.
Toxin screen down. 10 seconds left.
See if Ivy just tucks back into that corner again.
It looks like same save spot as the last. Worked once, might as well try it again. But T1 stomping their way back into this map. Now just one away from tying it up.
Yeah, I want to see this first kill from Izu. Give us the whole play here.
Nope. Oh, it's blind.
It's just blind.
Couldn't see a damn thing.
Just caught like, Danby going.
Where would I be if I was a Neon sprinting like a lunatic at a ramp?
Right about here. Yeah, Meteor again. So steady. Couple big 2Ks in mid. Puts him up to 9 and 7 overall. Now within 1 round or T1. Still gonna have that op. Still gonna have an economy behind this. Kind of a still wonky buy for Nongshim. Do have a couple big ults though. Got that fade ult. Meteor again.
This is his territory. You cannot challenge into this if he's alive.
Toxin screen down.
Stacks now. Alone on the site for the moment, swinging out, pops the clone. Domby still pushing forward. The Judge is able to connect, finds the kill, but falls down to 11 HP. Throws the weapons away. The pit now going to be invested from Ivy, setting this one up.
Spike planted.
Still do have RB potentially able to reposition should they so choose, but looks like everybody's just going to stay saddled on the site for now.
I was just thinking that. This could be a good opportunity for RB to create a flank angle instead of all just crowding into this pit.
Cover going out.
Let's bring it back screen for now. Main shell, try to flush them out of the corner. Looking for some damage. And oh, gets the spot out there. Buzz able to draw down the Phantom fast enough. Finding RB, the spray and pray rewarded as Domby will fall. And now it is all down to Ivy. You know where he's at. Growled in around the elbow, but still does have the pit advantage. Meteor low, Buzz low as well. Jumps the corner with the shorty. But the time...
Oh, it's going to be close.
Does not have it. Not even. It's going to be off by about a second, yeah. So the Red Bull clutch goes the way of Nongshim as they lock up at least 6 for the half.
Yeah, for a moment there, like maybe T1 was going to be able to get the ball rolling. Buzz able to find 2 big openers, but still that pit just too much to crack. It just took too long to get over into the position to start the retake. Feel a bit bad for Buzz. He lit up Dombi on there, but the dink came through the wall, so didn't get the kill. Put him down to 11.
Okay, nice.
Take those if you're Nongshim.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. After the ult investments would have been a bit more disastrous, but yeah, walk forward from Izu. I mean, just boldly pushing forward in the garage. He's getting a ton of info.
Yeah, but Nongshim here was stacked, so they can get a couple kills on this entry.
The Nightfall goes across. Dombi just going to get caught. Sprayed through the smoke, but okay. RB with a Guardian will just catch a headshot there onto Izu, and then just rotates up into ramp, takes out Meteor as well. Goes from bad to great.
Just Meteor just getting a little over-aggressive. You have Munchkin there with the judge. Could have tried to bait that a little bit more. You can see how wary Nongshim are. Looking for that trap, looking for that wild card that T1 still has.
Buzz from the rafter, able to find one. The showstopper just lobbed in, and this time does not take himself out of the equation. Only Ivy. Follow-up paint shell, lobbed forward. Just RB scouted by the Prowler. What a clutch this would be. Dips off the ramp. Smoke dissipates. Finds the first, but cannot get a follow-up. 3 Ks for the 2 remaining players as Buzz will come out on top.
Last round
this
in the half.
Almost swung towards Nongshim. Get a little bit of luck. I mean, both teams able to get one through the smokes. Getting that op out of play from RB is massive. Taking Meteor down there. Meteor just trying to pick a target. Couldn't quite connect, but Buzz just needed that one. He was off to the races. Able to clean out the third. Would love to get one more here for T1, but that probably hasn't been the defender side they drew up. Backing off Meteor this time. A bit quicker push towards mid here by
Buzz just got a straight fence. Yeah, he just disrespects the smoke. There was good space taking and pressure applied to get the Viper out of the equation, but was just feeling favored in that moment. As Izu forced back towards screens, but Stack stepping forward, able to find Francis. A little bit more, but Dombi up into heaven, able to find one. Meteor going to be taken down, strafes back in. Munchkin now. On over to the side, the drop in. And once again, Izu unable to find the shot, but Stack still continues to hold his own as he finds Dombi. Leaving just Exros. I know exactly where he is. This time, Izu will not whiff. So, a catastrophic start for T1. Ends up being a tied-up scoreline of 6-6 at the half.
Yeah, and this is the first round where we've seen Nongshim really try to push the limits of T1 in terms of disrespecting some of that util, disrespecting the smoke, trying to set up for their own moment, but T1 is ready and raring to go. And a lot of these judges, that seems to be one of the big keys here on this map of Split for T1 to deal with Dombi. Again, just firepower for firepower. Look, you know he's going to have it. Your best option to stop it, since you don't have a lot of those agents that have the trapping abilities other than Fade, is going to be to just shoot him. And that's tough to do. That's why you're seeing them back up, take longer angle fights on his attack angles, like back up the ramps, things like that. Try to just shut Dombi down. So much of what I saw from T1 there was clearly targeted at Dombi.
Nice artwork as always here from the Korean fans. As, yeah, I mean, I think it was across the board, widely a bit of a shaky start, but the resurgence that we were seeing, the likes of Buzz as well as Stacks, get the team up to the 6-6 scoreline. Pretty decent.
That being said, Nongshim's early idea is really, really good. A lot of misdirection being thrown that Munchkin wasn't able to read, that T1 wasn't able to read early. A lot of pressure at mid that T1 assumed was just fake to create space on the extremities, when actually, that plays right into Nongshim hands. They want to go up the gut. They want to put those zombie moments, in play. They want to see that come through.
We're able to find plenty of good ones to start things off, but did start getting those punishes coming through outside of the last round with that overdrive, and fist bumps coming back in as we dive into the second half. Let's see what Nongshim are going to have for us on this defender's side. Got that two-pronged approach ready to go from T1 with Izu and Buzz.
Yeah, and on the other side of the coin, you have the Raze instead of the Neon. Title for most MVP titles in Pacific history. Ooh.
I'm afraid
not super surprising.
Yeah, obviously this is just match MVP.
Yes, match MVP.
Okay.
In case anybody didn't understand, Boombot will be able to find one at Garage. Somewhat surprisingly, we have not seen a bandit pop up so far in this game.
That is a bit surprising.
Meteors just opted to go the whole 9 yards with the Sheriff.
I feel like Nongshim used him a bit. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I'm pretty sure he did. Or they did.
Yeah.
Closed.
Izu, first contact potentially years. Yep, going to be spotted out. Francis able to get some damage into Meteor. In fact, Izu's just like, well, I don't even want to deal with you. And then this is set up for Munchkin to die. Domby's going to be sliding forward. Able to find one. X-Ross getting another. As it's just a bloodbath at ramps. 2v2 as the quick rotations come through from RB and Ivy. But they are technically outgunned at the moment.
Usually those trades favor the attackers, but...
Right out of the corner. Oh my god!
Wow.
Instantaneous. Have to see that one back. As Meteor now looking to maybe go around the world. Swings the corner here at the pillar, but no, will beat Buzz. A deeper angle. Ties it up 1-1 in pistols, and T1 take the lead for the first time on split.
Yeah, I mean, great work here by both teams in terms of trying to fight for that A-ramp control, but again, T1's just grouped up as 5, as the attackers will take this battle in that regard every time. Nice little attempt at the wide swing to open up the angle. Just the drive-by, I suppose, from Izu.
I would probably scream that regularly if I was on Meteor's team as well.
Oh, it'd be the only word I'd use sometimes.
RB spam to 65, but look at this. Crunch attempt from Nongshim, just piling forward, but the blind is there. Munchkin just shutting him down. Tuck in behind the box. Buzz does have a pain shell. Does he consider it? Prowler doesn't check it. They have to be aware of it, and they are watching for it, and Buzz will just quickly find the headshot.
Yeah, that toxic screen, well read.
Last player standing.
Buzz does it again. On for a 4K. X-Ross all the way across the map, still trying to find this lurk here. Does manage to identify Meteor, is having a bit of a giggle. Is he trying to bait him into a knife fight? Is this a gentleman's agreement? No, no, it's not. Is in fact absolutely filthy. I really thought he was trying to be like, yo, knife, let's go.
I thought that, once you said it, I'm like, that's gotta be what he's doing here, right? Right?
It would have been sick.
I would have appreciated that. But I think there, if you're Meteor, the tech is to go dot, 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 dot. That's to let people know you want a knife fight.
Why is shaving a haircut?
I don't know. It's what people do in games I play, like when they want to just have like a melee battle. They do that, I swear. I'm not making this up.
What games that you play, like shuffleboard and
Bingo?
Bridge and, yeah, bingo.
Yeah, we have knife fights in the bingo hall.
Yeah, just a bunch of pensioners beating the crap out of each other. Steel Walker.
I'm starting a fight club.
The attendance will dwindle very quickly as everyone breaks their hips. Well, Domby dead at the start of the round. Not the greatest boon here as you look to try to stop this bonus conversion. The showstopper drawn out, dropped down from RB. Trying frantically to get out, and okay. Eludes capture, finds a shot. Izu swinging the corner, is able to find him though, and Xros will be taken down. 3v2 with Izu down to 8. He's not going to be able to find the grab. Munchkin. Let's find the headshot. He was going to get caught off guard, much like he does right there. As Francis is able to find it. Lone to the side, the shots are Mally. They know he still hasn't managed to advance forward onto the side. He's got to clear every single angle. He found them both! A massive 3K for Francis. Stops the bonus conversion. Gets Nongshim back into this half, but at such hefty cost.
Yeah, a lot of misdirection here with positioning from Nongshim. RB in particular, something we saw from him in the opening match is how tricky he is with those TPs. And he goes to the ropes when Buzz expects him to go to the alley. Catches him completely off guard and nullifies this showstopper. Brilliant work from the IGL of Nongshim. And then Francis, steady pair of hands. Saw this time and time again. Last year, the off-season Thursday, Francis has got it. You need somebody to step up. He's done it a lot for Nongshim.
Once again, looking for a very aggressive push out. As Dambi he's just bounding forward. He doesn't have a weapon drawn. Into the meat grinder.
Bring them down.
It'd be like that sometimes with Dambi.
Last player standing.
Just, you know,
curious.
Yeah, you know. Just wasn't the trap they were expecting.
Spike planted.
Good read from T1. That's not.
Does manage to find a kill. For the moment, I mean, he does have the sight kind of to himself.
Stacks?
He's able to find Stacks. That opens the floodgates, but Stacks just continues on his merry way. Ivy now is probably scratching his head. He might just get outdone in this game of Ring Around the Rosie, because now he's got to push back into the site if he wants to go for the defuse. But he just doesn't have the information. Will be able to maybe find Izu. Yes, he does. So some additional damage dealt. Reads the push from Buzz, but can't quite dispatch him. So no follow-up round win to be had here for Nongshim. T1 maintain a 2-round lead.
Yeah, so off of the success of the previous round, Nongshim wants to turn up the tempo. It just doesn't matter. There's just too much there. They don't even check that side. They don't know which way to look. They're getting hit from every angle.
It's run into the wood chipper in Tuckerdale versus Evil.
Timeout.
I haven't thought about that movie in a long time.
Well, that is going to be surprisingly the first timeout call of this map. T1 held out for a very, very long time. And now they do force Nongshim to have to press the button.
I mean, I feel like if there's any IGL in the league that you can be cautious with the timeouts with, it's Munchkin. I really want to talk about Munchkin here. Like, maybe if some of the fans didn't see some of the interviews and content that have been floating around in the Korean scene. Like, I talked about it a little bit earlier, how much respect all the players have for him and how everyone in Korea is like, yep, T1's the team to beat now because of him going there. But it's like, even his own teammates are saying, we have a hard time keeping up with him because he's so far ahead of the curve. He's, you know, he's out here playing 4D chess. Everybody else is playing checkers. And Munchkin is just like so thoughtful, so intuitive. He's so good at taking everything that's going on, keeping track of util usage, all these things. Understanding opponents' tendencies.
Well, Izu is just rushing ramp, and oh my god! Gets the shot, he gets out! What an absolute thief! Okay, Munchkin, yeah, he's got a double take, still has managed to find the kill on a Francis. Well, this has been a start of a round.
I enjoyed myself. I feel like T1 did too. At least so far. Ivy's still a Sheriff. Oh, never mind.
No, he is gonna just get dropped. It's a flawless here. It's T1 hit double digits. Back into the buys for Nongshim. Have at least the dimensional drift and RP's ult as well to try to make a go of this. That is just so damn fast.
Hit. Man. It's like he's hit scanning there. Goodness. Munchkin 3K. Of course, talked about the big brain, but man's got aim to back it up for sure. Seen it time and time again. Able to react in time. Francis with an op. Immediate pull of Izu's ult. Francis undetected initially.
Oh my god, Buzz!
That was slick.
How are you gonna do it to him like that? It's so smooth. Slides out with a blast pack, forces the whiff shot, and just immediately kills Francis.
That's some Jing stuff right there. That's some good practice being put in by Buzz. Get that blast pack movement and the landing under control.
Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Now you've got the flank coming in as well. Meteor and Stacks both working their way forward through the vents. Might be going to try to go on approaches. Prowler checks around elbow. Downby starting to sprint forward. There's the walk out, and there's Buzz claiming it from down below the shorty. Sending Ivy to his demise. RP does well to collect 2 kills, but he cannot rescue this round.
Wow. The smooth criminal Buzz up to 24 kills. He might be really wanting to get ahead of Meteor in that MVP department. But that was, let's see this from Buzz's perspective. Beautiful. Well, tap, tap.
Dink into the spray down. A little bit of assist damage there. Let's go ahead and lock it up with the shorty. He is having a fantastic return to the stage.
It's Izu with that outlaw again. Stacks has his ult. All the ults except for Dombies. He's one away from it. Could be a swing round here for Nongshim. They need it.
How fast in the draw are you going to be? Well, smoke will just bloom, so never mind. Not given the opportunity to try to punish a jump peek. Well, weapons ring out in mid. Sees nades into the right side, but Francis, okay, able to find Meteor. Gets shut down on the lurk just outside of A main. Hasn't managed to push forward to grab the weapon, though, so for now is still just going to have the Sheriff in hand.
Izu's checking early. Some of those cheeky spots that Nongshim likes to take to hide. Just continuing to show presence here. T1. Maybe off the back of that toxic screen, they could double down.
Clock is ticking. After losing that flank from Meteor, this has given pause to T1 as far as assessing where they want to go.
Now Buzz is down to 5.
Prowler not going to get the spot. Downbeat paranoid into the corner. Stinger in hand, and that's going to be Stacks dead. Munchkin does go up over the top, able to find the kill to trade it back, but 3v3 with Buzz at 5 health. And Izu's still struggling to try to get this push going. Smoke going to be falling. The second shot to find RB, but Ivy puts the spike down on the floor. 12 seconds remaining. Sends out the bite, the swing in from Buzz. Capitalizes, but Francis out from heaven. Finds a kill into Izu, and he just can't get to it. Dies to the bite, and it's going to be a thrifty for Nongshim to try to rally back.
That's massive for them. They didn't even have to use an ult. That's huge. Able to just win with some Sheriffs, some good positioning, good timings to counter T1's movement.
I want to see this catch on Meteor. This really just opened it all up, and yeah, rode the wall. Munchkin, if he doesn't double take there, maybe keep Stacks alive. You see a very different outcome to the round.
Need that Prowler, but want in response to at least back up the opposing op. So Ichioru going to be sporting the snipers. Man, you got to be so cautious here as T1. I mean, you're just trying to find ways to get an ult or 2 out before you really commit to something. See if you can get Nongshim to be a little bit antsy.
Toxins going up.
Love to get rid of that Nightfall in particular.
Prowler out to A main. Didn't spot out Izu's position. He's also not really been able to get set up in any kind of hard line with this operator. Just now starting to swing and get some vision over towards ramps, where he does have 2 potential targets. Down B, just there around the corner. It's Ross on top of the box. As Francis rings out a shot, he's the join back in. Someone on the correct side of the map, but the rotations are starting to come in. But Francis on the re-peek, out from screens, able to find one, finds 2. Buzz and Izu both taken down. And T1 have the door slammed in their faces.
Oh.
As it's a
30
quick
seconds
little glimpse
left.
there on the Meteor, but no way to find that punish. 20 seconds now remaining. Clock running down, and starting to maybe suspect that this has been the pivot to be. And they're there ahead of T1, trying to get themselves forward onto the site. Paranoia sent Munchkin blind. It does manage to take a pass, but it's right into Ivy's welcome grasp. As Nongshim, still yet some fight remaining in these players.
Yeah, a little bit kind of predictable here from T1 in terms of stuff that was shown in the previous round. You try to run it again to see if you can catch your opponent sleeping a little bit, but no smoke there to cover off Francis's angle. So he's just got a open sight line. Yeah, that's the end of the world there for Stacks.
Timeout.
And here's the
There it is.
timeout. I have to assume T1 here.
First timeout call for T1 of the season. That's where you got to be wary. Things have started to get, they've started getting a little bit overheated.
Yeah.
These last couple rounds.
Which, there was a time when that kind of seemed like it was going to work in T1's favor, where they were able to shut down Nongshim's, sort of aggression and their desire to try to push the extremities of the map. But once Nongshim just kind of settles in, holds some good defaults, they've shown that they're very capable in that regard. Got to make sure that you're getting those smokes in the right places. I think that's probably something that you're definitely talking about here, to make sure that that op doesn't get a chance for Francis again to just ruin a round before it starts. Buzz's money is only good enough to buy a Spectre. Does have a showstopper though. Still a lot of ults for Nongshim. They did use the Nightfall. That's it. A lot of retake potential. A 4-1 stack, and T1's on the right side.
Yeah, they're quickly trying to pivot back across to the correct side of the map. Showstopper from Buzz. Where does he send it? Over towards Alley, but no one there to receive it. But Ivy's does get taken down. Izu just storming forward onto the site. Does manage to find the kill, so no chance for that pit, but Meteor has his and immediately invests it, sprawling back in through Alley. This really isolates the only easy angle of approach down to heaven.
It's so much tougher because you don't have the Nightfall here to help you try to clear that pit.
You have the dimensional drift from Francis, but he's gonna send it. Still then, only does have that operator in hand. Things could get dicey very quickly. I don't think Stacks has been spotted out quite just yet. That is out of clone. It gets some damage in, but doesn't confirm the kill. Shot out through the smoke. Munchkin finding the first. Francis, shorty in hand, cleans up the enemy Omen as things do start getting chaotic, but it's going to be T1 converting off the back of the timeout to get up the map point.
Yeah, just a simple little call here from T1. If you don't feel much pressure, you've got a showstopper. Just go for the big play at B. And it is wide open for the taking. Nongshim here, I think, gambling that the showstopper fast exec would be over on the other side of the map. Just didn't get the read right. Had a lot of tools for the retake, but not enough to get the job done. Post-plant positioning really nice here for T1. The cover fire there. A little bit of awkwardness from Stacks, but all's well that ends well. Left that out for Francis, but had to go down to a stinger for RB. Little bit of damage done. Tagambi has the regen shield at least. Trying to keep the util, keep the pressure on here. Munchkin already in mail.
Oh, RP, had he sent out that Paranoia, it could have been monstrous for them, but instead does just get caught up and taken down. But Extros filling that space here in mail. Finding 3 kills, looking for a little bit more, but it's going to be Izu coming away with 2 of his own. Dimensional drift in play. Gate crash is going to be set up from Francis in towards back B. Has that operator, but Izu goes deep enough to get the spot, sees the weapon, pulls back around the corner. Francis trying to find the timing shot. Just doesn't quite find it. Buzz wins out a fight versus Ivy with just 30 HP remaining, and now they just go sprinting to the A site.
Huge kill for Buzz. That is opening up so much of the map.
There's the drop down, there's the kill. Buzz in pole position. 28 and 11 for him. That is T1 taking down Nongshim on Nongshim's map pick of Split.
Yeah, I mean, T1, a little shaky here and there, but kind of starting to become that team that you expect here in Kickoff for Pacific. An absolute monster of a team. It's going to have good reads, good discipline. A lot working well. Buzz in particular, really stellar map for him, coming up in some big moments. Especially in that last round there. Found that isolated kill out of the back of stairs. That opened up that extra opportunity to rotate. Oh, I like this song.
Got plenty of fantastic moments from both sides. I mean, what a start from Nongshim. You can tell that confidence and momentum was there, but T1 started to get a bit more of an understanding. Well, I think also just a bit more willingness to kind of lean into the chaos.
Yeah, which is shocking in a way, because you would think that if there's chaos, it should be Nongshim favored. But you gotta remember the quality and caliber of player on T1, the experience, the accolades that they have accumulated over the years. You can be as chaotic as you want, but not many teams have had a ton of success in the long run.
Yeah. Well, T1, maybe feeling a bit scathed there. Certainly didn't get out of that one easily, but do manage to find the opening map. But for now, we're going to go ahead and send it up to the analyst desk.
There you have it, the super team delivering once again here on Split. Nongshim did bring it quite close, and there were a few rounds where it was undeniable that Nongshim had the firepower to take this all the way. But T1, there you have it, closing it out, and it's 13-9.
Yeah, I mean, I think a very solid start from T1. To me, this really showed the level of their individuals. I felt like they were just taking the fight to Nongshim, or when it came down to those one-on-one duels, I felt like they won the really crucial ones, and that was really kind of what got the ball rolling for them and ultimately got it across the line.
Yeah, with both of them playing very similar comps, I do think T1 was a lot better with the trading situations.
Yeah.
There was a lot of times because Dami's playing the Neon, he's really far from Francis, and then they're very reliant on him getting the entry. Versus T1, I do feel like the two duelists is going in together much nicer, and then Munchkin's always right behind with the TP.
Yeah.
So that's why we saw on the attack side, especially when they get that first kills, they almost always get the site a little bit more clean than Nongshim did on their attack side. So I do think a little bit of a duelist diff there, just in terms of the pairing on this map.
Yeah, and the teamwork as well. And that's where all of the experience that we've been talking about on the side of T1 comes into play, because we did mention how Munchkin is one of the best IGLs that we have here in Pacific, but I also want to point out how comfortable he made his players.
Yeah.
We see Meteor on the stage, and you know how you can tell when Meteor has a bad day? Or when you can tell when something's up.
Yeah.
There are a lot of moments like that in previous seasons. Meteor was having a good time.
Yeah.
And I feel like when you have a global MVP that has a good time, well, you know, you're ready for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I like the energy that we saw from T1 on stage. You know, everybody knows last year that maybe there was a little bit of friction in that team from time to time, but it seemed like, you know, only from an outside perspective, they were gelling, they were having some fun, joking around with each other, which is exactly what a team like this needs. When you have so many star players, you can't have that friction, you can't have that ego.
Yes. Yeah, I hope they don't get ahead of themselves. You just mentioned Meteor, and we were joking a little bit in the green room. There's a couple of times when Meteor's just on the wrong side, like he's on the wrong side of Mail in the vent, and then he's a little bit out of position, but he still kills two.
Yeah.
I think
Because he's
if
Meteor.
Nongshim kind of converts some of those rounds or actually punish him, then some of the rounds actually do go differently. But in this one, Nongshim, they won the Thrifty, they won 2 clutches as well, and it was still, what, 39?
Yeah.
So that makes me a little bit worried there, because some of the things did go their way. We mentioned that bonus round where Francis kind of got them over the line, but then still they couldn't take it this one. So I'm a little bit worried for Nongshim, to be honest.
Also, that was their map pick. That's
Yeah.
Nongshim's map pick now. They have to move across the Haven, which T1 will have prepared very, very well. And of course, they have that tape on Nongshim from when they played it earlier on in the tournament. So it's a little bit stacked against them now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could just tell that T1 was very, very comfortable. They couldn't wait to get back on the VCT Pacific stage and really just get into their opponents' faces, just like we saw so many highlights. We saw Izu a lot on the Judge and Buzz as well, of course. There were so many moments where there's just so much firepower on T1. That's exactly what we were expecting.
So me and Ewok talking about this in the green room. You want to stop a guy who's a neon trick, you know? He's in your face and he's fast, you put a Judge there. Look at that, you run around a corner, bang, dealt with. It doesn't matter if you're stunned. Now, I think one other player that I really want to highlight is Stax. We said, what is his role in this team? Why is he here? And I felt like his performance was solid today.
Yeah, he looked pretty decent. I think there's going to be a lot of question marks over him in general. If Buzz is having maps like these, then maybe he doesn't have to do too much.
Yeah.
But we have seen Buzz go missing a couple of times, and I do mention that because the standard for him is that high. He's been around for a long time, and we expect a lot from him, right? So, of course, we're talking especially when he has the off map. Now, okay, this is a really good map, but we want to see that consistently if T1 trying to win trophies.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Everybody on this T1 roster has a Master's Trophy to their name. We have to hold them to a higher standard. And among that, of course, is Buzz. And when we're talking about the double duelist meta, Buzz definitely has a spotlight on him. But yeah, we saw how ready he was for Nongshim and how specifically he was playing towards Nongshim's style. You know, crouching in the shadows with a Judge in hand, saying, Dambi, come here, run at me.
Like, I love that they kept him on the Raze as well. This is something we were speaking about as well, where it's like, in this double duelist meta, you know, you of course want that Yoru, but then you can pair it up with lots of other things. Neon, Waylay is becoming very common, and I love that they kept Buzz on that Raze.
Yeah, we don't see Raze that much anymore. A lot of the maps that we used to have Raze has kind of been taken over by Waylay.
Yeah.
The Waylay's been really good, but I'm not sure here if it's maybe a coaching staff decision or Buzz just said, I'm really confident on the Raze. And then I mentioned earlier in terms of the spacing is a little bit different depending on which duelist you take. And I think their spacing was really good with the Raze. The way how he plays it, he seems super comfortable. And then how him and Izu entries into the site makes sense why they're playing the Raze. It doesn't feel like they're just kind of playing the Raze for playing Raze. It does like really makes sense why, just because their spacing's better.
Yeah, and of course that partnership has had a whole year to develop.
Yeah.
You know, the Izu Buzz double duelist tandem. This has been the standard for T1 for a really long while. I wanted to ask Ewok, because you mentioned that Nongshim had some rounds that they were just nearly there and they missed certain opportunities. Do you think it was because of that inexperience versus T1, or was it something on the Nongshim side that maybe just they couldn't figure out?
I don't think we can give them inexperience anymore, to be honest. I think you need to get out of that inexperience. There's no... Our motto here is earn everything, right? They need to earn it. They need to earn it on out there, right? It's not good enough. They need to be doing a little bit more. They had those couple of rounds that even went their way, and they still couldn't convert. So we need to see a better Nongshim if they're trying to beat T1.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it felt like a firepower diff, you know? Meteor walked into mid on his own in an advantage. Like, that is not a good play.
Yeah.
If you kill him, the round can swing back in your favor, but he stands there and guns 2 people down. You can't let that happen. If you want to beat a team like T1, you have to punish their mistakes, and Nongshim just were not able to do that in that map 1.
And of course, now we're going to map 2. It's going to be Haven. We know Munchkin loves this map. We know that T1 liked this map too. So what are we expecting here? I feel like the onus is on Nongshim.
Yeah, a little bit. I think I need to see that step up in synergy. I think they need to get that double duelist firing like we saw when they played this previously. But it did feel like T1 had the answers in map 1, and they very well might have the answers in Haven. They've picked it for a reason, and Munchkin loves this map. For years, he's been choosing it as his first choice, and I wonder if that's also why it's going to be chosen today.
It definitely could be. What I'm curious is from Nongshim's side. It's one of the things when I do see them play a lot of the double duelists, and especially with the Yoru, is that a lot on their defense side, they want to go really aggro instead of sometimes using the Yoru just as a fast rotator to be able to play a strong side.
Yeah.
I'd like them to change that up a little bit more, because T1 on split, they were so ready. Every time they pushed, we saw Nongshim, they tried, the stuns are there, but then Dambi goes down, the next guy goes down, and then it's just a free round for this double duelist. The double duelist from T1 also wants to fight, right? So I think sometimes just go play heavier with the Yoru a little bit more and just make him TP across. Make sure you don't get faked, leave someone behind. So just have a little bit more depth, I feel like, rather than just doing too much aggro on the defense. And I think on Haven it's going to be really interesting how they decide to play the Yoru if they continue.
Yeah, I think that, you know, Nongshim, they already know that they're onto something here, but it's just that T1, hey, can be a little intimidating going up against this team. I'm glad to see that Nongshim, they are up to the challenge, but going here into Haven, we have our agent comps up. What do we see here?
The first thing I see is Munchkin Viper.
Woo!
We're back to it, the Viper comp. There was a couple of times I used to feel a little bit bad about Munchkin. With Genji, he played a little bit selfish sometimes, and we felt bad for texture, to be honest, because that solo Neon, but there's like the no flash, there's only an Omen flash for you to go, maybe a recon, and you just need to send it. So I'm curious, is the Neon gonna get value here? Because it's not the easiest role, but to be fair, if there's someone that can do it, it's probably Munchkin's T1.
And the key to that comp, on defense especially, is that Killjoy paired with the Viper, and now Meteor is your Killjoy. I think this could be a step up for T1.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna see if Nongshim and T1 manage to give us the fight that we deserve here on Haven. We're gonna toss it over to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. It's time now to get into the second map, Haven, to see if T1 is going to pick up a 2-0 winner. If Nongshim's going to be able to rally back. Love the insights that we're hearing from the analyst desk there with Ewok joining.
Yeah, love the insights. Don't love that Ewok stole my clothes.
Well, that is fair.
He raided my closet.
It's
Come on, man. That's fair. He's
got some height on you. So.
He does. He is and he's also more handsome. I don't know that that matters for clothes fitting, but
it's just good to see that we've leveled up everything for this season.
Yeah,
you know, I talked to Sliggy a lot, and he was always telling me, like, really feel like the analyst desk that you guys have had, it's just not smart enough. So I was like, all right, well, we'll get Ewok. Try to balance that out a little bit.
Wow.
I mean, hey, those are Sliggy's words.
Oh, Sliggy said that. Yeah, definitely.
First contact fight outside of a lobby here. Slide across. And it will just be Francis making an exit. It's the better of Buzz. Neither able to confirm a kill. As Drone will be able to find Meteor, quickly trying to reposition, but you got players in Garage there to punish. Clear the dart, Sacks under some pressure here. Well, turns the flash, but Francis just gets on top of him, so we see that Bandit dude come through. And this is looking all Nongshim all day long.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff there. Final kill, 4K for Danby in this one. Great start for the Neon, exactly what the doctor ordered for Nongshim. And so much of that round came down to how they're able to use their util to keep the players uncomfortable on that C site. Recon into a relay, into a clone that had to be respected by Stacks. Beautiful, beautiful. Just really opened up this round for them. And this is kind of something that I was genuinely very going to be curious about on this map is when you saw Team Secret run the same comp that T1 does here, they couldn't slow this team down much.
It's Francis. I mean, we saw what he was able to do with that Marshall, so certainly is something to be concerned about. It does end up being a 1-for-1, but the HP right now on these players for T1 has seen better days. Clear the turret, C-site open for the taking. Nongshim can just go ahead and get this spike planted. Drive forward, relay bolt delaying here for now, but that Buzz just going to be dead on the slide. Stacks will be able to find one more, but nothing more than that. 4K into a 3K. Danby one away from having his overdrive at the ready as we go into Nongshim's bonus.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind just seeing him feed him an orb and let him go, let him run. See if he can keep this hot start up. But one of the things we saw with Team Secret on this map was the ability of Nongshim, because of that Yoru instead of a Viper, to disrespect a lot of the utility, to just run at you, throw flashes, throw util. It really kept them off balance, and that's going to be one of my big kind of keys to the map here for T1 is, can you find ways around that?
Slide in, Buzz able to find 2 quick kills. Stacks, there's that second layer from Long, getting one as well. It's the player advantage for T1, but needing to avoid further disaster. Hold on to as many weapons as they can, but Tross barely managing to scrape by, but it's going to be a quick little 1-2 punch from Munchkin to bring the round to its end.
Yeah, it's not the guy you want to get heated up on this map. If you're Nongshim, you do not want to see Munchkin just start taking over sites by himself, hitting those crazy transfers with the Phantom that he's just iconic for. Great start here. I love this play call from T1 because it shuts down the ability of Danby to get that ult in that round. they're really fired up. My word.
First State back on the stage. And a little bit of spam with the Guardian. Not going to find any damage. Stax immediately backpedaling, giving up some of this room. We'll go for the drone, but Dombey, that might just be a trap to try to get him to go. Sets up the fast lane, but isn't going to be able to find the immediate punishment. Slides into the back, Paranoia there on his Stax. Kill is not being found. Buzz just dives right into hell. Dispatches him immediately.
One enemy remaining.
Because once again, Munchkin arriving, finding two. RB needing to do it all, but it's only going to be good for the singular kill. So 3 players surviving. T1 tie it up at 2-2.
Ah, that sucks. That was such a nice execute from Nongshim. We saw this against Team Secret. Pretty simple stuff. Just throw up some of those smokes, throw up the fast lane, get in there, throw the Paranoia.
I think Chobra might throw up.
Please don't. Wait, we're nowhere near him. Go ahead.
Yeah, that would be some...
Yeah, that's the analyst desk problem.
That would be powerful.
That's the analyst desk problem, not our problem now. We're down on the stage.
Free fire does get rewarded with damage. Downbeat down to 42. Jumps back across, and yeah, any plan of pushing and displacing Meteor has been quickly abandoned, but that sends him right over to Buzz, who does have an outlaw and might just have an overdrive behind it. The drone's not getting the spot. Repeaks the angle, but they're all backing away now, just trying to explore into Garage, but Meteor on the peak, not looking to overstay his welcome. Pops the nano, just peels his pressure and allows for Stax to drift in the backside.
Yeah, this has bought so much time. Uh-oh.
Clear the recon, but Munchkin, he's there. He's just been Mr. Worldwide on this map. Every site that gets attacked, manages to make his way there before Nongshim can really find a foothold.
One enemy remaining.
Removed.
Just X-Ross with a nice headshot. Already, I mean, Meteor rather has plenty of cash, but okay. A second belter. Do you have 2 more of those is my question. Even just 1 more and a death would give you a Hunter's Fury, so X-Ross is definitely making the best out of a bad situation. Not trying to find the clutch, but there you go. Drifts out of the smoke, and Izu will be able to deliver the finishing blow.
Bit of an odd one there, but ends well for T1 in the long run. Just again, Meteor buying a ton of time. Protocol's so nice here. Get the other players over to bail him out. It looked like for a minute there, maybe Nongshim was going to be able to get just enough room to wiggle, work their way into the site, but they can't fully get through past T1's initial defenses. It's just all about timing there from Meteor, and like you were talking about early, with Buzz able to hold down that angle by himself with an outlaw, makes it pretty easy for them to overcommit to C.
Committing to it once again. The dimensional drift leads them forward. Francis spotting out 2, doesn't necessarily see the third. Have to assume that Munchkin is going to be nearby, though. I mean, if he's known for anything, it's going to be quick rotations. Hunter's Fury just looks to delay. It's for a tag, but none to be found. Buzz going to be taken down. They're inside a Garage. Another nice shot from X-Ross. Gives them the player advantage, and the spike gets planted. Stax is an Odin.
I was thinking it the whole time. It's like, huh.
Big reveal, Dombey there, and Platt able to find 1. Stax trying to spray and pray, but does get shut down as it's a monstrous round from X-Ross. This time a 3K and a round win. They keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, again, a player that Ewok was talking about on the desk, saying that he really liked the way that he's been stepping up since coming to this Nongshim team. A couple big rounds. Able to beat Buzz with the op. Massive, massive win there. You try to just overstack the cross here, and X-Ross having none of it. Really nice work, but a fast hit. Maybe this is something Nongshim is just going to have to keep playing into.
Oh boy, well, Chaos, I want to see the POV on that. As Meteor with a nice shot, break any flank pressure. And this is very much enabled Munchkin to just go on walkabouts. I mean, look at where he's at. He's entering into A lobby at the moment. RB has eyes on that position. Looks like he has successfully forced a reroute here from the enemy Viper. Stax unable to find any real connections with those Sheriff shots. Ends up along the wayside, and that leaves Meteor now the one to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting, given that he's got the Phantom.
Should be nigh impossible, especially with the stack.
And RB is now pushing around the back. Meteor able to find one. Seems like Munchkin not going to be reading this relurk.
One enemy remaining.
As Meteor, though, make this a little bit more costly, but RB, that flank will come to fruition, will get value, and Nongshim will reestablish a lead.
Yeah, I'd love to see the beginning of that round again.
Thanks.
You know, Buzz had the overdrive already, I think, or was he one away when he died? Anyway.
I believe he had it.
Okay. Just Domby just outruns him a little bit faster off the starting gate. Yeah, that's exactly what you need. I mean, I think here is Nongshim. This might be a situation where there's no timeout. Yeah, just keep going at him.
That's what they're going to do. Even on the Omen. Operator there for Izu. TP into spawn. Is being watched for, and RP almost gets that kill, but Buzz narrowly survives. 33 health remaining. Hunter's Fury now from X-Ross. They go backpedaling away from this A site. Nongshim gain control, and now bring the spike up to the plant.
Spike planted.
Doctor not going to be finding there. With the Hunter's Fury gone, opens up for this lockdown, so now players having to evacuate back and along. Ping reveal, they get forced even further away as Domby joins in alongside Ivy back at A lobby. X-Ross, the closest player to try to prevent this defuse. Dart lobbed in, a bit of damage onto Izu, sends in the follow-up and gets the kill! As now suddenly it's just Stax, last one standing. With that Odin, he cannot make it sing. 3 players surviving. Nongshim expound upon the lead, now up by 2.
Wow. I thought that was going to just be a stuck defuse that works out. The angles didn't seem right initially. We're not going to be able to get the damage done with just one shock dart there either. Izu was full health initially. The follow-up took enough damage. X-Ross able to pull a little bit of a Robin Hood there, get it right where it needed to be. Zombie 13-5. Just keep going until they can prove they can stop it.
Cover going out.
Because so far, the faster paced rounds have been where Nongshim has been buttering that bread.
3 here from T1 on A. Looks like already Buzz starting to rotate towards the side of the map, which is over to that C connector side.
That might see what they want to do off of that. That's a lot. That just got thrown in there. Heard a bullet, snake bite. And, you know, T1's been able to overcommit to this side. Turret hadn't seen anything over at C. So, you know, with a weaker buy too, you're going to gamble a little bit. It's a great call from RB and Nongshim to peel away from that A site.
I'll leave Francis here to try to see if he can catch anybody on a rotation. Anytime that one hero Vandal alone on this side of the map. Plenty of noise now being made, but Buzz has completed the journey across to A. Just not going to be attacked. Swing in, dead. Meteor on the floor. Ivy snappy with it. Opens up C site. That's going to be Nongshim continuing to stretch this one. There's so many players on this side of the map, and Francis still gets 2! Well, that's frankly unacceptable. That cannot be happening. If you want to slow down this Nongshim team, make this a 2-0. Catastrophes like that need to be avoided. Now you can just have Izu sit up and save, I suppose, but Buzz is going to have to go for the death. Once again, 6 rounds snatched up here for Nongshim. On this attacker's side. T1 can make it 6-6 half again, but Buzz sprinting over, grabbing the Vandal. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to escape. He cannot. Refaces in, just trying to make it a little bit more bloody, but Doesn't draw much from RB.
I feel good. That's weird.
3-round advantage here for Nongshim. Looking alive and well on Haven.
Yeah. And just a bit of a pause this time. Enough flirtation with the front of the site. Goodness. But to get a good enough read that, okay, there's more than one at A. Let's try the other side of the map. That's exactly the right read. You also completely prevent Buzz from having any opportunity to use his overdrive to do some damage in that eco situation. So that is a phenomenal round, a fantastic round for Nongshim. Hard to have that go any better. And yeah, timeout again. This time a lot earlier for T1. Gotta talk about how you're gonna slow this down, or what's gonna be your response. Are you just gonna get a little more aggressive again? We saw it work a little bit in the first half where you kind of overcommitted to long A, threw 3 bodies at the problem, try to slow down Nongshim's roll. Or you want to play a little bit more retake heavy. Maybe you think you can get the job done there. And it's just been, again, Nongshim, all they have had to do really is turn on the jets a couple times. T1's off balance that round. Yeah, you slow things down after maybe showing that you might be willing to keep the pace up. That means RB has got a great feel for this tempo.
Free fire from Munchkin, but of course you do have that armor plate to prevent some of that early damage. Dimensional drift forward onto the side. Munchkin going to be tagged up, stunned, dead. X-Ross able to find the headshot. Stacks on the other side of the smoke has this Odin, but so risky to start firing now as Buzz tries to take some space, and Domby gets rid of Stacks as well, and it looks like this time the timeout is not going to be meaning a damn thing. Meteor, quick peek, a 1-tap. Still 2 players. But they are outnumbered by an Izu with the operator. Makes this a lot less likely to commit to, especially now that Meteor is gone. 5 rounds in a row for Nongshim to secure guaranteed advantage at the half.
Again, it's the util combos here for Nongshim. Just wipe Munchkin off of the site. And then once T1 feels like they can try to get a retake going, it's just shut down in the snap of a fingers. You lose Stacks, you lose Buzz, and you'll lose the retake. Okay, Meteor gets a couple consolation kills, but it's not going to be enough. See there, right at the end of the snakebite, Domby doesn't mind taking a little bit of damage, because he knows that util's good in the back. He's able to take full advantage of it, and yeah, looking really good right now.
Sapped the energy out of T1. Lockdown now at the ready for Ivy. Stack still took 2 charges away from a Hunter's Fury. No real counter play, but he's just strafing over. I mean, eating the damage to try to find the shot, but ends up being whiffy.
Maybe chalk that one up to first match of the season. Usually Izu pretty steady with the operator, but that would have been a big pick to find early.
Flash set up, and yep, they've gotten visual confirmation.
Shadow.
Oh, before he could tuck back around the corner, so he's gonna stay dialed in on this one. The drone spot out, but it's all a little bit of a ruse. One that Francis probably should not have fallen for. Push into Meteor's sight. Stunned up back plat, now taken down. Push up into the smoke zone. Buzz able to find 2 kills. Now popping the overdrive. Dueling out against Damby. Wins it. Hit himself the 3K. Swap of the weapons. X-Ross just once again having to stay tucked. I mean, from this position, we saw him get those 2 very nice Sheriff shots. This time he's got a Vandal. Can he rework some of that magic? 90-degree angle on the right. Stacks holding it, Buzz. Be ready to go ahead and counter swing, and he is. A 4K for him. A 4th round win for T1.
Last round before
the big hitter from Split, able to come alive in that round. T1 really needed that. Nice little play, but this is just having that judge, a difference maker, able to lean back into it. You wouldn't quite feel as comfortable with it on Haven, but this round, very nice.
Let's go!
Right, little smile from Buzz there. Now he's got the op. Give the Guardian over to Munchkin, and you know what he can do with that. Money. Let's see, Ivy's got his ult. Couple away from a couple different players on T1. One away from the Hunter's Fury for X-Ross.
Disconnected spam. I was curious to see if that gave a false sense of security over the Nongshim. Maybe made them think the site wasn't going to be as stacked as it is, but thrown out the lockdown in play. We'll just have to back out. So for now, plan to come through. He's hearing that TP, thinks better about sending the recon. He's worried about a potential swing forward. As Francis just keeps these seaside players contained with the flashes. Fast lane set up a quick little spot there on the Buzz. They hear him stomping in the backside. Still having their work cut out for them though as Francis gets out without a second to spare. This is where all hell breaks loose. Util going to be dumped in, bite into the corner. Francis able to avoid it. Thing reveal onto one. Izu up over the top, just trying to rain these shots in, but he's going to be the one to get taken down. RB, the only casualty, is now the Hunter's Fury. Going to be lobbed in because, yep, last round of the half, why the hell not? His Meteor just does not have the time to do anything. The ability, yes, but time is not on his side. Spike will go off, and Nongshim with a massive lead, 8-4 at the half.
Yeah, T1 wants to just try to flood into that B site, but you know, because they saw in a previous hit, the formations of Nongshim were right on the site itself. Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. I was a little bit curious here for Nongshim that you don't have X-Ross be the planter there. He's only one away from Hunter's Fury, but whatever, they win the round, so doesn't matter too much. But
he built it and used it.
He did. He got there eventually.
T1 maybe left scratching their heads a bit as nice. I'm curious to see how this does end up looking. I mean, Ewok was talking about it on the desk just before we got into the game. Having that Viper, don't have flashes to really try to set up the Neon, just the Omens, just Izu. How does T1's attack look versus Nongshim, who do seem like they found their firepower that was lacking from Split?
Yeah, in the past with this comp, you know, for Munchkin, it's about his ability to control space on the map with his util to get good reads, to find timings for lurks, to kind of get those isolated plays, to be able to just outthink his opponent, outmaneuver them in the strategy department. But the thing about Nongshim that, you know, we see there and we might see on this half is they kind of just don't give a crap. They're just going to come at you anyway, and like you're talking about, they have the util advantage, so might as well. It's just they're going to be able to kind of hang on here. Wow, top 4 in every single Pacific kickoff to date.
Revealing area.
That's a stat.
Always been a team that was chasing the upper echelons, but
Go, go, go!
never really able to break past that prior to just last year with them going over to Bangkok. But that is a very good opening kill. Francis able to find Meteor. Gets out, immediately starts rotating back across to the A site.
It's quiet.
Again, and Dombi just as fast, finds Munchkin, the stun connects, and Dombi collects himself 2 more kills. 3 in total now, just stacks with that Sheriff to try to be the difference maker. Void's taking damage, finds 1, but it would have to be an ace clutch. As Nongshim look to go 3-1 in pistols, making plenty of noise. As the swing comes in, it's a target-rich environment, but he cannot line him up. Dombi, another 4K on the Neon. Another pistol, and another round towards taking us to a 3rd and final map of Corrode for Nongshim.
Yeah, I think we very much might be going there. This is just vintage Dombi. Slide, follow up, first shot at absolutely pinpoint.
Good job, boys.
Yeah, this is very steady. Meteor, the only one who's going to buy up. Kind of the classic Meteor econ. Go for that Sheriff. See if you can pull a rabbit out of your hat. All eyes onto that Marshal of Francis as well. Down goes one. Izu dealt with in sewers.
Takes Exeros down at 21. RB, lone defender of the B side for now. Going to be joined by Francis with that Marshal. Putting shots and being a little bit whiffy. RB, the one taken down. Francis still alive, still firing. Just goes ahead, pushes up on his stacks to find himself at 3K. Double digits now hit for Nongshim. 3 more to go to send us to Corrode. I have no idea what to expect with that map.
Nope. T1 not too shabby on it last year. I mean, not great, but not horrible.
They only beat Zeta and Boom.
They beat DFM on it, didn't they?
No.
Did DFM beat them on it?
They never played that map versus them.
You sure?
Yep. They played it 5 times. Close versus Fnatic at the SVL. Kind of got giga-stomped by G2 at Champs, and then beat by Talon, and then 1 versus Boom and Zeta.
Who am I thinking of then?
A different map.
No. It was them on, oh, whatever. I'll look at it later. All right.
TP4 and Izu.
Yeah.
He's got the setup, so plant and play. Look to try and deny a bonus conversion. Buzz swinging around the back here towards Garage. Watching this exit, can just wait and play off the turret contact. Foam goes first though. Fires up the shot, Poison Orb now. To make things a little bit more difficult for this exit. As Pop Flash going to be sent down and full connects onto Munchkin as Ivy. Francis able to find 1 apiece. Stacks now, once again, last one standing under fire from multiple angles. Tries to steady it, but he cannot. Nongshim pulling off the defuse, getting the bonus converted. Now 2 rounds away from sending us the distance.
Woo! They look just phenomenal on this map. And it's just their willingness to commit to those flashes. Just nothing that T1 can do about it. The pop flash out of the smoke. Look down at the ground, bounce it up and out. Jeez Louise. I mean, T1 just also looks shaken.
Yeah.
I mean, everything that they're trying to do, not only is it getting thwarted, but their aim just is leaving them. It's abandoned them. So you're going to take another timeout here, but yeah, man, it'd be one hell of a run back. Teams can do it. Munchkin, some of those Gen G rosters have definitely done it. Now a different team, a different look. And this map looking so good for Nongshim.
And pretty much since the outset, you know, that 3-round streak is as good as it's gotten for T1.
Kind of felt like, you know, maybe T1 was going to be in the driver's seat here on their map pick, but it's been the story as usual. You know, you come into kickoff and you think you've got a good read based on scrims, how things are going, and how the offseason went, and kind of a little bit off balance.
Dobby once again with the judge. There's an overdrive for backup. Nano lobbed in the corner for now. Buzz just playing this one very patiently, but Francis doubling up on the angle, peeking out through the doors. Looks like drone about to come through though. Still get clear, but that doesn't tell them a damn thing about this Neon.
Yeah, trying to go on a timing there with T1. Oh, Axros.
And Munchkin is just getting punished, trying to activate these lurks. They see this wall. They say, okay, wall goes up. Munchkin goes to sewers. That's where we should watch.
It's kind of his thing.
Still don't, not looking to slow down this approach. Francis waiting to heaven. Spot out. Smoke now blooming. X-Ross looking for that second kill, and he will be able to find it just before his death. Keeps him in with the player advantage. Quick little exit back over towards the spawn from Francis. Joins in alongside Ivy as they make their way forward to try to get the retake going. Was spotting out onto a few. Is Dambi now approaching out from a long. No scouting of this one whatsoever. No read. It's once again Stacks. The last one alive quickly falls to the wayside. Nongshim with the defuse get themselves up to map point.
I mean, there's just nothing T1 can do right, and Nongshim is doing everything right. They look so in control of this map. Again, winning these battles over at sewers time and time again on both sides of the map. Yeah, they just... Meteor had no clue. They're just coming from literally every angle at that point.
What is Dambi at now?
A lot.
A couple more kills. 25, 9, and 4. Oh, ace for a 30 bomb?
Heck yeah. He's already over 300 ACS, I'm sure.
Well, he's trying to take some space. Says, hey, that judge thing seems pretty good. He's managed to find a kill with it. X-Ross going to be taken down. Dambi, however, still here at Hell. He is looking for that ace. He's already able to deliver onto Buzz. The slide in. Dambi with the third. Swaps the weapons. Tucks back behind the box. Francis will get a piece of the pie. Ace not to be found, but the win absolutely is. Dominance on display from Nongshim Red Force as they obliterate T1 on their map pick, and they send us over to Corrode.
Yeah, they're showing us that Nongshim style. Able to use that util, use that speed. Dambi able to use that space to his advantage. Man, there is just something about him on that map with Neon. Absolutely electric. Time and time again. There's nothing you can do about him. You could talk about T1's comp, but Dambi's play is something to behold. A few moments here early. Some good rounds strung together for T1, but able to take control of long A a little bit early, and then it just disappeared.
Well, T1 are going to have to figure out some way of counteracting this, much like they did on Split. This Corrode is another map where that Neon is going to be able to find an immense amount of value. If they don't have the game plan ready for it, this could beat Nongshim, sending T1 down in the bracket.
I think for T1, you're going to dip a little bit more back into that Judge shotgun well maybe on Corrode. Seemed to work well enough on Split. Here on Avon, never got many chances to kind of dip into that well a little bit from Buzz, but...
Well, map 3 going to be coming up in a bit, but for now, let's send it back over to the analyst desk.
Well, 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 the very first map 3 here in Pacific Kickoff. So we move over to Haven, which is a map that Munchkin absolutely loves, and it's T1's pick. And then we have this scoreline that you're seeing right in front of your eyes right now, 13-4 in favor of Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I'm surprised. I thought T1 would be a little bit more prepared than this. The game plan Nongshim strung together was not complex. It wasn't advanced. It was a lot of 5-man execute. It was very simple, but they couldn't put a stop to it. I think T1 had to have better answers than this.
Yeah, I'm curious in terms of T1 if they thought they would maybe play a little bit more defaulty and not disrespect them as much, because they kind of just sent it at them.
Yeah.
And the tip of the spear, Dambi, you can see all of those first kills. That's a lot of those are him. Opening the round for them and just getting them into the side. And then, of course, if you put those first kills on top of, look at their post plans, right? So they're having a really good time. Dambi's helping them get in, and then the team's making sure that they can just all hold it down, because T1's trying to play for the side. They're not trying to play retake. They're playing this Viper comp. So they're trying to stay stay on the sides, and the Neon is just wreaking havoc completely, and T1, they really struggle to deal with the pace of it.
Yeah, it's that Nongshim specialty. There are certain things that T1 was doing that they probably expected, okay, surely they don't push this. But Dambi is Dambi, and he will push that. They will run other faces, and there's a certain fearlessness to the way Dambi plays Neon that makes him this kind of player and the MVP, clearly, of that map.
Yeah, I mean, 28-9, absolutely dominant, almost double the next guy in the server. This is why he's synonymous with this Neon. This is why he's so revered on this agent, because he can just take over the server, take over the game, and beat what is on paper a super team of T1.
Yeah, we said a little bit of a duelist diff in the previous map where Buzz really popped off, and now we said we needed to see a little bit more from the duelist from Nongshim, and then Dambi does this.
Yeah.
Right, this is exactly what we need them to do. I'm curious also, Paperthin just mentioned about if we're going to maybe see a little bit more Judge from T1 to be able to deal with the Neon if they play the Neon again. Is the only problem is when you're playing on those really wide maps. Split is a really good map for the Judge, but Haven's a little bit harder because that you have that long defense rotate is very horizontal. Then it's not so nice to retake or to like take the longer fights with the Judge, so the defenders, it's a little bit harder for you to buy the Judge. And I'm a little bit worried on Corrode. It's super wide, right? So now you buy the Judge and you're on B or you're on A. If they do go the other way, your Judge feels pretty useless, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit worried that Dambi might be able to recreate the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. If that's the only solution that T1 has for the way Dambi is being aggressive, then, you know, it's not going to work, especially on the map that is upcoming. And, you know, we were talking a lot about Dambi, and it's because it is a Dambi show. I mean, we should see his stats there. He's amazing.
I mean, I think he is one of one on this agent. The way he moves, it's like he's not even playing Valorant. He's playing something different. He's so fast and in your face. I mean, if you want to beat Nongshim, you have to shut down his aggression. You have to shut down his ability to land these multi-kills. But T1 had no answers.
Yeah, this round was huge.
Yeah.
This one, especially also earlier, just the round before that one, Nongshim did go for the A control and they kind of got shut down, but then they just went for it again.
Yeah.
And they realized, well, okay, we can fight the A. We can just go wherever we want almost. When the operator comes out, we just go B, right? They can't really do anything about our Neon, so let's just keep sending.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we said, it's an incredibly simple game plan, really. There isn't a lot to this. They're trusting Dambi to get the job done, and he clearly is able to do that in this map. So where is the answer? That is the question for T1, is what else have you got cooked up to be able to stop this Neon? Because this double duelist approach, trying to match it with Buzz also on that agent, was not the correct answer.
Yeah, big shocker. How do you win against T1? You just kill them all. That is pretty much it. Dambi did exactly that, and you just have to love how he's actually taken this playstyle and elevated it so much. And I do have to call out as well, RB, we talk a lot about Munchkin, and IGLing, how he has one of the biggest brains in Pacific, but let's not forget that RB is also one of the most experienced players that we have here in Pacific. He's one of the OG players from this region. He went over to VCT CN and learned a lot there as well, and he outcalled Munchkin in this map.
Yeah, I mean, very, very easily as well. That's what's the most worrying thing for me, is it's not like RB had to get incredibly technical to be able to outmind Munchkin. If anything, he did the exact opposite. He understood that Viper comp wants to rotate and flood fast, but the Neon is faster. He's breaking through that control before they're able to flood, and then you're putting them into those retake situations where with that Viper comp, you're always going to struggle. That's why you saw that perfect 8 out of 8 post plan. So I love what RB's bringing, and I love that they trust the individuals on that Nongshim team to get it done.
Yeah, there's definitely a skill also sometimes to know when to keep it a little bit more basic or a little bit more simple.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm just saying this is working.
Yeah.
So we need to keep exploiting it. Right. I feel like the best example, everyone, is the best meme, the Team Secret, when they went A, I think 12 rounds in a row on Haven. Do you guys remember that a couple of years ago? I feel like that's the best example. If it really keeps working, then why would you change?
If it ain't broke.
T1's taking a timeout and you did it again, it's still working. So you keep going, right? You need to exploit if there's a weakness.
Yep.
So no need to overcomplicate it. We played this comp so many times and we had to default everything, and we need to make sure that, okay, you're breaking all the Killjoy util, you're breaking that turret, you just getting all the Viper juice out and everything, you're defaulting so hard. We could have just done this, I guess.
Yeah, it prevents so much information overload as well. It prevents clutter from happening within the team too. If you just keep doing that and keep it simple, as you mentioned. We're now going over to Corrode. Hey, we're expecting to see a lot more Neon here from Dambi. And potentially from Buzz as well. Can he keep up with Nambi though?
Yeah, I mean, Buzz has faced criticism in the past about his agent pool, about what is he able to show that looks very strong. In map 1, his Raze looked brilliant, and we were praising that about how they're prioritizing the comfort for him a little bit, but then they clearly didn't do that on Haven. Munchkin brought across his own composition and will have gone, guys, let's run this. Trust me, I know it. It works. So I think Buzz's agent is a big question mark for me on Corrode. I think for me on the map, I love that Waylay Yoru, so I want to see if maybe T1 are going to try that.
Yeah, I'm curious. They definitely do have the players
to
do it right. We saw how good the double duelist looked for them already, but I'm curious about what Buzz is going to be playing in that one, if Izu's playing the Yoru, right? So are we going to see Buzz play the Waylay? Are we going to see him maybe play something else? We used to play it with the Neon, right? So maybe you can play something like that. I'm curious to see if it can hold up, because now there's some pressure.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit more. Everything was kind of a little bit easy for them on split, and now all of a sudden, okay, well, they kind of just got stomped. So let's see. Now there's extra pressure. We talked about so much how much pressure there is on T1 in general.
Yeah.
Right. I'm curious if they feel the pressure in the changing room right now.
Oh, for sure. For sure they do. Not to mention, Nongshim, they must be feeling good right now. After a very close split map and then taking a very dominant Haven, they now challenge T1 on Corrode. And here are our agent comps.
Okay, we're gonna see Meteor actually pick up that Waylay. I do like, you did just mention it, Morgan. It's gonna be the Waylay Yoru for them. So nothing too complicated. And then the Neon, just as expected.
Yeah, I mean, Nongshim, we're happy to see more Danby Neon. Don't take that away from me. Very, very similar approaches. I think Meteor on that Waylay is the one we have to look out for here. So I think a real standard clash of styles, but it's all about can you stop the Danby Neon, because they couldn't in map 2. They got rolled over.
Did you say the Nambi?
Yep,
The Nambi. The Nambi or the Dion. Hey, I'm here for it. And hey, it's been a hot minute since we've seen Meteor on a Duelist. Here we go into our first map 3 of the season. We're going to toss it back to Paperthin and Achilles.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Corrode to decide it all. Nongshim, can they pull off a monstrous upset? Will T1 be able to refine their stability? Close this out, keep themselves in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of eyes going to be on Meteor on the Waylay. He's played it a couple times before, so it's not like it's his first time ever debuting the agent. But a bit of a change up for T1 since the SVL, mixing the roles around a might. And let's see if it works. You know, Buzz here going on his 3rd different agent of the day, running the Duelist Gauntlet. This time going for the Yoru as well, but stock standard here from Nongshim. About what you'd expect from them in terms of comps.
Well, very quickly they get themselves over onto the A site. Snakebite trying to lock off that Hall approach.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted. Buzz swooping out, looking for the transfer there to Dambi, but once again, Dambi in these pistols has been deadly. 2 kills found. Meteor regain some space, but Paranoia will hold him back. X-Raw's going to be good for 2, and RB will have it the finisher. Another pistol round win in the hands of Nongshim.
Yeah, and it's another great, obviously, entry from Dambi. RB able to hold the back line there. Make sure that Meteor can't get up to any funny business. Izu throws a Paranoia there to try to set Meteor up. RB immediately counters with one of his own. Stuck there is Munchkin. X-Ross, it's been really nice today. Really clean, especially on Haven, I felt. It's kind of in the right spot at the right time, winning those duels when he needs to. Gets a 2K for himself. No buy-up at all this time for T1. Classics across the board.
Meteor, just no other cover. No help on this side of the map. Just gets caught out into the open. And Francis, who continues to be deadly with the Marshall. Once again, empty A site, and it looks like T1 already getting clustered potentially for a spike death, but we know that Francis is going to go a-hunting. Question really is just how many kills can he get? There's 1. Looks for another there. Trying to make it a 3rd in the round, but Izu will be able to put him down.
They're going to throw a bit more at this.
This is where things could start getting a little bit messy, but Dambi's nothing else. You have to understand why he's really feeling it here. So Marshall going to get scooped up. Swing into the corner. Ivy with the covering fire is actually going to be the one to find the 3. Getting your Viper halfway towards having that pit on 9 just about. Still pretty good for sacrificing that Stinger in the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't mind it too much at all. Want to make sure you can claim whatever orbs possible here on this attacker side. Let's keep the ball rolling. Ooh. That second one was pretty nice. Got the headshot through the wall.
I say sacrifice, of course, scoops it up at the end. Sacrifice is Dambi, though.
Well, yeah, I knew what you meant. I have your back on this.
I mean, if I say the word, Stinger or Bucky, I usually am talking about Dambi. Fairly synonymous at this point. Push forward. T1 looking to try to maintain control of this site. The push for the slide in, and there's that Stinger. Izu, however, making his presence known, comes away with 2. He's shutting down RB as well. With the player advantage, swing to the corner, and Francis snappy with the shot. Buzz taking down the plant. Once again, now free to come in. Just slowly drifting into the angles, and Francis just tearing them apart. Now a 2v3. Any more losses? They continue to just spiral the economy. Here 14-1. Ross, look at the line it up. Munchkin does manage to come away with the kill. Saturate into the double dive, but Ivy's not caught by it, so now Munchkin has to scale and try to win the fight, and he cannot! Red Bull clutch, another bonus converted. 3-0 start for Nongshim.
And one of the big things in this round is Francis throws a clone on the outside of the site, and that makes Izu think that he might be getting flanked, that he can't just hold the line, and he has to give up A site proper, and it opens up the space, and Francis just keeps scaling, capitalizes. Absolutely stellar.
10th clutch here for Ivy. A slow start on that split, but good God, has absolutely heated up from Haven into this map. They try to draw some attention here, but Francis, wise to it, finds the punish, takes down Buzz. Not sure that Sheriff will be able to find any value here. Meteor spotted now. Manages to fight his way out of mid. That's going to be a weapon recovered, potentially at least. Meanwhile, Exec onto the site, comes through. Stack's just staying tucked here behind the box, but RB says, oh, hey, there you are. Spots him out, double takes it, gets the kill, and Meteor will end up falling. So Phantom recovered by Izu. 4 targets to try to get through. Seems like a bit of a bridge too far, even for a player of his caliber.
Yeah, it's looking like a save here at this point for Izu. Grab the Phantom and just gonna have to ride out the round with that, it looks like. Man, just some good kills, tempo. Again, good from Dambi. Still, we haven't seen consistent answers outside of split. Slow that Neon down.
We'll just drift right into Izu's crosshairs, so kill on the Francis is going to be found. And then that will set up for Izu to be able to survive and carry this weapon forward, but 4-0 start for Nongshim. The stars are aligning for the squad.
Well, they found their groove, they found their confidence. And it's just like Haven. Just keep running at them until they can prove they can stop it. Obviously an eco here for T1, but this is a team that should be relatively scary with Sheriffs in hand.
Timeout.
I mean, it's a team that you should rarely ever be seeing having to use the Sheriffs. Just given the caliber, but yeah, things have just been looking out of sorts from the second map up into this point. So a very early timeout call, a necessary one, sent out by KDG, trying to turn the tides.
Well, yeah, I think you've got to be talking about, thinking about what worked on split, getting back into those kind of situations. As far as maps go,
Crode's going to be a bit more, you know, similar in the kind of ideas that you can run as T1. This is starting to just feel like Nongshim's got their number finally. That Haven was the first map they've ever taken off T1. Now they're looking to close out the series. Come out explosive.
Francis has a dimensional drift to try to just continue to rack up the pain here.
I'll find you.
Locked out spot. The dive forward. Dambi whittled away at the 45. The judge in hand, but to his util. Meteor finds a very nice timing as Francis splits the difference. 2 targets, too many. Feels like maybe the switch has been flipped here as suddenly T1 just decide to hit every shot. Maybe that breather, that timeout call, exactly what they needed, at least for now. Swing in, Ivy. Able to find 2, stops him from really being able to snowball an economy, but Stacks will go ahead and put the heroics to an end. So 2 casualties and their first round win.
Yeah, really nice play from Meteor. Waits out that relay bolt before dipping out. Able to get that kill onto Dambi before he's able to get the gun drawn again. And just everybody in the right place at the right time, and like you said, starting to hit some shots. That's what you need here.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. 잘 막았다. Nice, good leading, bro. 그냥 네온 그냥 갈기는 거야.
Stacks trying to rally him back in here. Operating out in the hands of Buzz once again. Looking for that pre-fire. Dambi just get tagged up this time. A little bit better off.
I'm out of here.
Region armor as well. I know. Thought he had it for a second. Smoke just to try to dissuade them, but it is Nongshim we're talking about, so that tells me they're just going to go stomping in.
Yep.
Give it a quick pause.
It's not gone well when you've tried to fight them on this A site. So, let them expend some util, set up for this retake.
Spike
Are
planted.
they going to be ready for how quickly Izu's pushed around elbow?
Looks like they're suspicious about it. One of the reasons why they go pushing forward, but now they have it confirmed, but RB can just go ahead and get the wall bang. So they lose out on Dambi, but they manage to trade up now for 3 as Meteor's caught in transit. And that is going to force the save. 2 hefty weapons with the Operator and the Odin. So Team 1 just sent backpedaling. Unable to get a consecutive round win. Nongshim maintaining a 4-round lead.
I think we really got to give some flowers to RB and the way he has navigated some tricky situations in terms of the mental aspect for his team. Yes, you could say that, oh, Nongshim just runs at you, blah, 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 but he's finding good moments to do it. In this round, he reads the elbow push perfectly. Little things like that, kind of all Nongshim needs if they can keep firing, keep running, keep gunning. It's about those small details. Something RB just handled in spades that round. Meteor didn't even think that somebody could be around that corner. That's the easiest kill for Francis. Dambi has his ult. Meteor has the convergent paths. T1 really needs to get some value out of this buy. A lot invested in this round.
He wants to do his typical stuff. He wants to try to push an angle, spam through with smoke, but as soon as you hear that pressure, as soon as you hear that sprint coming at you, just has to back away. 1-for-1 exchange. As convergent path's going to be sent. Meteor dashing forward, opposite side of the box. Saturate going to be set up, but has to take the refract out to safety. France at the same time scaling forward, is able to find Buzz. Not giving him access, but Munchkin on high does manage to find a kill, and Izu cleans up the remaining 2. Things starting to get chaotic, but T1 managed to find some semblance of stability there as they get a second round.
That's exactly what you needed from Meteor. It's a nice convergent pass right as they're going for the plant. Doesn't overcommit, just buying time to set up his teammates on the flanks. Francis here, able to find 1, but Izu gets the better of him. Gets 2, and that's all about that, using that waylay ability to refract, to get in and get out. Munchkin goes right for the pit.
He does, and Dambi goes right into the shorty. still gets a good amount of damage across. That's pretty much wrapped up this B site. Meteor at the same time, though, scaled down. Bottom of mid.
Well, you're just talking about how difficult it was for Munchkin to kind of do what he wants to do. Just grab a shorty. Not a bad answer there. Stop Domby in his tracks.
Still on a knife's edge.
Toxins going up.
Oh,
Francis is still poking and prodding around this pit. He knows that he's in it, and he's got such a limited window, so he knows exactly where he's at. Spike still a world away, but Meteor still scaling forward. I don't think he's going to be ready. So Ivy gets the catch. Suddenly, there's a player advantage here for Nongshim, and they can just go pivot right back into the B site that's been completely broken open.
Just that extra pause there. After getting that kill onto Munchkin, Meteor probably expecting that they're going to try to scale forward. And instead, they just wait for that extra layer. Deal with it. Give themselves that numbers advantage.
30 seconds left.
Stax sending out the Nightfall. TP up to heaven, and oh, the double face forward. Stax guns down two. RB, his heels ready to swing it around the back. Because of this, Buzz is the one who gets caught off guard. Izu finds a player on site. They know that RB, a couple different angles of approach, and now they know which one it is, but the paranoia hits, has the headshot, the defuse being stuck. The drop down right there in front of him, and Izu, a swap of the shorty, needs to recover the operator, but has the round in hand.
Plenty of time. This is a great response by Stax. Wants to go for it. Feeling the pressure of that scoreboard. Says, I'm going to throw the fade ult. See if we can force them to try to make a play into this Odin. He gets a big double. And Izu has been monumental, instrumental. Great, yeah, like you were talking about. Great read by Francis. I'm hoping that flash had connected a little bit better, but Stax so quick to pull the trigger. Nice work by Izu. But that round really Stax. Nice work by him to bail T1 out of what looked like a bad situation. Good early reads by Nongshim.
I mean, it's still rough. And they finally whittled away at this economy from Nongshim, but
that just means Domby has a judge.
He does, and he has an overdrive.
And an overdrive.
But because of how close these rounds are, I mean, T1 as well barely able to really scrape by with anything. I mean, Meteor's down to 0 creds here. Now, slow creep up. Just one lone defender from T1.
Who's next?
There's Dimensional Drift coming through. Buzz trying to find a timing. Go on the peak, but just can't quite line it up there. So Domby lives to fight another day.
Has a drift of his own, though. Pass the op over.
Absolutely going to need to. We'll start rushing forward, getting the spots. So he's going to be sent. Meteor diving in, shorty to the face. RB going to be taken down, but Domby does manage to trade it back. Now Ivy trades it up. Izu gone. Domby finds a second. Buzz eliminated. And it's now a 2v4. The Odin here on the site, but damage suffered. So now they have to abandon it. Allow for Nongshim to claim the round and leave the AWP behind.
Still just can't consistently find answers to Domby and the judge. Try to use that dimensional drift to set something up, but Meteor gets in there and is immediately traded. Try to keep putting that pressure through. It's just completely thwarted.
They're at 6 now, and we saw the 8-4 scoreline on Haven. Nongshim very well could be looking at that, if not a 9-3.
Oh yeah. And they're not winning their battles out in the open there. I mean, Izu, as good as he's been on this map, gets bested. Man, it's it's so hard to fight this Nongshim team when Domby's in really good form, and he is.
Once again, just fishing for anything that they can get, but Nongshim very much becoming wise to this spam in mid. Francis, at the same time though, still gonna get crap tagged out of him there.
Toxin screen down.
Munchkin pulls away, gets himself out of the site. He's now within a main. The drive pop from Dambi for a target, just fishing through the smokes. Stax goes on the drop down, finds the timing, gets blinded up, and still is able to catch RP. Munchkin now making his presence known, storms his way right back into the site, and the spike not planted, just in hand here for Xros. Split away from his teammate. And Stax is just fully abusing the walls here. And this weapon to try to get T1 back into the driver's seat.
Wow. What a turn from T1. Going for the big play. Flash in, stacks in. And he's got you another big round.
30 seconds left.
That is absolute madness. Looked so nice for Nongshim. The B site, a little bit tricky. Ivy drifts away. Ooh, very close.
Tries to go for the readjust, but not quite a wide swing. But it's okay. He passed over the Odin first. Can't leave that one behind.
Nope. That's what we learned at Champions from NRG. Kind of good gun on this, especially on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they made some changes to try to make it not quite as impressive, but
still pretty good. Still pretty good.
I mean, honestly, Stax hasn't even really been abusing wall bangs to be able to find the kills that he's getting.
No, you're right. He hasn't been abusing wall bangs. It's just he's been finding good timings off of util, whether it be his own or his teammates. He lit Danby up half damage.
A little bit of that decay.
A little bit from the decay, yeah.
Not too much. Some damage on the Francis as well. As Meteor trying to hold down yards, saturate. Gonna be set and catches Dambi there in midair. Relay bolt will connect, but now Buzz has flashed himself. And Izu gets dropped at the same time. The wheels are coming off. His Ivy is just so calm with it. Pushes forward, locks on for a third in the round. Nongshim do not want parity here. They want dominance at the half. And that's them getting at least to 7.
There.
Just a little bit of a fumble. The initial, I think, ideas from T1 seemed okay. But Buzz flashes himself and gives Nongshim that opportunity. And they're going to capitalize.
I mean, if nothing else, this might be the prophecy actually coming to fruition, though.
Which one?
Well, T1 won the SVL. Every team that's won the SVL has lifted a global trophy in the following year.
Okay.
And Buzz just flashed himself, much like Divide did
Last round
when he was
in
playing
the half.
Vice, and then he lifted a trophy.
Gotcha.
At the so Masters
so you're
London.
saying, yes, okay.
So yeah, T1.
T1 Masters won London winners. Got it. Okay.
I'm seeing the script is coming together.
Man, Ivy, so sharp. Nongshim just across the board. Really sharp since Split. Even on Split, it wasn't that bad at all. Starting to worry a bit. Buzz gone.
Just the roughest go. 1-9-2 on the Yoro. Swing in, Meteor. He knows that he's gotten some contact with that Saturate, but he's just still unable to really capitalize and find a maximum value. Izu dead. I mean, this has just been a playground for Nongshim. As, bad timing on the reposition attempt, RP. Gives him a bit of a freebie, but Xros out wide. Has the advantage, gets the kill. Stax gets dropped. It's now down to Munchkin. 1v3. Stabby spotting, killing, judging. Nongshim once again find 8-4 at the half.
Switching sides.
Just still no answers for T1 consistently. They're just so fast. He TP's up on the box. There's like 3 different smokes there. He just goes for it. Right into Buzz. That is a couple very rough rounds for Buzz, but some very nice ones.
Halftime.
And Nongshim is really on fire. Just, again, if you can't stop Domby, then you ain't winning, and T1 is gonna have a much better half here than they did on Haven after going down 8-4.
And I want to call back to it again. Something that, Ewok and Big Time were discussing on the desk was just getting rid of that rookie energy from last year. Being able to just, completely ignore who your opponents are, ignore the pressures that comes with playing against some of the names on the opposite side of the stage, just playing your own game. They are absolutely showing that they've become capable of that. Something that was plaguing them during the last season. It stopped them from advancing deeper into playoffs, from making playoffs. This is looking like a very well-rounded team.
Well, exactly, and it's what we've all kind of wanted from Nongshim, is to embrace their identity. It's put Domby on Neon, let the rest fall into place behind him, because you have stellar coordination with the util, with the timings. RB's making some good reads. He's gotten some really nice plays with some of the paranoias and some of his TP stuff that has won them some rounds, so all the pieces coming together.
But on timing of Meteor, dashing up and over top of that one. Slide in though, and Domby, he has been a demon in these pistol rounds. Gets the start, Nextros is able to spam in the main, find himself a second. Buzz and Munchkin both taken down, Refract gone. There is no util at the moment for T1.
He's just so good, man, and the way that he just finds that timing.
Stax is going to be the one trying to open things, but I was going to say he's already tagged low, and Domby has the headshot.
Cover going out.
Nongshim are looking to make this 5-1 in pistols. Damage but no kill. RB to 22. Just repositions and continues to be a threat here in mid. Do they read this?
30 seconds left.
Right now they are not looking at this pocket. They are not looking at this tiny little tuck away. Oh, they're inching their way into yard, but Domby is also there. Well, now they know, they haven't confirmed, but they know that they're going to be sandwiched. But Meteor does manage to go ahead and find the timing to get the kill, but he's the one with the spike, and there's only 10 seconds remaining. Domby has himself a third. Does he get the fourth once again? 5 bullets remaining, and they know that this round is over. Meteor, yep, 3 kills overall, but no time to work with. The round is Nongshim's as they get up 9-4.
Take a sec if you need.
Well, you're getting an idea of why T1's coach talked about in our pregame interview how important it was to stop Domby. The pistols in particular. Plenty of bane for T1. And just awesome. Ivy 13-5 on the Viper. 3 Bulldogs, 2 Stingers. Meteor does have the shorty. Munchkin's gonna grab a Sheriff, so a little bit invested in this here for T1. Wanna try to see if they can sneak out an eco without having to fully commit into a buy. Couple away from a convergent paths is Meteor after that start. So maybe just trying to funnel the orbs his way. Ping pong across the map. Francis with a Bulldog there. Toxic screen to try to escort yourself in towards the orb, maybe. Or just forward. Spammed right through, and that's a kill, and that's a bunch of kills.
Francis with 2. And any hope or a dream, or even just a thought about having a Thrifty quickly gets silenced.
Oh, it's dire straits. Well,
30 seconds left.
X, it's a good one.
One enemy remaining.
Now in from out in the mid. Cleanup comes through, just the one casualty. More than affordable for Nongshim as they hit double digits. 3 away from match point.
I'm out of here.
From the way that things had started, how impactful Buzz had been there on that split, but this has just been a complete and utter absence.
Oh, Nongshim is completely taking over this match. And it's feeling like T1 may have a lot of work to do still.
Buzz is left on an island, but does have the TP, gets out, but that is full control of B main. Secured here for Nongshim, and now they can start pivoting. Bodies over towards A. Francis just out into the open, and he almost finds a kill on a Munchkin. But he has his own exit strategy, so goes unpunished. Meteor strafing forward, able to find a kill. Downbeat on the floor. Does usually bode well for T1's odds, but there's still plenty of shooters to try to get through here.
Hitting the brakes.
Some damage found, but wow. Francis finds the kill before the saturate. Prowler to the corner, the paranoia backs him away. Reposition from Buzz, trying to flash his way forward onto the corner angle. All the while, RB lurking here at yard. Francis storms in, finds one. Izu gets taken down, Buzz and stacks. Looking to go ahead and deny yet another bonus conversion. It seems like they're going to be well poised to do so as Buzz, okay, maybe getting activated. Finds 3 kills in the round. Gets T1 up to 5.
It doesn't feel comfortable for T1. It is constantly just, you feel like you're on a knife's edge. And Meteor, again, you got to kind of question some of these agent swaps in terms of who's playing them for T1, because it doesn't always look so comfortable, especially with the duelists. We've seen some mistakes with the util.
Welcome back. Let's go!
Okay, Stack still keeping the energy there. I think he's found a new lot in life. Not only doesn't have to be perma-stuck IGLing, just bring the vibes.
Saturate towards yard. Damn, we're not going to get caught by that one. Sprays to confirm his presence, though, is Bridget Pat's going to be sent, but no one getting caught. RB flush against the smoke. Yuzu on the opposite side, as well as Stacks. Sends out a couple shots. Reposition behind the box. Just breaking that seize. The swing in. Stun up. An explosion of death. And all of a sudden, T1, 3 players survive. They get themselves another round win.
That was awkward. It took so long for that to be dealt with. RB just clinging on to a corner. Then all of a sudden, Nongshim tries to flood. This time, T1 gets the barrels of the guns down.
He ends up kind of having to shift away from the wall, putting himself more in the open because of Tommy's relay bolt.
Yeah.
Clipping through the opposite side. Still cozy are Nongshim, but this could very quickly go to uncomfortable if T1 are able to find another round or 2.
They're so far pushed out right now. Making it difficult here for T1 to kind of get any kind of map control going, maybe get an orb going either into Stacks or Buzz's hands to get the ults. T1 having to be a little bit more cautious with all of this. One here for Buzz.
Shadows traveling.
RB playing back though. The real problem is you don't have too many other options. You can overcommit here as Nongshim because Francis's position over at B main. You can just stack A.
He's not been hearing anything.
This is a great game plan. Good macro.
Looks like Munchkin not going to go pushing far enough forward here, so it is just going to be T1 going into the sack, but they have the dimensional drift. Critically, to try to spot this out. Push forward.
30 seconds left.
One found the dash in Meteor to try to find the kills. As they are running out of time on this dimensional drift, but with the kill on the X-Ross, allows for him to have a very clean exit. Next does get caught up by one, but Bucky on the corner from Dombey, able to deliver. Time now, running low, jumps in, a second found, Buzz is shorty, able to ring out. Trades back a kill. Spike having to be committed to, and Francis approaching in around the back, but just doesn't have an angle to try to deny. Munchkin watching for it, peeking into it, getting dropped, and Buzz is surrounded! Nongshim will not be denied!
Thrifty.
The Thrifty to get up to 11!
I love it. Absolutely love this play call and this idea from Nongshim. They're able to sweep the legs out from underneath T1 in so many different ways. Make it hard for them to get 2 ults online by making sure that you've got control of the mains early. That allows you to tuck Francis in. He had a Bucky of his own on the other side of the map. And then you can quickly commit resources to this side. And of course, Dombi with a Bucky. You wouldn't have it any other way if you're Nongshim.
Final timeout call from T1. 7 rounds in a row to avoid overtime. Feels like that is just not really in the cards here.
It's not going to be, they have 1 round that they can lose.
No, I said to avoid overtime.
Oh, to avoid overtime. Ah, gotcha.
Even getting to overtime, I think, would be a breath of fresh air right now for T1, given how this has been going.
You would take that at this point as T1. It's just, they just don't have a great read on this. They don't have the ability to figure out Nongshim, how to slow them down. You know, Ivy has been just a menace, especially on the other side of the map.
Jump peek. Gonna try to just quickly get the kill. Down B, gonna be taken down to 3 HP, and immense amount of damage gonna be dealt here by Meteor. Does not get caught by the paranoia. Nightfall now sent out. Fast lane goes through, but Dombi is blinded, and Munchkin's collecting the kill, and Zizou is able to find RB. Looks like for now going to be secured, but Francis has managed to find a little bit of value there, but 2v4, the players fanned out as they are. This would be miracle work from Nongshim. Seems like T1 not going to be giving over match point quite yet.
Yeah, it's a save. Flash in the pan here for T1. Keeping their hopes alive. For sure, not going to count T1 out just yet. Have to save these guns. Economy a little bit low for Ivy and Xros, but still a little bit of money there for RB and Francis, so should be able to put something together. And you know, Dombi, he doesn't care what the hell the economy looks like, what the bank account looks like. The man's a thrifter.
The real economy that's going great though for Nongshim is going to be this old economy.
Yep.
Ivy the furthest one away, but you've got 1 charge off for RB, 1 for Xros. Feels like it's just a matter of time before Nongshim have all the tools necessary to just overwhelm. And for T1, I mean, you have no comfortable moments remaining in this game.
It has to be clean VALORANT, it feels like, the rest of the way through.
Good round, guys. Good round.
Feels like you have to be nearly perfect.
He just got thriftied 2 rounds ago. It's not quite on pace for that here for Nongshim, but there is going to be a Bucky once again for Dombi.
And they're quick to push out mid. Look at all this. Just isn't going to matter. Is it going to matter?
Double dash into the site, sees that it's clear. Stacks watching around the back. Needs to win this fight versus Francis, and he does.
Cheeky
a critical
angle.
Kill that gets rid of the potential dimensional drift in the round. Never mind. They could just send him with an overdrive. And he's been sent to heaven.
One enemy remains.
Swoop out of the boys and Orb RB dead. As Xros only going to be able to find 1 more. The economy starting to really build up here for T1. So 3 away from tying it.
Okay. Now maybe you can start to believe a little bit more. They've just kind of taken a couple pacey rounds. This one a little bit slower, but not as loud. Still doing Doing a nice job. Buzz holding the line. Easy peasy. Nice timing from Meteor. Now the pieces starting to fall into place. Let's see what Nongshim has up their sleeves. Try to get themselves onto match point. Again, that Bucky with the overdrive. Never got an opportunity. Gosh, so many ults here. We know Nongshim doesn't mind committing these on lower economy rounds.
Francis with the Guardian, though. Potentially terrifying for T1. As Meteor, he's going to look to try to just go ahead and, double check this position and finds the punish, avoiding catastrophe. And if T1 decide to just punch up through mid, cut across into the B site, they will be gambling correctly.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is kind of tough. So much space given. Oh no.
He's not quite able to find it.
Thought he had it.
Some damage suffered, but late linger into mid. And okay, Buzz. And the fact that he's managed to catch up to be neutral on his KD, certainly impressive, because he was in a massive deficit, and now with this plan, he's going to have a dimensional drift as well. T1 getting up to 9 rounds.
There, maybe there's belief. There's got to be a timeout here, right?
I think it's a pretty good timing. You're about to go into ahead of another buy, and you've got a multitude of ultimates. Okay, another clean tap. So yeah, especially that it ends up happening flawlessly. I think this might be a good opportunity for a timeout, but it seems like Nongshim might just be letting it ride a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, I think Coach Silk has got to get in here, but maybe he's still liking what he hears. I mean, again, a lot of times we as fans and viewers don't have the luxury of getting to know what the comms are like. So he could just be hearing what his team has to say and says, okay, that's what I would have said anyway, so good enough. Let him play on. Let them get that confidence in their own ability to make adjustments. Give RB that chance. You gotta feel like he's earned it at this point with how well they played today. Francis tucked in again, deep mid. Is that gonna be something that Munchkin is gonna be able to read?
Who's next?
Alt Buzz.
Francis with the swing out, but Munchkin, he's already collected one. Now he's able to back away.
He just won that.
Buzz just scouting him out. Makes his exit. T1, did they just pump the brakes on this now? They're starting to re-explore mid. So it seems like they don't want to commit to this B site, seeing too many players.
Yeah, I think this is a decent call.
Critical fight, one that RB wins. Izu taken down. Paranoia lobbed in. Stax just tries to silently slot forward here. Wall falling and has that crossfire set up, but Munchkin does still end up getting dropped top mid. Position from Ivy. Does well to come away with the kill and keep it into a 3v3.
Is he going to be aware? I was going to say if Meteor kept going.
Spike planted.
And Stax is now a world away from the rest of his team. They're just safely rotating through their own spawn on Nongshim. So as long as Ivy maintains this position, they're going to have a 2v2 on the site. It's the peek out. Shots going wide from both players. Dimensional drift from Francis. Scouting. Ivy wins the fight. Now a 3v2. Overdrive is popped from Dambi, arriving out from heaven, just jiggle peeking, trying to see what he can spot. Hits the floor. Francis able to find Buzz. Dambi gets Meteor, and Nongshim get themselves up to match point.
The thinnest of margins sometimes. Somehow, some way, Munchkin gets that kill fast enough that you can't pull off the bait and switch in mid, and you think, oh boy, numbers advantage. Then RB just answers back with a great kill on the Izu. Just double dips on the peak. Ivy wins a fantastic battle against Stax out there. You can get that overdrive into play and give yourself match point. Put it into Dambi's hands. He's going to slam it down.
And now you've got this pin. I mean, you've had it, but just send it to try to bring this to an end. That's exactly what they're going to look to do. Should you give up a site, Nightfall available for a potential retake. As Munchkin slid up into the corner just on the outside of this pit. They're going to try to just go ahead and circumnavigate it, work their way through mid, through the connector, and then have Munchkin go backstab the Viper. Ooh. But Ivy just takes the fight right to him, and he's able to find one, so Meteor does get taken down.
Love the call here from T1 to just disrespect that smoke.
And with Meteor gone, can't give the plant to him, don't have convergent paths. Instead, it's planted by Stax, one away from a Nightfall of his own. Munchkin holding forward, watching the back flank, but it's 3 players coming his way. As Dambi leads the charge, draws his attention. The siren on the shores as Munchkin's ship crashes into the rocks. Flash out, clone hit, RB, Francis one apiece, and Buzz taken down. Nongshim closed out the series 13-9. They get the 2-1 victory over T1.
This is the Nongshim we have all been waiting for. Putting so much emphasis on that Neon play, on that double duelist, with the Yoru there as well. It is starting to come together. And it is a bit of a head scratcher for T1. Not the way that many thought this one would go. But Nongshim showing that they know what their strengths are. They know how to play their game. Something they've been leaning into here in Kickoff. And it is exactly what the doctor ordered.
An incredible series for Nongshim Red Force to continue on their road. Obviously for T1, 1 strike gone, 2 more remaining. Still have an opportunity to make that run, but for a team that a lot of people were slating as one of the top contenders to make it to Santiago through the upper bracket, this has been a big blow for them. But for Nongshim, let's go ahead and hear from them.
What just happened? Let's ask Dambi. 네, T1을 상대로 승리를 거둔 농심 레드포스의 담비 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
여기로 오세요. Hi guys, Jen on the stage, standing by with Dambi to talk about today's match. Congratulations, Dambi, on today's win. Chills, because remember last year, T1 knocked you guys out in the playoff, ended your Pacific journey. You guys returned from Ascension and beat this team that is supposed to be a super team. How do you feel right now? What are the emotions? And how'd you guys do it? 승리 너무 축하드립니다. 작년에 사실 플레이오프 때, 스테이지 2 플레이오프 때 T1에게 패배를 하면서 퍼시픽 여정을 마무리 지었는데요. 어센션에서 다시 돌아와서 바로 복수를 해줬습니다. 오늘 정말 팽팽한 경기가 흐르기도 했는데 도대체 어떻게 했는지, 그리고 마지막 순간에 승리를 확정지었을 때 어떤 기분이었는지 듣고 싶네요.
일단 저희가 이번 어센션에서 많이 엑스로스가 들어오면서 저희가 많이 바뀐 것 같은데, 많이 바뀐 게 일단 저희가 경험치도 일단 작년에 많이 얻었고, 저희가 문제점이 항상 있던 게 이제 긴장이나 별로 안 했으니까 문제점을 게임 도중에 문제점을 잘 못 찾고 이제 많이 헤맸었는데, 이제 다시 돌아오면서 저희가 어센션에서 많이 경험했고 이제 인게임 내에서 풀어갈 수 있는, 이제 할 수 있는 그런 수행들이 생기면서 이제 더 잘해진 것 같고, 일단 저희가 항상 T1이나 항상 한 번 이기고 나서 이제 승자조를 올라갈 수 있는 상황에 항상 지고 스타트를 해가지고 저희가 항상 플레이오프 때나 좀 많이 힘들었었는데 이번에 진짜 큰 산 넘은 것 같아가지고 너무 기쁩니다.
I think Nongshim as a team changed a lot ever since Xros joined us. Starting Ascension And I feel like we have enough experience on stage and competing in the tank as well. I mean, last year when I look back, we were pretty nervous. We didn't know how to handle the nerves. We weren't really able to focus on the game and adapt to the game. But now that we have that plenty of experience within us from last year, I think it's helping us to really perform our best on stage. And we were always looking back again to last year. We were always in a position where we could have gotten further, but we just kept losing out, and that was a bummer for us. So winning this match and making it to the upper group final, it just means a lot because it shows that we can get over that hump and really overachieve ourselves compared to last year as well. So I'm extremely happy. I am very elated about today's win. Now, I think one thing that we noticed about Nongshim is, just like last year, you guys throw Danby, but this year you have a clear plan and understanding of what to do after that and how to make sure that you guys maximize the value by throwing you in that neon especially. So knowing that, does that kind of give you a sense of safety or plenty more confidence to go off on your neon specifically? 그리고 작년과 달라진 점이 작년에도 단비를 던졌지만 올해는 던진 후에 어떻게 밸류를 만들어갈 것인가 그리고 어떤 계획들을 실행할 것인가가 정말 착착착착 잘 설계가 돼 있는 것 같아요. 그러한 부분에서 좀 개인적으로 특히나 네온 플레이를 할 때 조금 더 뭔가 날개를 다는 느낌을 스스로도 느끼시나요?
네, 제가 일단 작년에 단비를 던져라 밈을 많이 들었었는데 그때는 제가 이제 어떻게 게임을 할 줄 몰라가지고 좀 많이 진짜 던지긴 했거든요 그때. 그랬는데 이제 스테이지 2에서 진짜 성민 코치님이나 이제 상민이 형 들어오고 이제 어느 정도 저가 할 수 있을지 이제 계속 생각을 하면서 자아가 생기기 시작했고 어센션에서 이제 제대로 경험치 먹은 것 같고 이번에 요맨 코치님도 이제 들어오면서 이제 저희 한 명 한 명당 진짜 잘하거든요. 무빈이도 잘하고 성혜도 잘하고 정한이도 잘하고 진짜 그게 좀 많이 저도 는 것 같아요. 저 자신도 성장함을 느낀 것 같아서 너무 기분이 좋습니다.
Yeah, I think I have a confession to make. Last year, when the Just Throw Danby meme came out, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really know how to play this game on stage. Sometimes, so I would just literally quite throw myself in and throw the game. But this year I know what to do, and we have a great coaching staff. Sungmin joining us, and RB also coming in as the IGL and stepping it up for us. Also Yoman joining us and helping us out a lot. I did get a better understanding of what I'm supposed to do, and the team is also on the same page as me. And I think that really just kind of shows in our performance and how much we were able to improve this year. Now, lastly, you said first seed, Master Santiago, that is your goal and you're gonna do it. You only have the upper group final left. What is your mindset? 마지막으로 1번 시드로 산티아고 갈 거다라고 말을 했는데 진짜 이제 상위조 결승만 뚫으면 되거든요. 각오 들려주시죠.
저희가 작년에 여기 와서 DRX한테 연패를 시작하면서 이제 많이 힘들었었는데 어딨어? 하빈이 형! 와! 이제 위에서 오자! 네, DRX 뚫고 다시 결승 가서 무조건 1시드로 산티아고 가겠습니다.
Well, last year we lost to DRX and our losing streak kind of started from there. So this year, message over to the Bane. Let's see you at the top, the upper group final, and let's have a banger. But we are going to take the #1 seed Pacific to Master Santiago. Thank you very much, Danby, and best of luck in the final.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 단비 선수만 나왔습니다. And good luck, Bane.
Wow, a declaration, a promise from Danby himself. See you all the way at the top. And I love this from Nongshim. This confidence coming in after going through the double ascension run and everything. They're such a different team now. They're much more mature, and you can hear it from Danby himself. He's learned so much, and the team has evolved so much.
This is why I love Kickoff, man. You got no idea what to expect. Imagine a world, Nongshim going in as the Pacific #1 seed, and they played like that in this map 3. It started to look a little bit ropey. I was getting a little bit scared towards the end, but they did close it out. They beat the super team of T1 and are advancing down the bracket.
This is a team that a lot of people have winning the event. T1 is, right? Winning and then going on, expecting a lot of things from them, and Nongshim just beat them, and in pretty good fashion as well, especially the Haven one. They looked really good here. We spoke about not showing too much respect to T1, showing too much respect to some of these Korean players and giants that have been around for a longer time. Disrespect them a little bit, get in their face, and I feel like that's exactly what they did today. Nothing too slow, just get in their face and like put some pressure on them.
Yeah, look at this!
Yeah.
Especially this! What more can you ask for?
You know, I mean, I love it because it felt like Nongshim was still playing their own game. They were not afraid of T1. I say, if anything, they were disrespectful of T1. They said, you can't stop us playing fast, so they did it again and again.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, you look at the results of the matches in the past few days, and I feel like everybody's been so wrong about so many teams and so many players, and I like this Nongshim. I'm happy to be wrong about this, actually.
Same, yeah.
Flashing back to our talent prediction where everybody was like, T1, surely, right? Surely, surely. But hey, these are the surprises that we love to see from these teams.
I mean, the thing is, on paper, this should have been T1 every day of the week. You can't argue with that, but then when they show up like they did in that map 2 and the map 3, they weren't playing their own game. They were getting run over by Nongshim. They're not finding answers. They're not adjusting round to round, and that really creates big questions now. T1 falling to that middle bracket.
Of course, T1 did lose a lot of pistols, so there's maybe something that they talk about afterwards, but on this map specifically with that 13 first kills that they got, so there's so many rounds that they're playing the 5v4, but they can't convert them, right? I was really impressed with Ivy, and I think he stepped up when they really needed him. He was a little bit more quiet, and he stepped up, but I think even though we're really happy for Nongshim, but we spoke so much about T1, I'm a little bit nervous about T1 right now.
No, it's for sure there is something a little bit shaky still about T1, and it's because there is still an adjustment period. You still do have Munchkin, although he's been very close to all of these Korean players for the longest time. It's still a new addition to the roster. It's still a new style, and you do have the addition of KDG too.
Yeah, I mean, also these are not Munchkin-esque numbers. We're used to expecting a lot more from him. So then, if he goes missing in the server, you have to start to worry a little bit for what's going on in this T1. Everyone's supposed to be able to shoot really hard, and then when they don't, it creates big questions.
Yes, very big questions. But again, triple elimination, so it's not over yet for T1, but they have to clean up their game very fast. On the side of Nongshim, hey, we just gotta see this team keep doing whatever they are doing. And hey, we love to see it. We love to see Danby here on the desk. Also, Danby, 안녕하세요. Hello. And congratulations, 축하해요, for that win. And we have Jen to help us with some translation because as we established earlier, my Korean is not great at all. So Danby, first question for you. Congratulations, by the way. You have such a unique play style. I'm wondering how you feel about the reputation that you've gained throughout Pacific. You have so many duelists all over the world looking up to you.
담비 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 확실히 담비 선수만의 플레이 스타일이 딱 있는 것 같아요. 그렇기 때문에 약간 퍼시픽에서 보여준 플레이 스타일을 보고 좀 많은 세계적으로 많은 팬분들이 담비 선수 되게 대단하다라고 얘기를 하는데 좀 이런 뭐라 그럴까 플레이 스타일에 대한 이미지 본인의 이미지에 대해서 어떻게 생각하세요?
일단 제가 알고 있는 건 네온으로 이제 좀 많이 뛰어당기고 이제 팀원들이랑 같이 하는 것보다 약간 팀원들을 위한 네온이라고 많이 알고 계실 텐데 일단 요즘에는 그러지 않고 좀 진짜 저도 제가 지금 S급 선수들 보면 버즈, 텍스처, 뭐 햄미 이렇게 보면은 다 자기 엔트리 수행을 잘하는 이제 엔트리들인데 저는 조금 그런 사람들보다 그런 선수들보다 좀 더 빠르거나 아니면은 진짜로 조금 팀원들을 위한 그런 엔트리인 것 같습니다. 제가.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people would see, and I see myself more of as a neon that runs around a lot of places, gathering that info, and basically a neon for the team. And when I look at other S-tier players playing the same agent like Texture, Hyunmin, or Buzz, they're more of, they focus more on executing and doing what the duelists are supposedly asked to do. But for me, it's different, and I think my playstyle is unique in a sense that I play Neon for the team.
Ooh, that's very interesting. I'm curious, do you think there's any other duelist out there who can beat you as Neon?
네온으로 담비 선수를 꺾을 수 있는 선수가 있을까요? 퍼시픽 외에도 다른 리그에서도.
저는 다 잘한다고 생각하는데 좀 자기 자랑인 것 같지만 없는 것 같고 이제 저희 팀원들도 저가 네온을 가장 잘한다 해줘가지고 그거에 또 자신감 얻어서 항상 저가 제일 잘한다는 마인드로 하는 것 같습니다.
Everyone is a decent Neon, but honestly, I don't want to toot my own horns, but I don't think someone that's a better Neon exists, and that's what my teammates tell me too. So that gives me confidence to play even better.
I mean, I think I would agree. Wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Demby, thank you so much for this very quick interview. Jen, thank you so much for your time as well for the translation. And 축하해요 for the win versus T1. We are happy to see so much more of Nongshim to come. And guys, there you have it. Demby knows it himself. He says it very reluctantly. He says it very hesitantly. But there's probably nobody in the world that plays Neon as good as he does.
I mean, I got to agree. Who else can you put opposite this guy where you might be like, oh, we might be able to take the fight to Demby. Oh, you might be able to outmaneuver Demby. Those people don't exist. Obsoyo, as he says in Korean. They do not exist. This guy is the number one.
Why didn't you translate for me then?
I didn't want to brag too much. I didn't want to brag too much. But I think he's a very well-deserving match MVP. I mean, this guy is just a wonderful character and wonderful to see him transform this, these servers. I mean, no one is able to keep up with him at the moment. And if he keeps up this form, there's a very real world of Nongshim being that number one seed.
What about you, Iwa?
Yeah.
You know something about chaotic neons?
I do. I had one for quite a long time. And very much at the start of the show, we said he's kind of learned to be a little bit more disciplined as well. And then I feel like with Moniette, that was very similar as well. He had to learn that because it's so easy to overheat on Neon especially.
Yeah.
Right? You literally have an overheat bar of juice of you running to overheat. And the moment when the juice is empty, then okay, it's not so easy to overheat, right? But when you still have some of that Neon stamina left to then not overheat, it's quite hard.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, they struggle with that one, and Dami, I think, did really well today to not overheat and just really do his job, get the entries, and then the boys lock down the post plan.
Yeah, for sure. And the rest of Nongshim did very, very well as well. Congratulations to them once again. We're going to go into a quick break, but when we come back, we are seeing DRX take on Full Sense in another exciting match. So don't go anywhere. VCT Pacific will be right back.
Earn everything.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
All
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. You are just in time for our second match of the day. It'll be DRX taking on Full Sense. And this is a DRX that also has a little bit of a re-roster. We saw T1 and we're talking about how that re-roster affected their match earlier. How is this going to affect DRX this time around?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of questions, a lot of pressure on Hermes coming into this roster, but the core of it is still there. We still have some heavy hitters. Mako's there, Hyunmin's there. I mean, this is a team that really made a dent in Champs last year, and they're looking to replicate that success, starting with Kickoff.
Yeah, for sure. They looked really good last time around Kickoff.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so I'm curious to see if they can do the same thing this time around, but there's definitely a little bit more question marks among the DRX that we're seeing now. We're going to see Hermes that's going to be coming in, and of course, he's been around. He has been playing on quite a couple of the Korean teams, but he is only 20 years old, I believe.
Yeah.
So he is quite young coming in. I'm curious what the decision is there for him to come in. Of course, he's the player that they want, and I'm curious to see his impact on the server.
Yeah, what have you heard about Hermes around the, I don't know, the inner player coaches circle or group chat that you guys all have?
So at least the one thing is that when he comes in for Flashback, he can play. Flashback played so much Yoru in that Champs run that had good success in. So I'm expecting him to potentially just pick up a lot of that Yoru, and then they can still continue playing that double duelist that most of the teams are running at the moment, especially all of the Korean teams are running. So I think they don't need to adjust too much there. Flashback was really important for them on the Yoru, but I think he could do a pretty similar job in terms of flexing that secondary duelist slot for the team.
Yeah, and I mean, I think DRX have always been a strong system team. It doesn't really seem to matter who's where for this DRX team. The coaching staff know how to put it together, and we know that they have some of, if not the very best scouting in all of Pacific. So if they're picking up this guy, I think you have to have a lot of trust and belief that he will be able to slot in well.
No, yeah, for sure, DRX is just one of those teams that you mentioned the systems are very much in place, the protocols are in place, so that it's almost seamless whenever they have these re-rosters. Yes, there's a little bit of that adjustment period, but it's not as extreme, it's not as dire as some of the other teams might need to adjust. And of course, another adjustment that the team is having right now is that Bane is going to be IGLing for this team, taking that over from Mako. So that's going to be a big question, especially up against Full Sense. They also have a new IGL in Jit Boys, which we saw from last time versus Zeta. They've been doing so well, and they look so good.
Man, I just love this team. Is there a more fun team to watch in all of Valorant? Because I don't think there is. These guys are absolutely electric. Like you say, Jit Boys is now taking over the helm, and I have to say I enjoyed his calling in the first series. I think he's learned a lot from Cruz. So this is a team with even more growth potential.
Yeah, I think they put their best foot forward in the first series. They looked really good. They were shooting really well.
Yeah.
Definitely too strong for Zeta in that match. So I'm curious to see now against a little bit potentially a more tougher opponent, what foot forward comes next. Is it the right foot? Is it the left foot? Let's see if they got a knockout shot on them.
Yeah. Those are fantastic things to point out, because these are teams that, they have had cores from previous years, but it's still a different iteration, because up against Zeta, for example, Full Sense, you still had that familiar Thai firepower that everybody loves. But when you look at what they were doing, it was still very fresh, because you have Cruz coming in as coach, and you have new flavor from players like Leviathan as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, the most interesting thing is that they were behind on first kills in that series, but they still took 26 rounds off them, and they won every single one of their first kills. So this is a team that really knows how to shoot its way out of problems. Now, don't get me wrong, I think Zeta didn't do a good job of converting. They didn't do a good job of putting a stop to this firepower that I think DRX will do. But it's also very, very difficult to accomplish because we know how insane these guys are.
Yeah, the trading was the main thing I thought that was really good. So a lot of times when Zeta did get their first kill, it was an insta trade right after. So technically, okay, yeah, it just goes 4v4 instantly, but there is the first kill there. So I think that was something that was really good for Full Sense. Of course, there's question marks over Jet Boys. He's calling. Cruz is his first time IGL. Watching the game, I saw a lot of stuff which I'm not sure if it is Frost things, is it Cruz things that I could see in them that looked like Talon.
Yeah.
There's things that, of course, we've done a lot of anti on Talon, and there's things I can see. This is kind of the same team, especially how Jit Boys plays and how the Senti plays. He does play very, very like kind of separate from the team, especially on defense. So I'm curious, him calling, how is that going to impact things?
Yeah.
Like who's talking in the group, you know?
Yeah, and also just how much more initiative and how much creativity he can bring
Yeah.
to all of those decisions, because we already know how it looks like when they were on Talon. So because he's given more, creativity, he's given more initiative, how does he take that and be able to take this team to a whole other level? We're seeing the map veto right now. We have Breeze and Pearl and potentially Split, but this is the first Breeze that we are getting.
Oh, I'm excited. This new Breeze is I really like this, by the way. I really, really like the changes that they made. And the thing is, Breeze has historically always been an aim map.
Yeah,
Everybody, if you have aimers on your team, you want to play Breeze.
Yeah.
Full Sense picking this, it's perfect.
Yeah, and I think there's been a couple of options in the meta that you can play on Breeze. We haven't just seen the same thing the whole time, so I'm curious to see what they will go for on it.
Yeah.
But I definitely feel like it will be something along the lines of some double duelist. I think Premium will be playing a lot of Yoru, as long as Yoru doesn't get nerfed, and then we'll see just the double duelists going at each other, I think.
Oh, well, that's going to be exciting. I mean, we are split here on the analyst desk. You're going for DRX.
Yeah.
We're going for Full Sense. Just goes to show, we don't know which way this match is going to go, but we cannot wait for it to get started. So let's send it to the stage for DRX and Full Sense.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. DRX.
We've got DRX versus Full Sense in our second matchup of the day. Just last year, we saw DRX take the Kickoff trophy. The question is, can they do it again this year with Hermes stepping in? Because many are so excited with what their opponents in Full Sense were able to show. Our DRX about to prove that that's just all hype.
Yeah, a little bit of revamp going on for DRX. Bane is the one taking the helm, and we've heard so many times how great of a leader and a hype man this guy is. They want to replicate their success of Kickoff last year, and we know they have the names to do it.
Oh, I like that little kind of handshake, that little tandem interaction between Termi and Mako there. And yes, it's a massive question because Bane as IGL, that's going to bring a different flavor to DRX. They enjoyed so much success previously. Can they replicate that this year or even exceed it? Especially up against Full Sense, their first opponent in Kickoff. This is a little bit of a grudge match too, because DRX took that final slot into Champions, the slot that very nearly went to this Full Sense roster when they were Talon. There's a lot to be excited for Full Sense, but just like in the earlier series, I don't think this is just going to be as simple as another 2-0 Ewok.
Yeah, my bad about that one, but they definitely made some upgrades in terms of the firepower department, bringing in Leviathan for Cruz. So I definitely think they were a team that was scary in terms of just raw aim power already, and now it's just even stronger, and there's been such good moments where Leviathan was just taking rounds over in the previous against Zeta. So I'm curious to see, do they have the synergy that's going to go with that raw aim? So far, we've seen it. Let's see if it can continue against DRX.
Yeah, one of the questions that we were asking Cruz is that, does he feel that because the players are more comfortable with him, but they're able to actually add more and able to come out of their shell a lot more, especially with Leviathan, who was able to put up a really big performance actually in their previous match.
I mean, but when we speak about big performances, and I cast my mind back to Kickoff last year, it was freeing.
Yeah.
Freeing was that guy on the Teo. He ran the tournament, and then he sort of dropped off the later parts of the year. I want to see him come into 2026 renewed, ready to bring that energy that he brought at the start of last year.
One thing also is that Bane as IGL, of course, frees up Mako to do Mako things, right? And remember when Mako took over as IGL and he was very vocal about how he was struggling, how he was very uncomfortable. And then when at that time Estrella took over, Mako went back into not IGLing and his performance skyrocketed after that. So I want to see Mako in his prime, in his element in this series.
Yeah, the other guy that was so important for them at Champs was Mr. Yum Yum.
Yeah.
Right? He was that guy for them, right?
Yum.
He playing insane for them. Hyunmin was so important. So I'm really looking to see him continue that type of performance. Our previous series was kind of highlighted or spotlighted by the duelist going crazy, right? I'm curious to see, is he going to be that guy for them?
Yeah, it is a big question because Yum Yum was just so memorable in previous events. Love the energy from Full Sense here, especially as headed by Cruz. First time coach, long time expected, I think, from a lot of fans over in Southeast Asia. Also because he just looks, he's happy to be in this role, adjusting a little bit, especially to all of the new buttons in front of him, as he revealed it in our previous interview. But as we step into Breeze, you mentioned how this is a very aimy map, and hey, when you look at Full Sense, that's pretty much one of their biggest strengths.
Oh, okay. I'm instantly looking at Hermes as well for the Yoru. We're going to see the Yoru with the Premium action. He's definitely going to have to contain Premium because they're going to have a lot of duels going at each other, but there's no Viper for Full Sense.
And then you're using Omen as well instead of Astro. I feel like Astro makes so much sense on this map. This Full Sense comp is very different from what we kind of have seen in other regions, especially on Breeze already. DRX is a little bit more standard. They're running with that Viper, Astra, and a double duelist Hyunmin on that Jet, where he has become so well known as well. So big questions about this Full Sense comp. How are they going to make this work?
Exactly. How are they going to make this work? We're going to find out as we step into Breeze with DRX versus Full Sense. We're going to toss it back to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Alrighty, here we go. Second series. We already saw one of our forward-seeded teams fall to the wayside with T1 not being able to get done versus Nongshim. DRX are looking to avoid that. It's a very scary Full Sense.
Yeah, for sure. This Full Sense team has really showed up to play. I mean, you can see that their raw individual talent was very much there, as you would kind of expect against Zeta. Now going up against a DRX that is known to be disciplined, known to have great protocols, have great reads on the meta and things like that. And I was just talking to Cruz a little bit right before this, and I said, "Hey man, what do you got for me here?" And he's like, "We're cooking on Breeze, bro. Like, we're cooking." And he's like, "We didn't watch any of the other regions. We just went with what we thought would work best."
All right, well, we will find out if that is going to be the case. It's different flavors across this stage. That Astra there from Bring, first time that he is ever playing this character, so it's going to be a new agent for him as we re-debut Breeze here in Pacific in 2026. Full Sense to continue where they left off day one versus Zeta.
This is...
should say were.
Yeah, it's fine. I think, obviously the other big question here for DRX, Hermes coming in. Of course. How is he going to slot in? Now you're going to Bane as the IGL as well. So a lot of big question marks for both of these teams. And to see, getting a little bit aggro on the pistol here are both teams.
Yeah, 3 players set up here at A main from Full Sense. Gate crash going by, shots opening up, but it's going to be Ty taken down as Hermes able to find first blood. Does eventually get traded, but Mako shrugging off the weight there that had been holding him down by GLing is able to find 2 kills. Quick little readjust from Bane as well.
Portal closed. Spike planted.
Kneecap does get exposed around the corner, but Primi doesn't have a clear shot. Push of the corner up over top of the box. Swing coming in, Bane able to find the headshot. Primi taken down, and Gunman getting a spot onto Jit. Will be able to find him in the end. Opening pistol goes the way of DRX.
Yeah, just a little bit of extra behind that initial push here for DRX. Able to get a big win on the opening duel. Hyunmin dashes past. And just kind of in a rough spot. The rest of the players. Mako just keeps swinging, keeps hitting. Nice reaction there from Bane. Okay, good start for DRX. Different looks in terms of who's on the roster and who's piloting the ship. But it so far looking A-okay. Full sense again. Just gonna
quad sack this time.
Yeah. 3 didn't work. Let's try 4.
Well, Hermes just immediately fits right in on the stage, I guess. Anti-eco, yes, but 3 quick kills for him. 2 charges away from having the dimensional drift online. They give him the plant, so now make it 1. He's able to find the kill on the Jit boys, which seems unlikely, but then again, contact is not going to be going Freeing's way. So if he continues to drift towards the double doors, might just be able to have that ult ready for the bonus, which is a very scary prospect. He's looking for it. Just here around the corner. And it is quick, it is snappy. It's a 4K, and it's a 2-0 start for DRX.
Yeah, exactly what they wanted to see coming in. Now you're going to get into the buys for full sense. Feeding that Yoru gives you a good chance at a bonus. Fed he is. Hermes ain't taking no weak Gobi.
You actually got me with that one.
Finally.
I just didn't know where you were going, and I was like, oh, that was unexpected. Well,
occasionally I'm funny.
Into the buy round proper. Primi walking down mid. Obviously with the changes, don't have that easy boost to get over top of this half wall, so.
He has no help here. Just has the gate crash.
And he's just gonna take it nice and early. Hermes now able to scale forward. DRX gonna have their sights set on B, at least for the moment. Pause in this does allow for rotation to come through. So Primi gets himself over towards Nest. Obviously Nebula here in his face, but could just pop flash out of this one if there's enough distraction from the side itself. Mako at the same time, playing by himself over towards A. Paranoia gonna go flying through, and he only gets a chest shot across. Put Leviathan down to 60, but now the pivot call comes in. Ty, a little bit of breathe fire, sets up the cloud burst, blocks out that recon. As Freeing continues forward onto the flank, it's out of the smoke and into the frying pan here. For full sense, as Ty and Leviathan just can't maintain control. Primi is able to find 1, gets himself on the board, but a lot more going to be needed. Trying to win out the round. Primi's there around the corner, the flash flying, gets him through the box. And now it is just Jit boys, as DRX with 3 still alive are set to convert this bonus.
They didn't even use the dimensional drift. And they're going to convert it. Full sense just off balance.
Boys work some magic. Finds the first of 3. Fast swing forward. Double shock dart still available, but there's Gravwell. There's the time gone, so it's just going to be getting some ult charge, but only 1 more scooped up. Freeing will find the final shot. DRX get the 3-0 start.
Yeah, so again, talking to Cruz a little bit, part of the reason he wanted to try this map is he feels like with the changes, the map has become, for all intents and purposes, easier to play. There isn't nearly as much of the map to worry about in terms of where the lurks can come from and some of the other stuff, so he feels like because Full Sense is still trying to get all of their protocols together, trying to put their new system together, that this might be a map that suits their current strengths, right? Being able to frag out, being able to kind of play a little bit loose. So far, it has not gone their way. It has been DRX who have shown that their continued reliance on good coaching, good fundamentals, still is going to be besting even a talented Thai team at the end of the day.
Might still just be a need to get, reacclimated onto the stage, even with that first series going into their hands with relative ease. Some awkward mistakes there in that previous round. I mean, Fermi flashing himself, never something that you really want to see. Freeing, how patiently do you play this? Well, that'll be good enough. Finds two, swing out's a nice shot from Thai, and a weapon to try to be collected. Grabs it through the cloud burst. But a double face here and a ding through the corner. Hyunmin to put him down to 7. Leviathan frankly tries to get into position, peel off some of this pressure. Thai does well to find Mako, but Leviathan with an impressive debut here on the stage. Continues, but similar story as Thai whittled away at, now down to 25 health.
Looking like time for the save. Yeah, DRX is A-OK. Wind favorable. They are happy to sail away. 6-3 for Hermes. Great start for him here in Pacific. See that.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people had, some questions about it. Obviously, flashback with his performances since joining DRX has always been a heavy hitter for the team. But as far as just roles are concerned, Hermes does slot in perfectly.
That's true.
Clearly, mechanically, doing all right so far.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, I thought big shoes to fill. Oh boy.
Go for the rush. They have that reveal. Can't quite collect the kill. But I like the idea there from Full Sense, even if it doesn't result in the elimination.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things you might have to rely on a little bit here as Full Sense, is the difference between your info initiators. Fade versus Sova, maybe you could catch them off guard with some haunts that are not able to be cleared as quickly as like. Oh, Kiowa.
Yeah, really good re-wrap from Full Sense, just coming in, different angle of approach into tunnel there. Go ahead and take out both the duelists from DRX and set themselves up with a player advantage. Spike in hand for Freeing.
It's a change up here on the A site too, putting the Vice instead of on B over here. Flash at the front of the pyramid.
Mako wants to try to draw some of this attention, so Poison Orb and the Bite both go out towards that right side.
30 seconds.
This is drawing their attention, but unless he's going to be able to find a kill, this is still going to make for a bit of an awkward post plant. Finds the one, finds the second, then does get shut down, but Mako doing wonders for DRX has brought this into a 2v2 as the spike gets planted across the map.
Well,
Haunt, Nightfall, Seas, all available to Kahlua.
One enemy remaining.
Never mind. And Spring is just so damn crisp. 5-0 start for TRX. Coach Cruz might have to pump the brakes.
If you were worried about any rust for DRX, I think that's been thoroughly quashed. This is certainly stainless. Oh my God, Freeing. And Mako, too. Mako's was kind of better in a way, but man, that's still nasty from Freeing. Yeah. Tough, but he's going to let the boys ride it out, moving the Vice Util back over to B. So far, DRX is kind of doing a good job of working the map. Even if they don't necessarily know 100% for sure where that Vice Util is, been able to avoid it. Something very, I think, unorthodox for this map. You have a bunch of ults here. Blade Storm for Thai. Killua and Jip Boys. Some good pieces of their own on the other side. Mako Pit if they can get there. Freeing. Maybe a Cosmic Divide to escort along the way. Get that plant down. Leviathan.
Bottom to one. Prowler not going to check over towards Hermes' position. How wide does he want to swing?
Here.
Does have him in position to watch for nests, so this allows them to get out on a deeper angle, watch in towards this B site. That shit boys staring into mid. Have to be a belter of a shot. Just getting closer and closer, and Hermes micro readjustment. Mako at the same time though caught off guard. Leviathan up on top of the box in A main. Able to catch him by surprise.
30
Primi
seconds
for now staying tucked away here on the B site behind the half wall. Push out of the smoke. Kahlua eventually able to find it. Hermes trades it back. This TP has to be canceled. Now you've got Freeing in position, trying to get this catch at double doors, but Primi makes his presence known. Dimensional drift available, Mask goes on. The catch, however, in mid. The trap is sprung. It's Leviathan gone. It all comes down to now just Primi. Finds a one with the judge, knows the Astro is still a ways away, gets the tap, gets the grab well out.
Still has so much util.
Got the spot. Freeing. Setting up another star. Sets up the concuss. Quick little jump away, the flash out, swings in down to 10 HP. He believes it, he thinks that he's sticking it, and Primi will be able to bring this around over the finish line for full sense.
Whoa. Good time for Primi to come alive there. A little bit of an awkward moment trying to tee up Ty for the Blade Storm kills. He was still in the dimensional drift, so still able to get the kill, get the clutch, but still not looking very comfortable. Had to invest a lot into that round. Still only one player surviving. It's okay. Timeout.
We know that this isn't Termi. Like
I was gonna say, I mean, surely not.
If Termi decided to drop one round after a 5-0 start, and then call a timeout, that would have been a bigger change than Hermes joining the team.
That's true. I would have been like, who's actually in that coaching booth? Like, who's got a Termi mask on and is down there?
But okay, I don't mind this at all because, yes, you win the round, but things are still very rough. You have one player surviving, Primi, good job, 3K, but economically in a very disjointed position at the moment for full sense and needing to have a better understanding of how DRX is attacking this map.
Agreed. I think I'd like to see a little bit more presence towards mid here for full sense.
Right here.
You need to make sure that you're not giving that space up so easily.
I'll return.
So kind of looks like they're going to lean in that direction. TP back for Leviathan.
Also acting as a bit of a fake. So this makes DRX have to wonder, is he on top of the box?
That's what I was thinking he might try and do there initially, but just a jet. Ooh.
You're not going to be able to find that one. Getting away scot-free.
Timing here. Waiting for the drone. But a little bit of noise being made has kind of made DRX much more cautious on top of the smoke.
This is an off, basically pixel angle for Leviathan. Not too much space to work with to try to get the shot through. As Primi has it set up, Hermes eliminated. Little cycle of the smoke coming quickly, makes his way over to backside, however, finding one, but as that wall falls, Ty gets a kill, keeps them in with the advantage. One expiring, Bane trying to keep it quiet, not wanting to commit in for the plant quite just yet, knows that he's not safe, knows that he could get swung. Nightfall going across, Mako swings back pyramids, and he's able to find two. Ty and Kahlua both going to be taken down. Smokes, or rather the pit, going to be invested here back of Orange. Rushing forward is Primi, but Mako absolutely denies him. An unorthodox but brilliant Viper pit here from Mako. Makes this basically unassailable for Jit Boys. The push in, and Mako gets the 4K. Denying any follow-up value from the timeout call, any consecutive round win for Full Sense.
Oh, man. Did you miss Mako or what? It's a hell of a round again for him. He's been crisp, to say the least. This is just brilliant stuff. I mean, this pit cuts off so many angles there. Forces the hand of Full Sense to make bad decisions. Do we just have to rush into that pit? Try to knock him out. They try that. It doesn't go. They're just going to
triple walk into mid.
Couple Sheriffs, one Bandit in the hands.
Might even just be all 5, yeah. They're just getting stacked up at the double doors. But DRX, I mean, they seem like they're just completely drilled and ready for this.
This is a really great read. They're going to start pushing forward, though.
Bane is moving forward, and he does have the spike.
Patience is wearing thin.
He wants to try to get this drone off, so up and over the top. This should tell a good amount, but actually thinks better of it. Cancels that. Hermes.
Cutting through.
Setting up a gate crash quickly. Back onto the angle, but Kahlua able to capitalize, finds the kill, and now they know that Bane is forward and widely stranded. Mako not going to be there to really peel back that pressure quite just yet, but Kutman out from elbow, able to find one. Primi puts a shot into the back of his head, but Freeing is there to peel it. Weapons now being recovered as Mako gets the quick little transfer, gets the 3K. He says, okay, close, but no cigar.
Wow. Cool ideas from Full Sense. A pretty decent read on the round from both teams, honestly. It's just a little bit more patience being showed by the Thai boys. And, oh man, Mako. You are on one right now. Oh, my God. This is a welcome sight, to say the least. 13-4.
It really is.
Who's next?
Clone, dimensional drift, coming through double doors side. Spot for one, just Fury getting opened up. Bane looking for those tags, but it's just going to be a quick exit into the shorty barrel stuff. Hermes does get traded back. The op shot here was wide from Bane. In the end, 1 for 1. Smoke's down though for Full Sense, so if they give up the site and get a retake, it's going to be difficult.
What I'd like to see here is some patience from Full Sense. Wait for these flanks to materialize. You don't mind seeding the plant over, just be patient.
Swinging around the back, plant now in play for DRX. Primi having to use the dimensional drift. Spots out Hyunmin. Looks like it's just going to be back orange and an exit. No, goes behind the box, but all the same, you've got this approach to the flank now noted. Brilliant from Kahlua to find Freeing.
Last player standing.
With Mako dead, that should be the round sealed as Bane. Only going to be good for the one, so still some damage dealt to the economy, but Full Sense at long last, able to find a second round win.
Fantastic. Just really nice play early to punish the TP back in towards A main. Primi able to get that, and then the pause.
Don't stop.
Let DRX work in through mid. You've got control of main. You've got control of your side of the spawn. Great job by Kahlua here, just knowing there had to be somebody back there. That's the best round we've seen from Full Sense so far. That is a really well thought out idea. They played it incredibly intelligently.
Can they get the back-to-back? Try to recover this half. For the moment,
Get out of my way.
an 8-4, a 7-5. Gonna feel pretty decent about your chances, given that you have the double duelist as well. Although looking like a pretty quick hit into this B site from Kahlua. Snipe Hyunmin out of the sky. Good boys investing the ultimate. Hermes not gonna be fast nor accurate enough to peel these kills out of backside. Loses his life, and this round is very much slipping out of the grasp of DRX.
Oh my goodness. Nightfall just got out of his hands in time.
I'm gonna try to pivot to A now, so Poison Orb at elbow going up just to try to escort Bane across while Freeing. He's gonna try to take some space in mid, but you've got this nest position covered.
Concealment.
And widely, I think this Nebula should be telling you the story if you're full sense. Push out of the smoke and somehow Bring and Bane both win those fights. Mako now taken down, but he was able to find a kill prior, so now it's a 2v2.
Those were fights that Full Sense was winning against Zeta. DRX, fantastic reaction.
Primy's got an operator, and he's got no other way to really recover a weapon here, so gonna have to try to play this one out, and Fring is watching around the back, and he can't quite get the kill, and Jit Boys does in response. My goodness, what a round this is. Wheels coming off. Dialed in on the corner, Primy gets the read, and Full Sense get a third.
Just want to clip that round, speed it up a little bit, and play yakety sax over it. That was all over the place.
This is chaos as only we can deliver.
Only Pacific, baby. It's good start. Great shot here from Killa, and they're popping a couple different ults to shut down this exec. Looks like it's going to be 100% the right call. They've got a decent read on players being in that smoke. They just don't guess where they're going to pop out from. Jeez, Jit.
Timeout.
Starting to feel themselves a little bit. Now, surely this is a Termi timeout.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Right, so not wanting Full Sense to run their way back into this one.
I think maybe just talking about patience a little bit. Trying to do what was working early. Attack the extremities. Look for that Vice, maybe go the other way. Kind of force Full Sense to react to you, react to your rotations. But overall, good bounce back here for FS, but it's going to be enough. Mako continues to be dialed in. You know it's probably only a matter of time before Hyunmin really starts firing. Freeing's looked sharp. Hermes has been very nice. It's going to be a weak buy. Kind of a bunch of different weapons here. Stingers, Marshall, Sheriff, Ghost. Mako with the Marshall. See how this goes.
Over the top, just a little bit of pre-fire. Fishing for some damage. It's only a touch on the Bane. He's not going to be getting too much value from the Stinger at that range. They have successfully scared them away from main.
It's true.
Still do have that Vice Wall set up, though. Trying to block off anybody who is unfortunate enough to advance in solo. Meanwhile, Freeing likely to get caught here. As, oh, okay! More than made up for it. Went from Whip City to dialing in for 2 kills. Really giving his team an opportunity. Jitboy tucking into the corners. The flash does connect. DRX and the spike planted becoming gone. Bane is committed forward onto the site, so not even going to be able to really make a play for the Hunter's Fury unless he can slide back out, but he's just going to stay behind the pyramid for now. Doing a push, looking for the headshot, actually able to find it. Hermes swings the corner, finding one, some damage dealt. Jitboy so damn low, Ty dead to the bite. Not much of that was decay, and it's down to Mako. Digging deep back into his roots from being a Jet main, trying to utilize his Marshall to get the round win. Jet is scaling forward, looking for the flick, not quite connecting the hip fire. It's not either, but it doesn't really matter because the time is gone. Thrifty is found, DRX. Getting up to 8 off the back of the timeout.
Round before the switch.
It is scrappy, but this is a game changer right here. Looks like it's disaster for Freeing, and he recovers to get 2. And some of these tucked in angles that Freeing has been taking have really hurt Full Sense. Look at Bane just already celebrating. I love it. Oh, wow.
What? Dude, okay.
You don't see that every day.
No, we absolutely do not.
Usually it's just maybe a smile if we're lucky.
Personality really coming out.
Last round. A lot of ults already available for DRX. One away from the pit again for Mako. Primi a couple away. Tie, I guess, the Blade Storm, but not as crucial with rifles already available. Really impetus on DRX here. It's going in towards mid. Already got the stars down. Just in case, but everything just kind of tucked along the edges here for Full Sense. So they're going to try to catch DRX a bit off guard, but can't do it like that.
And knives and death for Ty. Be able to see him try to utilize those. Now the attack onto the B site, getting ready to be sprung.
You are divided.
Push forward, clone up the wall. Hyunbin just caterpillaring the smokes together. Catch there nearly onto Premi, but it's going to be Chip Boys able to find the kill as Hyunbin does get taken down. Pop flash to the corner. They're in ahead of this Cosmic Divide, and Maka was unable to find the kill. Hermes going to be good for one, but now Bane taken down. Just Hermes and Fring with no time really remaining. Hermes able to find one more kill, but the spike still stranded. They basically have to kill their way through this one, and Premi can just hide. He's actually out into the open for a brief little moment, but now goes in with the Dimensional Drift, and that seals their fate. Wisely played. Makes it a 4-to-8.5, rescuing it as much as they could. A little bit of style from Hermes to be able to get him there in the end, but still DRX with a 4-round lead at the half.
I don't know if that's pretty funny. Could end the round in the Dimensional Drift because time's out. I love it. It's great. Great heads-up thinking from Primi. You know they're going to be running you down.
When he was just staring towards tunnel out in the open, I was a bit concerned, but
yeah, but you know,
he hit the shot, so
it's Primi.
Halftime.
I've just kind of accepted that he wants to click heads, but not a lot of head clicking from Full Sense there in that first half. It was a lot from DRX. Hermes freeing Mako, all looking really, really sharp. So is this going to be a very attackers-sided map? The copium for Full Sense fans?
Has been in the past.
True that.
See if that does continue, but for now, Mako seemingly kind of reveling, being off the leash here. See the IGL duties back over to Bane, and he's looking damn clean.
Yeah, they've got some good ideas built into this. A lot of
great sketch work.
That is absolutely phenomenal. It's very realistic. Well done. Yeah, please. Yeah, I think we'll see, but overall for DRX, I like a lot of their patience, a lot of their counter lurks. Mostly worked out for them. Just again, winning a lot of their battles. Winning some of the scrappy moments. Doing a lot of the things that good teams do. Oh, Hermes. Oh my God.
Lob in, pushes the smoke, and Chit Boys completely caught off guard. Now they have this front and back pressure applied to them here, do Full Sense. With dead, Mako just tucking up inside. Primi gonna be found. Hermes gets himself a second kill, and Mako just massacres the remaining two. A flawless pistol for DRX. As they try to just slam the door shut on Full Sense.
Yeah, it's DRX now. They're gonna be the ones to disrespect the smokes a bit. Hermes he's happy to wait for that util to go flying by him, and he knows he's got a moment. He knows. Another 3K here. Mako, 18-8. Bulldog, no buy-ups at all for Full Sense, just the classics. Oh, smoke time, right in time. Hermes wants to go big. But it's a snake bite. Just gonna keep Full Sense from fully committing just yet. Like they're gonna leave Chip behind to be rear guard over towards B, where you've got some of the Astra stuff. And they Full Sense doesn't have Sentinel utility to contest with, just the Astra. Stuff that could make it a little more difficult. Which way do they want to go?
Got an elbow. Got Hyunmin with the Guardian. Probably going to be favoring yourselves more so into main. Freeing does just have the Spectre. So there's the Cloudburst. Gravwell try to slow up the remaining approach. Just tuck back onto the site. Reveal's coming through, and that allows Hyunmin to get played in. So Jit Boys now Leviathan going to be taken down, and now as they close the gap, Freeing going to be good for one and some damage. Just Hyunmin having the drop down. He's out into the open. It's a little bit awkward, but Bane is there to go ahead and keep things centered. DRX now up to 10.
Yeah, I mean, just DRX so cagey on the site there. Nobody really giving much up easily. Hyunmin. Nice round from him. Gets the reveal too. Nice setup. Spain the IGL now. Doing some good work on his classic agent of Sova. The man always got the vibes, that is for sure. Bane is just the happiest person I've ever seen. Especially when they win.
I mean, I'd say it's difficult to not be happy when you're surrounded by a team that's playing as well as DRX are right now. I mean, Mako 18-8-5. The year that the Statue of Liberty was shipped to New York. 1885.
I know. How do you know that? Well, you are from the East Coast. Just random facts
trivia.
tucked into your brain.
Oh, Mako looking to try to slow up this approach. Fight over the side. Bane still utilizing that Sheriff to perfection. Finds Leviathan as well somehow. Push out, running out of bullets here is Mako. Six not going to be good enough to be able to find the kill there. And Jit Boys as well to come away with two. The 2v3 with Hermes with the operator. And he's already out. He's already saving.
Yeah. Not any reason to forfeit that. Curious if he'll notice the Vice wall. It's over by Spawn. Kept pushing forward, but nope. Better safe than sorry. Freeing, can he do any more damage? Would love to drop another gun.
Sets up another Nebula. It's the creep forward. You got Jit Boys around the corner there, but it's gonna just swing in. Does manage to find him. So 3K for Jit Boys. Full Sense. Not allowing for the bonus conversion. They rally back for a fifth.
Yeah. It's going to be such a difficult road here for Full Sense. Losing both pistols. Losing not catastrophic amounts in this round, but still, it does feel a little bit labored. And, you know, DRX is hitting shots, man. This time it's Bane. Does he get a reveal here? No? Well, yeah, kind of. It didn't matter. For the first one. The second one gets a little bit of help.
One enemy remaining.
Shit. Gonna be IGLing for Full Sense in case you missed it the other day. He doing all right there in the scoreboard, but still some heavy lifting that needs to be done. Prowler to check. Some stars at the front of A this time. Layered in. So, trying to see what they can do to beat some of that out, and they do.
Same idea here from Freeing, try to slow him up. Quick peek through that smoke, and Hyunmin immediately has to dip out. Still, though, gets tagged down to 30. Freeing, however, back orange, able to find one. Hyunmin going to be traded to Hermes with a kill. Freeing does fall. A 3v2, though, in the favor of DRX, as Primi now needs to do it all. Swing in, and Hermes has the shot with the op. Defuse to come through. That's DRX themselves 2 rounds away from taking Breeze.
Yeah, it just, the way that DRX is playing contain here, so nice. Give them a little bit of space, but they're able to fill it right back in so quickly here. I mean, they're so fast to rotate. Look at them on the mini-map, how quick they're over here. Yeah, okay, Primi's got 2, sure. Nice, another nice one from Bane. Mako definitely so far the star, but man, Hermes is making a case. He is climbing up there, and some of those peaks with the op have been really good.
Yeah, his impact has been insane. Forward, dimensional drift, time running out, tries to go for the exit, and Bane just absolutely dunks on him. No hope in hell as Mako has gotten himself 2 there. Shall we go to Pearl?
We shall. I think if you're going to be popping out of a dimensional drift right in front of your opponent, maybe he was expecting util there to back him up or something, but he didn't even throw a flash. I don't know. That one's...
Well, that you can't, but like...
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to hope that he's turning away, I guess.
I think it was just a confidence play, and unfortunately misplaced in the moment.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Yeah. Yikes. That's not something you see very often from Primi. He's generally pretty reliable with the individual decision making is what I want to say, because we've seen him pretty much be a solid player in that regard, but this time around just not able to get the mojo going. So one more chat from Cruz. He seemed a little bit worried today, I'm not gonna lie. Said the fundamentals still not quite there for his team. But so far they're cooking. Looks like they might be booking it to Pearl instead.
Yeah, I mean, this is maybe a little bit rougher than I had anticipated from Full Sense.
Yeah.
But I expected there to be those kinds of hiccups, you know, at the start of the year.
Sure.
Got a new coach. You've got Leviathan joining in with a bunch of players that he hasn't competed alongside. So there's going to be changes. There's going to be a learning curve. I think that's to be expected as, well, it's not a kill, but it's certainly an immense amount of damage. Leviathan and Kalua both get tagged down to 45. Hyunmin sat there at double doors on the inside with that judge, and Bane. His brain is too big. It must be studied. Well, we knew about this guy's brain. And he's able to find himself a second. Primi doing his damnedest to wrestle that kill in. Finally does find it.
Had to clear back sight first. Had no idea. Wow.
Still, okay,
wow.
Still a very good chance for them here. Bane, do you read this? Well, kind of did, but just couldn't get away from the headshot. Nice from Kalua. Now the plant able to come in as they identify Fring's position. Looks like he's gonna swing around through elbow. Get himself over to main. Try to see if he can pull off the 1v2 clutch. Kalua has a read on it and not shut him down. Quick dissipate, trying to see if he can catch Primi off guard. Let's pivot over to half wall. The plant not for him. Smoke now set up the defuse, at least being held to half. Knife out Primi, pushing forward, push out of the smoke. Fring just does not have the read. A 4K from Primi. Whatever Cruz had said to him during the timeout seems to have worked a treat. Will Sense find another round, but they need 6 in a row just to take it to OT.
Yeah, it's got to be more than just Primi having good rounds. I mean, we know he's good for a few of those every map. It's got to be a bit more in terms of dealing some of these situations. Like, yeah, he gets there eventually, but it's labored. And, you know, I think kind of the thing for Full Sense here is kind of get some of that shooting online and damn quick. Need 6 in a row just to get to overtime. Do have some ults, both sides of the coin. Fring and Mako, Killua and Jip Boys.
No reveal from the Hawn. This is a very spread full sense at the moment. Spike potentially at risk, being brought forward towards mid. Hermes holding here, got the dink, but cannot get the kill. Bane now, eyes drawn away from elbow.
I have the spike.
Fills that space. Back behind mid pillar.
Tough position. Ooh, Killua. Wow.
Okay. Very much heating up here. 2 more kills, Freeing and Mako. Try to see if they can be the difference makers. Plenty of damage dealt as the bite goes out. The swoop forward, Freeing. Desperate for the kill, but cannot find a tie. Narrowly able to escape. But look at the health bars.
Save? Looks like a save.
Seems like it's going to be the case, which is always brutal when you know that you've done so much damage. Green will be able to just get behind, break that line of sight before it would come through. So Full Sense now getting the good news that they don't have to worry about defending this spike anymore. Keep themselves alive. 5 more rounds to go.
It does feel like a little bit, as we're going on into this map, that Full Sense's kind of senses are coming back to them, and they're able to start shooting back, finding those moments, getting okay reads here and there. Able to watch for that cross at mid, for example, get 2 big kills there, but still, you just lost so much so early. I mean, if you were, they 5 rounds in a row for DRX, right, to start. After that, it's been pretty competitive, but you can't be doing it. You can't be giving up 5 rounds to a team of DRX's caliber. Just took too long. We'll see. And they string together a few more. Good news again.
Look at the gamble stack.
Yeah. Good news is you didn't use any ults.
Premi's 1 away from having that next dimensional drift available. Likely to get it here in this round. Freeing one of the 2 rifles that they do have. All alone, taking point here at Halls. He's going to have to try to back away, but Kai, on that tailwind forward. Spotted him out, the corner of his eye. He peeks it, finds that punish. Vandal now on the floor.
Spike plant.
Mako eliminated. Hermes dead. Leviathan said, yes, please, keep peeking me. I'm feeling it right now. Can he just one-tap a 4K out?
He wanted to.
He really did. Bane will be able to deny that, but good Lord. Some crisp shots. And now that's where you do have to start getting a little bit worried if you're DRX. 4 rounds to go, and Full Sense are starting to hit their shots.
It's getting to be quite an interesting one. I mean, ult cycle, both teams have quite a few available. But if Full Sense can kind of use theirs more effectively, they get up to double digits or past. But DRX does have some of their superpowers as well to use. So timeout, last one. Termi wants to end this as quickly as possible. So how are you going to do that? It's
gotta be sweating a little bit if you're Termi.
Well, it just felt like you were in cruise control there for so long. I don't mean to make a joke, but it does feel like you're just, just handling yourself so nicely.
Yeah.
Everything's looking great. Aim's sharp. Decisions are good. You're out-thinking your opponents. You're out-shooting them in a lot of moments, but now here it's kind of raising some eyebrows.
Start running it back. I mean, no one wants to be Fnatic on Breeze here. Don't want to let that enemy team slip right back in and steal it away from you.
I mean, if it's Fnatic, it's fine with me, but if it's a Pacific team playing them, otherwise I truly don't care.
I just want to make a dig.
Yeah. I hope Yinsu's watching,
Well, here we go. Dimensional drift, pit in response. Mako just trying to block off default plant here as Primi will just go back orange, swinging around. Orange here, finds him in force trouble, gets Bane as well. Now Mako to fall as Primi alive and well. Ty watches the rotations, and Hermes cannot keep the op. It's a 4K. It's 3 more rounds to go for Full Sense.
God, is he fun to watch. And there's a little thing that happens there. Primi's clearing the pit, and he's got to be calming. Guys, he's not in here. Spam on the left side of it from their point of view. I think, and they push Mako with that little bit extra fire out, and that gives Primi that space next to the yellow box. Oh!
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, look at where he's at now. 26-14-2. He's overtaken Mako in the overall standings. If DRX want to end it now, it'd have to be on the back of a Thrifty. Knives there for Hyunmin, but Mako is dead on the floor. Marshall not doing a damn thing for him.
Locked in now.
Well, fishing shots from Hermes, but nothing else to be found. As Hyunmin just a little bit slow on the draw, spotted by the Haunt, backpedals into the site.
It doesn't change any of the ideas here for Full Sense. They're still very committed. They're just going to pause a bit and then go. And that's opened all the space in the world up for them.
It seemed like for a second, DRX were getting the read that this was going to be actually just a fake out. The real attack was coming forward onto the B site, but now they get the bad news and have to try to reposition everyone. Peek at the corner. Hyunmin good for 1, but Leviathan quickly trades it back. Swing out. Hermes dead. Primi with another elimination. And now it's just the 2 last players. Up and under bridge. Trying to see if they can get some additional damage in, but Primi, it's going to be another 4K.
God!
Back to back. As they have run the last 5 rounds. And they have not had to commit ultimates for this. They still have all 5.
Primi just is an ultimate. He is a walking ultimate. Guy is just... Oh! Unreal. I mean, this is... When it comes to just pure ability, one of the best we have in the world. My.
He's already got 30 kills.
Yes, he
and
does.
With potentially many more rounds to be played. Who knows where this ends? But Bane, Hunter's Fury, able to find value. Leviathan going to be taken down. Player advantage set up for DRX.
Oh, fake.
Like you say, they're on the wrong side. Freeing alone, back of orange. Hearing the footsteps, the swing of the corner, Freeing able to find time. And that might just be the death sentence here for Full Sense in this map. Freeing finds another. Jit Boy's gone. Primi, however, still alive. Still a chance, still an opportunity, but he's going to have to go absolutely nuclear. Fluid chases forward, turns the flash. Primi on the peak, able to find 1. Freeing gone, but it's just overwhelmed. Too many targets. No way to dispatch them. And up and over. They were nipping at his heels. Mako will find the final shot. Close, but just not quite enough. DRX eventually find their footing, and they close out Breeze 13-10.
Yeah, you have to love what you saw from DRX coming into the beginning of this. They looked well prepared, they looked well drilled, kind of what you would expect from this team, from this organization. But once Full Sense started to kind of get their feet underneath them, get a feel of the rhythm, they really started to pop, and Primi in particular. Is he going to be able to carry that over into DRX's map Pick a Pearl? A map that very much can be tricky with the macro if you're not on point.
I mean, clearly the warm-up completed here for the side of Full Sense. And if this series is going to be anything like our opener today, could just be, okay, fairly close, we lose here, and now we really start to run things. They are far from out of this, as long as they have a game plan and as long as Primi continues to do the things that he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know, the hope for this Full Sense team that was no matter what, they were going to be able to shoot. And it did sort of leave them for a while there because DRX was just better, just purely better. Like, they were so accurate. They were hitting every head they saw. Beach balls out there, and then eventually Full Sense came into their own.
Well, an exciting way to go ahead and close out our first map of this final set of the night. Let's pass it back over to the AD to break things down.
There was a world. There was a world.
Oh.
It was very, very close. That comeback certainly had DRX sweating, but they managed to close out Breeze. But just very much so because Full Sense, they were having a comeback there.
Yeah, they were really starting to string some rounds together. When you see Privy heating up like that, getting those big multi-kills, everyone on DRX has to go, you know, you have to give them some respect. You have to go, okay, we need to lock in, focus up, and close this out. But they do manage to get it done 13-10.
Yeah, they finally got to kill him on the last round where there's like 4 of them swinging at the same
Swarm
time, and he
him.
didn't know which target to choose. And like, okay, that's the way. Right? If you do go 1 by 1, Primi showed that he's just going to get his Yoru ult every 2 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's just an unbelievable player. And when you're putting up 30 in these tough matches, they were down, what, 12-5 at one point? So to be able to come back and just keep yourself alive, keep yourself warm for that map too, it really does make a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Full Sense, hey, maybe going into map 2, but we have to talk about just how sharp DRX was looking. Yeah. Mako unleashed here. He was even emoting. We don't really see Mako emoting. I remember there was that content piece where Stack said the most emotion Mako shows is like he tilts his head a little bit. He was up, he had his arms up, he was shouting and everything. That's a good sign for DRX.
That's what happens if you don't need an IGL, you know?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there's not so much pressure on you. You're just a little bit more free, and we love to see. We've seen Mako for the longest time already in Pacific, and even before that, be that guy where he's just absolutely prolific, and all Smokes players really look up to him.
Yeah, for sure. One of the best controllers in the world, hands down. And, you know, props to Bain as well. He was able to call a wonderful game versus Full Sense. And I think that, you know, we always talk about Mako and just how great he was. And it was just because he was in that zone because of what the team was able to set him up for.
I mean, I think Mako is really the key player on this DRX team, and he has been for many years now.
Yeah.
If he's able to get active, you can see how he brings everyone else up around him. I mean, so many big rounds he put on his back and got across the line today. And especially with how close this game became, if Mako wasn't firing on all cylinders, I think things could have gone downhill very fast.
Yeah, especially on those pistols as well. They ended up winning both pistols, and then we come a little bit close.
Yeah.
Right? We see Full Sense kind of heating up a little bit later. Only what if they kind of heated up a little bit earlier? And the pistols didn't go the way of DRX. Maybe this map looks a little bit different.
Maybe it would have been a different story. Yeah. But because we did talk about all of those composition questions that we had on the side of Full Sense. You pick Breeze, a very wide map. Everybody knows it to be very aimey. You have double controllers on the other side for DRX. Smokes all around. And what does Full Sense do? They walk gingerly around the map.
Yeah, let's run the clip. So I wanted to talk a little bit about why we see Viper so often on this map, and it's typically towards A. So this is the pistol round. They want to go A, but they don't have any ultimates, which means they have to split through mid. So they drop an Omen Smoke, but an Omen Smoke is not as punishing. You can see how Hermes isn't afraid to run through it. There's no decay, there's nothing stopping him. And now going into the site, we can see how DRX are able to move so far forward. They have these angles to play with that are just eliminated if you have a Viper wall there. So typically the kind of Viper walls that we're seeing, you go up. Oh, is it working? It's not working. 1 second. Let's see if this is working now. There we go. So you can have these kind of Viper walls, right? They're going up and across the site because they cut across so many key lines of sight coming down like this. So when you don't have it and all you have are 2 Omen Smokes, you have to try and find places to put the smokes that are going to cover similar areas. So, you know, you can go further back like this, cut off the site. You could even go even further because we saw Full Sense like to fight a little bit more forward. And then the most common one that we saw from them to try and get around this no Viper wall problem was smokes like this, and you see them, they have to accelerate fast in here and control this line, and when they're not able to do that, it really falls apart. A only really became unlocked for them when they get those ults online that let them scale quickly, that let them dominate that space a little bit more, but you can see how restricting it was for them in their first half of that attack side.
Yeah, I definitely think maybe because of the map changes and they feel like they're going to take more of the site more often, So maybe we don't need the Viper wall, because before you could put up the Viper wall and it cuts off some angles, you can get in and then maybe get out. But now you're like, okay, we're going to commit to the site more.
Yeah.
And we saw also when they went B, right? You spoke about A and then B. They put the smokes, the CT, or they put all the way for defense spawn and then put the tunnel one, because we're going to take the whole site.
Yeah.
Right? But then they still have the same problem where they're not cutting off enough angles. So you're just open to so many different angles when you're coming in, when you don't have an ultimate.
Yeah.
So I think for now, how they played it, it seems a little bit difficult without the Viper.
Yeah.
But I definitely think them picking the map, maybe there's some more that they haven't got to show us yet. On the defense side, also, I think I wanted to see some more things from them.
Yeah.
Not only the Sentinel playing the same stuff. So maybe everything was working in practice really well and they didn't have to change too much, but maybe a little bit more variation.
Yeah. I just think if you're going to swap that Viper out for a hard Sentinel, I need to see better plays from that Sentinel. I need to see more on that defensive side, but who knows what we're going to see from them coming into Pearl.
Who knows indeed. I mean, hey, maybe we'll see a better composition from Full Sense here on Pearl. I do know that Cruz did say that, you know, he was cooking up some comps for this. We know he inherited that from, you know, yesteryear. So I want to see that solution. I want to see Full Sense be able to adapt and learn very, very quickly, because we know how quick these events are. We know how fast these matches can go. They can't waste time.
I mean, I think the good news for me is, like our casters just said, is Full Sense are warmed up now. I don't think they're going to have that slow start that we saw to this map. I think they're going to be able to shoot a little bit stronger coming in, and that is something DRX did have to deal with towards the end of that map. But I just think slightly more polished macro, a little bit better trading like we saw from them in their opening game, and I do think they have the potential to flip this series around still.
The thing I'm worried about is that a lot of times for Talon last year, the two guys that you looked at was Cruz and Frost to fix things when things are not going right. Now Cruz can't speak as much because in the coach position he only has 2 minutes in total, and who is fixing everything inside of the game when he doesn't have a timeout, or he doesn't want to call timeouts maybe back to back or something like that. Do they have that inside of the team when things are not working? I have no doubt when Full Sense everything is working, these guys can shoot like to the highest level that we can see almost in Pacific.
Of course.
But I'm curious, if things are getting tough, who's coming up with the ideas when Cruz can't just take a timeout the whole time?
Exactly, because that was part of why Talon was so successful as well. Frost was very vocal about how Cruz was very creative, calling the rounds, and sometimes he would just be very, very hands-off. So does this Full Sense roster have that within them, even with Cruz in the coaching booth? I said Croach. Pulling up the game Kickoff right now as we step into Pearl. We're seeing that double duelist coming out for DRX.
Yeah, so we're seeing Homie sticking to that Yoru. I do think he had an impressive debut there in map 1. Hyunmin backing him up there on that Neon. We're seeing Freeing play that Sentinel role now, and I think that's something he's actually had success with in the latter part of last year. So I like this from DRX.
We're seeing some more Rays actually. We saw a Rays earlier popping off. We'll see if Dai can do the similar thing. He wasn't too hot with the Jet earlier, so I'd like to see him get online and kind of match up with Primi and help him out.
Absolutely. We're going to see if Full Sense has indeed heated up. Are they ready to take the aim duels now into Pearl? Or can DRX close this out with a 2-0? We're going to find out. Let's step into Pearl and toss it back to our casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
Alrighty, Pearl, to see if this is going to be Full Sense coming back in, warmed up, and ready to send us to a third and final map, or DRX be able to find their footing, close things out in 2-0 fashion. So a roaring hot start for them on that map, but gotta be feeling probably a little bit shaken for how much Full Sense were able to run it back.
100% win rate in rounds where they secured the first kill. Not sure if that held over on Breeze, but that's kind of an interesting stat nonetheless. But some interesting changes for both teams in terms of what you would normally consider the meta on this map. With DRX running the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, it could be maybe a little bit trickier to hold B, hold Art.
Especially given that
that is a cheeky camera.
But yeah, that is. Spotting them out. Cage set up. Require. Be identified, TP'd past. And a couple shots up towards Freeing do connect, so he's going to be willed away at down to 70. Full Sense Spike now getting planted, but all the remainders of DRX now arriving as Primi picking up from where he left off. But Hyunmin now, a bit of a hotter start for him on the Neon. 2 kills in reply, Mako able to find 1. Player advantage, quickly lost as Jit Boys finds 2. There's only Hyunmin now to try to do it all. About to the 1, but Primi swoops around the back of Halls, and Full Sense will get their first pistol of the series.
A desperately needed pistol there. It's just kind of all kinds of weird. The camera gets all the info in the world, but still, Full Sense is able to keep freeing pinned long enough, and like you mentioned earlier, he was on his own, so just no matter how, Pearl's a pretty big map in the back, and Primi is Primi. Good God, Hyunmin. Also nasty. Nice little angle here for Jit. On the perfect timing, and then baited for Primi to finish. There you go. Classics abound.
Recon double ping.
3 Guardians.
Full Sense maybe going for a bit of the classic Gen G Munchkin guidance.
Yeah, I'm all about that. Love the Guardian. The other thing we should talk about here, in terms of agent comps that I didn't get to because that pistol round just sort of broke out pretty quick, was the fact that you're running a raise here is Full Sense. Again, off meta compared to what most teams are running. Most teams run that Neon Yoru.
Triple push out into mid. Prowler to try to draw some attention towards the B side of the map, and this is the bait being absolutely taken by DRX. Primi has already cleared his way through A, so knows that they are safe.
This is, what's Cruz concerned about? The macro's great, the fundamentals are great. Look at this.
A very nice calling here from Jit Boys.
Spike planted.
Setting up for as clean of an anti-eco as they could get. Primi, though, wanting a bit more towards that dimensional drip, but it seems like DRX may be anticipating this pressure. Wanting to wait to the last moment before they start pushing forward, trying to go down to the spike. Primi able to find 3, looks for that 4th, and man, this is on a different level. Snappy shot from Ty. See if he's going to be able to find the 2nd in the round. The answer is no. Hermes able to shut him down, but weapon can't be recovered. Jit Boys now, they want to push forward and lose his life. Suddenly, it does become a bit more questionable. So some damage dealt where it felt like it wouldn't be found. Full Sense get the 2-0 start. DRX managed to take 3 players out of the equation.
Okay, macro's good, but got to work together in those moments there. Primi's allowed to go on his own. It's got a marshal, it's whatever. When you get that Guardian there, make sure you've got another player right behind you. Bail you out in case it goes a little bit awry. Some off-kilter shooting after a great opener. But spirits are high, some laughs.
Players that died hadn't invested too much, so all in all, not bad. And now you've got Primi 1 away from the dimensional drift. Looks like once again, Full Sense going to look to lean in towards this B side of the map nice and early. That's a very unorthodox trip.
It is.
Cage triggered.
Dodge the Prowler maybe with it?
Results in a catch.
That's what it is.
Ty trying to go up and over the top, and Mako able to find him, but quickly gets run down, just absolutely overwhelmed, and now freeing gone as well. The 2 original B defenders have been displaced. Hermes, however, arriving. He's only going to be good for 1 before Kahlua trades it back. And already good damage as Primi continues to play around Hall. But Bane, clean taps.
Take flight.
Moves the final positioning here. Slots forward. Seems like this time he is reading this well. He's going to go swinging into this. And Kahlua locks on for the headshot. 3-0 start, bonus converted. Full Sense have absolutely woken up.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Let's see this again. There's, yeah, that's what that trip is for. Insane. Crisp shots. Bane here, this is nice. That's 2nd. Really, really good. He's had some moments, even as the IGL, pick it up in the fragging department, but overall the fragging going the way of Full Sense, and in particular Primi. So some shotguns, couple sheriffs, mostly rifles, except for Primi with the Outlaw. He has been quick to pick that up, as we have seen against Ecos. Does have his ult, but wouldn't think he'd want to use that this round if he can help it.
Got one investor in this round from DRX, really, and that is Hyunmin with a judge.
Everybody wants to be Dombi.
Let's get the opportunity to actually utilize it. Gate crash is set up. Army is to jump over there to haul, but just the classic. Not sure how much help it's going to be, as, well, Judge now confirmed the boom bot, flushing it out. Sending out the relay bolt. This does have them backpedaling for now, so it's going to be a little bit of space bot, but ooh, he had been tagged and now killed. Remy never having to move from that connector position. Gets that shotty down on the floor. Bane now gone. Smattering of damage. The Leviathan. The cleanup is there. Flawless fashion. Full sense now 4-0.
This is one of those moments where having the Raze as your optional duelist is actually really nice, because you get alerted to that positioning of the judge, so they can just immediately back off of that Hall's position and not give it any opportunity to really do any damage. Primi, just Primi. 3 more kills, up to 11 in 4 rounds.
Who's next?
He's kinda
pretty good.
He's kinda good.
Built up the dimensional drift, sends it. Spot on the 1. Should have actually maybe seen a hat there of freeing. Either way, he drops back down in the dugout. Push coming in, Bane taking that first contact. Takes out 1, Bring finding 2, Primi and Kahlua both eliminated. He had been frantically trying to put that judge to use, but can't quite make it happen, but Bring, quiet in the first several rounds, gets all 4 of his kills here in round 5.
Even got the util kill. Unbelievable. I mean, this is just kind of an awkward one here for Full Sense. So some of these kind of still hurdles they have to get over as a team this year, where they don't really clear back sight. They go aggressive to try to get the plant. There's still the trip that, I don't know if Primi just didn't hear it, didn't see it when he popped out of the drift.
Cutting through.
That caused problems. Just never able to take real control there. So DRX able to keep things in their hands in the front.
They do it fairly cleanly, and they also get rid of that dimensional drift. So all in all, solid round win for DRX, but they're far from out of the woods.
Yeah.
Clear of that, both trips now being spotted. And just trying to maintain control over doors.
Take flight.
Look at that judge. Just a lot of people fighting for small things. Util control, space control. Full Sense still has a couple stars in front of them, and they've got 3 players. It's even numbers to finish the divide, but oh my god.
He's looking for a timing push, but it's just absolutely gone awry. The blast pack doing wonders for him. Offsets that spray. Mako up and over the top, just peeking through the cosmic divide.
Spike planted.
Tries to go for the spam through dugout, but it's already too late. Spike planted, not in a default position. Leviathan now potentially able to flank through water. DRX have their work cut out for them because they still have this operator in hand for Hermes, and they cannot afford to lose it.
Full Sense knows it. They're trying to send Leviathan there to steal it.
This was a bit of a botch on the fast lane. Did not cover in towards Art at all. Gunman so far away. The judge just doesn't mean a damn thing, and Leviathan on the flank. And Flowers will be able to find it's a Full Sense maintaining dominance. Let DRX in for a round, but that's it so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's again one of these moments where a team goes for the kind of explosive play at a choke point against Full Sense. Saw this time and again with Zeta. DRX gives it a go, and they're shut right down too. Full Sense is just so quick to react to things. Those moments just aren't paying off. Now you're on an eco. like you said, they couldn't afford to lose that apple. They lost everything. And now they're a couple sheriffs. That's it.
Yeah, just the two. An overdrive obviously available for Hyunmin as well. He's going to pop it. Taking space, but don't think he's going to be finding a reset on that energy at all. Players quickly rotating, wrapping. Put to the speed side of the map, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be committed as well. Bane looking to try to intercept them, but this also just opens up for Jitboys, who's one away from having a lockdown going into the next round. Primi pushes forward, barrel stuffs Mako, gets the kill there, up and over the top. Hermes frantically, he's trying to find anything that he possibly can, but he's coming up empty-handed. Bane dead, as this is looking like another flawless, and it is. 6-1. And something tells me that we got to be seeing a timeout call from the DRX camp.
Yeah, I hope so. Because I have a couple things I want to talk about in that round. First of all, Full Sense, nice idea to just dodge the Neon ult. Like, that is a huge win condition for DRX in that round. Don't even give them the option. But DRX kind of actually understands that. And they immediately flood to the other side of the map because they have a bit of a trap play set up. They're hoping to use that grab well to tee up the Hunter's Fury. You know, just stall out Full Sense, but it just doesn't quite work out. So Full Sense is able to dodge that, and then DRX just starts throwing bodies at him. Looked like they were kids jumping into a ball pit there. Just going for it and couldn't quite get it done.
Turns out there was cinder blocks in that ball pit.
Ow.
Yeah, brutal position to be in. It's just way too much overzealousness there. I mean, the overdrive obviously built for ecos, built for trying to pull off thrifties, but Hunter's Fury on top with no info, no vision. It just reeks of desperation.
Yeah, and I get kind of the big picture idea behind what DRX wanted to do there, but I think you're better off with, in terms of consistent outcomes, just backing Gunman up, trying to use maybe those grab wells to trap Full Sense a little bit more in place where you can get a little bit more value out of that ult.
Well, that lockdown still one away for Jitboys. Flash over the top, hearing that TP forward, Primi.
Here.
Pretty suspicious about there being somebody behind the screens, and he would be correct. Ty could absolutely flush him out, has the showstopper and 2 blast packs, so it could just be a quick little up and over the top. At least to force the position of the operator.
Time to jump.
Now at least there's the escape valve for Hermes.
High, tag low, showstopper out, but Gunman across the way, able to find the kill, but this is all to say that it's an attempt at a fake, but the spike is still a world away. Bane trying to play off that ping, but realistically to be found at the moment, but it's still very much a slow up on this approach. Full Sense now going to be calling the audible to try to rotate once again.
It's kind of taken a while though. Might give an option for a response.
Hyunmin unable to win the fight. Leviathan just faster on the draw. Finds the kill, and now it's an advance right back into this A side, but time starting to dwindle. Hermes out from Flowers, able to find Primi, takes him down. Kahlua looking to lead the charge. Jumps across the way, the off shot going to be a little bit delayed as Freeing tries to slow them down. Joins in alongside Bane, and now it's just Kahlua left. A 1v3 goes to Art's side. Freeing will be able to find the headshot, so DRX stem the bleeding a bit. Themselves a second round win.
It's pretty all over the place there. You know, Full Sense is trying to find an opening. DRX just not giving it to him. Did Ty get tagged by an op shot before he went in? Because he was down to like 3 HP. Yeah.
I think he might have just gotten clipped by Hermes, but didn't quite get to catch it.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, so I wasn't exactly sure. That's my assumption. This is great work though from DRX. Nice timeout. Just kind of keeping Full Sense at arm's length there. There was a moment where I thought maybe Full Sense was gonna quick pivot over towards B and commit to that, but that kill on Hyunmin made them think that maybe they had an opportunity over at A. It was nicely held. Cypher utility. Getting some value for sure.
This time, faking the TP. Villa's still there. Hermes still in position. There's a Trevor going to be going through, and he just cannot escape, and Mako cannot find a kill to save his life. Privy finds 2. And it looks like this is just going to be a repeated pattern for Full Sense. Give up A round the DRX, and then just continue to just rack them up for themselves. You see the back away. You see the call to save.
Yeah, just a little bit of a change up here from Full Sense on dealing with that position. Just throw the Prowler out, lead the way with that, set up Timmy. That's my new name for Primmy, Timmy. And man, oh man.
That was stupid even by your stance.
I know. That's why I leaned into it. I was like, I just said Timmy. That's the turret.
That is the turret.
But he's a turret too sometimes. He's pretty good.
Yeah, that is fair.
See? It all makes sense eventually.
If
I just keep digging deep enough into the back of my brain, I'll find something.
Timeout.
I'm not sure if that's the case. He is currently, I believe, plus 26 in this series.
Oh, yeah, because he was plus 16 on the first map.
Wow. Okay, so final timeout call of the map. Going to be made by DRX, just 2 rounds since the last one.
Now that is a bit surprising. That is not something you see every day from Termi. There has to be something going really wrong. Which, you know, looking at the scoreboard, yes, I get that. It is pretty uncomfortable, but must want to really get in there because, again, you know, Bane being the IGL here, you're changing up ideas, you're changing up roles. You just want to get in his head a little bit now, and, you know, you have the halftime as well. Do a little bit of conversing. But it just seems like once those first 5 rounds of this series were over, I mean, Full Sense has been very much in it. Yeah, wow. Termi looks
stressed out there.
A little bit.
Oh, sending the players out on their own to figure it out from here. Still, I mean, 3 more rounds to be played just in this half. Quick little shoulder peek. Hyunmin spotting plenty. Rotation calls are beginning already for DRX.
Gotta go.
Ooh.
Love a freebie through that smoke, but just can't stay on the angle. As that Vandal, the Tracers could absolutely betray him. There's dimensional drift from Premi. Rushing forward. Ball goes out. Up flash through that cage. Hyunmin able to find 1. Kahlua, Jitboys, however, 1 apiece. Now Kahlua with a second free. Looking to try to get some damage across, but it's only the enemy Killjoy. Mako.
Spike planted.
Immediately retreating. Not even him wanting to try to go into a 1v3 with the way that these guys have been firing. Full Sense. 8 rounds accrued. And we very well, given the way that this has been going, given the economy, the lack thereof for DRX, we very well could be looking at a 10-2 half for Full Sense.
Yeah. For sure. And, you know, Premi doing so much. Obviously, the guy's out of his mind with the aim and stuff, but this time it's the ult that gets so much information here that they're able to just confidently go forward. And presence revealed early from DRX as well, right on the edge of the smoke to try to prevent it.
Looks like Kahlua will just go ahead and favor keeping his weapon, but one away from the Nightfall. Wouldn't have been too concerned had he just gone for the swing.
Oh.
Yeah, seemingly DRX unable to catch a break. They can catch nothing but shots. Full Sense just have a bottomless supply, an endless supply, I should say.
Yeah, and their reactions there. DRX tries to prevent the take from happening. Jit Boys has his ult. A couple away from Kalua's and Leviathan's. Hermes, yes, you do have yours, but the money is not there for a full buy. Stack right around the corner. Going to be able to deal with this? Do you have something to check?
It's Primi taking point, so who knows, might just even get all three. Clone absorbing a shot, an immense amount of damage is tight. Taking down the 2 HP, but it's not the kill that DRX would love to have. And that immediately does have Full Sense reeling back away from the A site.
And you come out of that unscathed as DRX. It's fantastic.
Here's the plus side.
Nothing shown there.
You have to start shifting. Okay, freeing. Able to get him finishing the job there. Dimensional Drift going to be sent out from Hermes. Scouting around the back to try to see if he can maybe peel some of this pressure. His string shrugs it off, finding 3. Exit a Dimensional Drift, but with only the Sheriff in hand, not too much to be done there. Lua has the spike, Hyunmin has a quick rotate, but similar story. Just the Sheriff available to him. Around the default, the tap of the plant. Time starting to dwindle. Has the Vandal, has the fight going his way, but now the time is gone. Ran away in the previous round, does it this time in victory. DRX get themselves a 3rd round win, hope for a 4th in the half.
Buy what you need. Otherwise,
it's just, no, I mean, nothing is coming easily here for DRX.
No, not at all.
Except for that.
That was nice.
Because he was kind of trying to shoot the Prowler and then
maybe better lucky than good sometimes. Freeing there, really nice work. Backpedal, that little bit of extra angle outside of the cyber cage, and gets a huge 3K. Nonplussed so far. Obviously, spot onto the site. Look at the reinforcements here for DRX. I mean, well, it's because Full Sense has just been deathballing around the damn map.
They're just going to try to fake this.
This
Star
is so
set
good.
Up. Lockdown in hand. Flash going to go through. They were able to find the kill, and now they see that there's no one else home. So DRX very quickly going to have an understanding of this one, but it is going to be the inside track to the site for Full Sense. The player advantage is there. As Nightfall, Cosmic Divide, both going to be invested here, but they're going to be finding necessarily that much value. This Cosmic Divide will dissipate pretty soon after the plant.
Planted.
Fire attempt, freeing into Hall, able to find the first. High going to be taken down. Kalua dead. Hermes able to find Primi. Now just Leviathan. An ace clutch necessary. Make this a 9-3. Just for the first, just a hair off on it. Will be DRX recovering a 4th round win.
Okay, that was a pretty nice little round there. You know, you get a little bit lucky with your timing and your read to try to go for the lockdown position. In terms of it just being alone, there was nobody to cover it. Now, you know, it's a decent reaction for Full Sense. You go back to the other side of the map, but I love the way Hyunmin is playing selflessly there. He is just running around as a drone, just making sure that the teammates behind him are able to get those kills that much easier.
Just ends up being a bit of a misread from Full Sense. Obviously, if you knew how many players of DRX were going to be on that A side of the map, you wouldn't have to try to fake it, so.
No.
Unlucky for Jit Boys. But still, great calling from it. Just, I mean,
yeah,
great shooting from Primi and Kalua. Those two, I think in particular, doing wonders both across, you know, their opening series and this one here.
See if they can keep it up when we switch halves, because now it's DRX's turn to kind of look like they might be starting to find their momentum, their win. These Mako's family members?
That's all it said Dongsing, so maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, one said Oppa. So, I don't know. Maybe they're just a couple.
Either way. A little bit of time for Termi to communicate once again, but now halftime is over. DRX, let's see, they're gonna maintain the lead in pistols. Heavy stack though from Full Sense. Solid read, solid understanding on this side of the map as immediately kills start flying. Flashed off the angle, they have to backpedal, but the paint shell will hold Hermes away.
Oh, Jit. Was kind of hoping, yeah. Gotta watch this way. Make sure they don't rotate, yep.
Gonna watch this angle, so they're gonna have to dedicate a player to it eventually. For now, you can just keep jiggling this corner.
Oh,
sets up the turret and lets them know if they decide to backpedal out, but with that kill, should be pretty confident that they're still going to look to plant on B.
Huge shot there, huge.
He'd crash into Hall, but risky as all hell, no information about potential player positioning from that angle. Just fake it instead. Backs away the Nebula Fallen. One set up now for Leviathan. Hermes gonna play into this as the concuss comes through. It's gorgeously done from DRX. Hermes able to find 3 in the round. DRX starting off the half the only way they can afford to.
That's so well handled by Hermes. Welcome to DRX. That's a hell of an impact round to have.
Just well assisted as Mako. I'll stun off the tap. You push the smoke.
You win the round.
Put the trust in him and done well to earn it.
For
Marshall
sure.
Now. As here comes pretty much all of Full Sense, looking to overwhelm. Judge only going to be able to find the 2 here. The push to the corner, and DRX looking like they're overheating a bit. 2 players left standing, some weapons to be recovered. As Bane will go ahead, scoop up the Judge, leave behind the Spectre. Solid efforts though from Full Sense to make that a bit of a nail biter.
Yeah, got what damage you could done there. It's not bad in that regard, but big bonus coming up. You can hold the line here. It's going to be a very weak one. So, Full Sense at least keep things under control. But man, oh man, if DRX could find a win here on this bonus, would that be a momentum changer, a game changer, a series changer?
Breaks the map completely open. Got a decent amount of strength behind this. Spain with a ghost, everybody else. Decent amount of firepower, and Shock Dart lob forward. Believe one of the nanos going to be cleared out. TP in, and okay, well, a little bit labored, but eventually finds the kill. Hermes just not ready for that position whatsoever. Being said, though, space has been given up, so the plant can come through.
Spike planted.
RX looking to trying to see if they can hold the line. Crash setup. Back behind screen. No one there immediately at risk. It looks like it is just going to be a fake in the end as Ty goes barreling forward, looking for the kill there on Mako. Instead, we'll get the spot on the freeing. Takes him down. Headshot found. Mako gone. As it is clean, it is flawless. Full Sense. Not allowing for DRX to get that bonus converted.
That's what they needed. That's exactly what you want to see. And Ty's going to have his ult. Showstopper. It's a big concern for DRX, certainly. A lot of opportunities to do some damage there. A few of these were a little labored for Full Sense, but got through it in the end. End of the round a little bit sharper. But just finding their moment. Let's see what DRX can do. Rifle v rifle round. Showstopper the only ult to speak of for now. Mako a couple away. Hermes as well. So Could see the dimensional drift be played for, but Hermes is out here.
He's just
oh my God.
Sprinted behind this.
Oh my God.
4 players on the opposite side scaling forward. Seems like, oh, well, now they know that he's here, and he's not going to take his chances. Just goes for the immediate exit. Check in towards club. Still have the trip set up to try to stop any potential flank around the back, as Hyunmin is just getting ground to a fine paste by that nano swarm. Down to 58. It's Primi finding a timing, peeks out. It's only going to be good for 1 though. Looked like he was going to be able to get out scot-free, but Mako quickly does pivot and get the punish.
Right there.
Tucker the corner, Hyunmin spotted, drifts back across. Showstopper out, Hyunmin dead. Player advantage once again established for Full Sense. Quick lob of the paint shells, but no one there to receive it. 3 remaining players from DRX all fanned out. Trying to cage forward, deny the spot of the turret. The defuse now starting to be stuck. Push out. They all pick a target. Klua getting 2. Full Sense hitting double digits.
It's one of those rounds you like to see where a team is in sync on the retake in terms of everybody knows where they need to be, who needs to do what. The quick ping there to set up Ty for the showstopper onto Hyunmin. The clear of the front of sight with the U-tilt. And then everybody's watching their angles at the end. You're checking that cyber cage. You're aware that Freeing is going to be trying to make a play from there. Everybody watching all the other extremities. Now that was a nice round from Full Sense for the Protocols.
Once again, DRX penniless here. A cosmic divide. Primi does get spotted out, so backs away. So Outlaw not a concern for now.
The Bucky up ahead, trying to lead the way. Full Sense is just going to try to shut this down.
Kalua taking point. The sprint forward, Freeing able to find 1, finding 2. Ty and Kalua both going to be eliminated, but Leviathan still trying to hold his own.
Great flash.
Who's next?
Can't quite keep him in with that advantage. Dimensional drift now being committed. Spot on the Primi. Call being made. The no scope. Just clipping Hermes in the leg. More than enough to take him down.
Spike
now,
planted.
it's all on the shoulders of Jit Boys, who finds the timing, intercepting Bane before he can exit back into main. Freeing now. Recovered Vandal on 60 HP. His camera cleared out. No other util to speak of. The tap there. Freeing is interested, and he is dominating. Thrifty confirmed as Freeing hits one hell of a shot.
Wow. That Freeing really back to that kickoff form we saw in 2025 here. Winning rounds, woo. Nasty second shot with the Sheriff. Let's see this last one. Clean. Nice. Very, very nice. That's a big one for DRX. Primi with an op. Couple ults there. A lot of ults.
And that's the problem. It's still a ways away from breaking the economy.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any easier.
The Freeing's got money.
That is true.
Right here.
Exploring around A main. No one home to receive this pressure. Ty just tucked within the sight around that right side corner. Fast lane set up. Ty trying to scale forward. Zones him back for now. The Hunter's Fury going to be opened up, but it's going to be Leviathan able to find one as Hyunmin gets taken down. Hermes now gone. Both duelists dead on the side of DRX as Mako can only find a single kill. Bane frantically has to backpedal. His way around the corner is Cosmic Divide now. Well, locked him back out of main. Plant to come through. But the 3v4, pretty dire positioning for DRX.
Found you.
Goes the drift. Should see a couple here. Ooh, sticks around for the 1.
This time able to go ahead and get the better of him. Mako down to a sliver, 2 HP, now dead. Bane get backstabbed by Primi in Full Sense. continuing to maintain firm control on Pearl. They get up to 11. 2 more to go to send us the split.
It's going to be one of those days where nobody can win their map picks. It's absolutely bananas. But it's kickoff and it's early. Everybody's still trying to get a feel for what works, what doesn't. What does work this time, Primi out of a dimensional drift. Thank God it did for full sense. Could be a lot scarier if he's not able to find that one. But DRX there kind of just forced to take that site. Full sense just gets so aggressive at that Hunter's Fury. They were hungry to shut Bane down. Able to claim a few lives along the way anyway. Primi still watching mid, but not this direction. Art, where they want to go. Freeing had enough for a rifle, the hero rifle. Give it to the hot hand.
They went for the peak. Shot not quite connecting though, so Malko's still alive. Freeing starting to scale forward. Dude, managed to take down Ty. I mean, continues to be so damn crisp. DRX also continues to scale towards the stacked site. 3 players here, including Primi, with that op. Repositioning, it springs out. They now know about it. Can they do anything to shut him down is going to be the question. The answer, no for now. Gunman does get taken out. Hermes freeing, both fallen. Whoa! Push of the smoke and Bane instantaneously. Find a headshot on the Leviathan. DRX making a very serious go of it here in this round. The Primi still to be contended with, still a threat. For the moment, no eyes on this position from Jit as he works his way back through Art. Timing, nearly found, but in fact it's going to be timing for Jit Boys. Mako had the read, he just didn't have the reaction time. His turret set up to try to distract Bane. A fadeaway shot through the corner. Primi just trying to bait him out.
There they are.
Recon securing it, spotting him.
Time.
Yep, just keeping him off that defuse. No survivors, but the round is DRX's. Themselves a Red Bull clutch as all 5 players remain dead on the floor.
It almost just feels like we're in a battle between Freeing and Primi to see who can take the other out first. And then just run the round over after that. Some just absolute wildness in the middle of this. Bane, when he walked out of that smoke and hit that sheriff shot, absolute difference maker in that round.
Oh, I mean, without that, feels like they're screwed.
Yeah.
Let's see though, when DRX get this one, get up to 9. Economy will be shaken up significantly for full sense.
Deploying drones.
It does feel like the absolute must-win round.
Yes.
Don't see this one getting into OT.
If you can win it, you can break the economy a bit. A couple ults maybe as well. And if you get both of those out, feel fantastic as DRX. 3-2 split. Just leaving mid to the Killjoy alarm bot.
Wow,
literally nobody watching Art. But DRX isn't even thinking about it. They're
is also trying to rotate over towards A. It feels like full sense pretty damn convinced, but now that Primi starts peeking into A main, we'll start getting a bit of a different idea here. As the turret does confirm presence, shotguns forward. We'll find a bit. Jit Boy's just tucking back the Judge. Now ringing out. Kutman gets taken down. Rewraps around the backside of Halls.
Huge.
As Jit Boys, they're just piling into him. And he's just dispatching them one after the other. A 3K for the KJ. And 12 rounds now racked up for full sense. Match point in their hands.
I guess the call there for DRX is just, well, we got hit by the Nightfall. Let's see if we can catch him off guard. If we just swing into the alley, maybe Jit Boys are backed fully off. Nope. Found out the hard way.
Timeout.
Starting to have some fun out there now, for sure. This is okay. Cruz takes a timeout.
I have to ask him about this afterward.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just, I had to have one of those moments where I was like, I'm pretty sure TRX used both their timeouts like way early, like 2 rounds after the first one, right?
Yeah, I think that this is a serious timeout. I think that, this is one of those concern points. You're right there. You're on the cusp. You can start, loosening up a little bit at times because you feel like, okay, yeah, we got a 4-round lead. We're there at map point. We got this.
Yeah.
And then suddenly things start to fall apart. So I think that this is proactive. But another part of me thinks that this is minor revenge for when Termi called a round 12 timeout when they had a significant advantage over Talon back in 2024. So I
wonder if he's that petty.
I do want to investigate that, but I also think that it's legit.
That would be incredible levels of pettiness that I would kind of appreciate. Regardless, I actually don't. I think more teams should consider stuff like that. Especially if you have a set play.
Oh boy. Oh. Ooh, Ring so lucky to get away from that.
Can't believe that didn't hit him.
Quick on that. Backpedal there as B site will be abandoned. Just a quick rotate up and over the top for Jit Boys. Does have that lockdown available. Bane. Obviously, no Hunter's Fury to speak of, so DRX, entrenched positions that they have at the moment, going to have to be abandoned should that ultimate come through. It's only a matter of time.
Pulling them in. Initiated.
There you go. Oh, wait, never mind.
Got it. Got it off the plant.
Yeah, okay. Was able to grab that one up. Primi taken low, but still alive there at the corner. Mako chasing forward, looking for a kill, but Primi's able to win the fight. High Jit Boys, Primi all falling to the wayside as Spring's able to find 2, Bane with 1. 3v2 advantage for the side of DRX, but now getting whittled away at
5.
Spring the last one standing. Leviathan able to swap the weapons.
I know exactly.
Grabs himself a vandal. The neural theft popped out, sees him holding the defuse. He's got it up to half. Looks to chase him down, but Leviathan stands tall. 13-8, full sense. Show up on Pearl. And they extend this all the way to a 3rd and final map.
Yeah! Man, scrappy game is starting to get down and dirty. And I think that's exactly what Full Sense wants. But I was really impressed in some of their attack side rounds in particular with their macro, with their kind of reading of the map, with their ability to find the open space to outmaneuver DRX. This is the map Cruz was a little worried about because he feels like the protocols, the fundamentals, so important here on Pearl. But his team looked really sharp.
They got him.
Yep.
They got him. Primi continuing to just work wonders for the team.
What's he at? Plus, oh my God, he went plus 13 on that map. So he's plus 29 right now.
Yep.
Good God.
Plus 29 after 2 maps to play, and it feels like the only way to go is up. Just given the form that he's in. I don't necessarily see any kind of dip coming through, so I think he's going to be pretty well suited as they get ready to go into split, which, yeah, different opponent, obviously, but you have to remember that Full Sense absolutely manhandled Zeta on split. It was a 13-2.
Yeah.
So if that speaks to their comfort on that map,
I mean,
DRX could be in for a world of hurt.
Attack side was blistering on that map.
Gonna have to continue to try to contend with Primi on that Yor. We'll see if they're able to do it. We'll also see what the thoughts are from our analyst desk.
Full Sense strike back, and they managed to take DRX's map pick of Pearl. As the casters mentioned, it's a very scrappy game, but exciting nonetheless, just because Full Sense are fully warmed up now.
Yeah.
We saw that little bit of a comeback in the earlier map, and now we see Full Sense. Okay, we heard what we needed to hear from Cruz. We've warmed up, we've got our aim back, let's shoot.
Yeah, I mean, I love that they went a little bit more back to basics with this composition, right? The breeze was a little bit out there. It's sort of easy to see why there's holes, why that might not work. I think their macro was actually pretty solid across the board for this map, but it's their firepower that really makes them so scary. I mean, the amount of times their back is against the wall, they're in bad situations, and then somebody just goes electric and kills 3.
Yeah, I think even this one, they get unlucky a couple of times. There's maybe they could have won some of the rounds that DRX did win, so I think they're very deserved winners of this map. And now we said after Breeze, we said they're heating up. This one, it definitely looks like they're heated up, and now I'm a little bit worried for DRX in the final.
I know. It does fall also to like the mentality of the team. How are they able to to come back after all of this? Especially since this was really close on the side of DRX. You know, you saw a lot of rounds where they easily could have won, and it just came down to the 1v1s at the very end of each round, or the 1v2s at the very end of each round. Just like that final round that Leviathan on the side of Full Sense was able to take.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team is so stacked. Of course, you have Primi, who is just a monster, but I think everybody else has those rounds where they're able to convert something, just create magic out of nowhere. Over on the side of DRX, I think Freeing put up a very excellent performance. He was really the bright spark there, but we have to see more from this double duelist. Hermes, this is his debut game. Where is the Hyunmin from Champions?
Yeah. We're definitely waiting to see a little bit more from that double duelist combo. It's nothing too new. It's something that we really like playing. We maybe played with the different Senti before, but definitely you can see Freeing is comfortable on that Cypher and he's putting up good numbers, but the rest of the team wasn't really there to back him up, unfortunately. So this is, I think, almost a little bit too easy. This one on Pearl, so now we're going into Split next, if I got it right. So I'm just worried for DRX right now.
For sure. And you guys did bring up Hyunmin. It is worrisome to see him with this kind of scoreline. It's been he's been at the bottom of the score for the past 2 maps. Where is Hyunmin from Champs? At the moment, it doesn't seem like he's fully warmed up, but Primi, on the other hand, is amazingly warmed up.
Does he ever cool down?
I don't think so. This is just him in his natural state.
I mean, I think he's certainly making his case for the most fun player to watch in Valorant. I feel like the stuff he does is just unbelievable. I love watching this kid play, and it's so easy to see why everybody wanted this guy on their team. Everybody's making bids, but he wants to stay full tie. He stays with his boys, and now he's really getting them across the line, and he's trying to move them further down this kickoff bracket.
At the moment, every map I feel like he has at least one moment where it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Mechanical skill there. I don't know how many players could have pulled that one off. And right now he does seem really comfortable on the Yoru. We've seen of all the winning teams we saw, PaperX, there was a time when something wasn't really comfortable on the Yoru, and then he picked up the Yoru. I feel like the same with us before. Jemkin was still learning the Yoru. And then once you get to the format where Primi is now getting more comfortable with the Yoru, then that team also, we've been in this Yoru meta so long, so the team also becomes much better. Because now I feel like almost every good team needs a good Yoru player if you're playing this type of style and this type of meta right now.
Exactly. And when you look at the side of DRX, we saw Hermes. Earlier, he was very impressive, but as the match goes on, suddenly you're seeing that the synergy between him and Hyunmin isn't exactly there just yet if they are going to do this double duelist. On the side of Full Sense, it actually isn't amazingly like, you know, all there, but it's just that Primi is Primi, and he can just do Primi things and just 1v4 everybody just like he always does, and that puts up the numbers. But on the side of DRX, again, that synergy for that kind of composition just isn't quite what we expect.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that map 1, they were able to sort of beat them on solid macro. I think they understood the map in a way, and they dealt well with the sort of gimmick that Full Sense were bringing. Maybe gimmick is harsh, but the off-meta approach that Full Sense were bringing. But then in this map, now it was more head-to-head. It's pretty much a mirror. Then you just see that they're not hanging, and all of a sudden it creates these big questions. So I do wonder what DRX are going to pick going into Split, because we've seen how Full Sense approach this map already.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how many teams can, you're talking about hanging around with Full Sense if they are really warmed up. Right, DRX are going to have to show that they can hang with a Full Sense that's upgraded their firepower with Leviathan, and he's really putting up like really good performances and getting a lot of important kills for the team. So they're going to have to show that they can handle that aggressive firepower from Full Sense.
Yeah, and he can handle himself in the clutch too.
Yeah.
When we talk about Split now, and remember, Full Sense previously when they were on Split, Leviathan, that was actually his map too.
Yeah.
He had quite a showing on this map versus Zeta. So I have to feel like Full Sense are feeling pretty good going into this third map.
Oh, they were feeling great. I mean, what was the scoreline for this map? I can't remember it exactly, but it was absolutely dominant.
It was 3-2 versus
Yeah,
Zeta.
32.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't get better than that as a map 3. They've already played it here in Pacific. They know it's good for them. They know how to approach it. The question is on DRX now. This coaching staff has always been revered for being able to kind of size up their opponents quite well.
Yeah.
So, what's the answer?
Well, they have 2 maps to look at now, right? The first one, they got off to a good start, and I feel like that 5-0, I think it was, they kicked off from there and they won the breeze.
Yeah.
But they were starting to get comeback at the end, so I think maybe there was some worry going into the second map for that one, and then I just hope to see a full reset for the third one. But at the moment, I do think they need to be a little bit more careful when they're taking fights against Full Sense, because Full Sense is very much grouped together, or like they're very close together. So fighting them when you're not debuffing them with util sometimes is very difficult if you're just trying to go raw aim and just trying to take the fight. So I think that plays into Full Sense's like advantage a little bit. So I think they need to be a little bit smarter in terms of how they take some of their fights. Maybe try to use a little bit more util when they do want to re-clear a main and they want to go for a fight. And then of course the OP, they need to get the OP and they need to pick these guys off.
Yeah, I also think they need to hit the ground running when it comes to Split. Just because we saw earlier when they were on the first map, right? Full Sense, they weren't really playing the pace that they usually can play. And when they're not playing that pace, their style doesn't work for them. They can't take the aim duels. They can't get those advantages. So they need to be able to go in and go really, really fast.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They love playing fast. This is an aggressive SEA Thai team. This is what they're known for. DRX, it's not going to be surprising, you know? They shouldn't be caught off guard anymore by this Full Sense approach. So like you say, I need to see more util. I need to see disciplined setups. Trap them into these areas where you can take the fight. Because Full Sense will come downfield. They will come to you. So have a plan ready.
Yeah, something they've been known for as well.
Absolutely.
I think that going into Split here, again, Full Sense, they know what to do. They know what's worked versus Zeta. They had that 13-2 scoreline. Can they do that versus DRX with this Asian comp?
I mean, this is pretty much the same as last time. It's double duelist, but we're seeing Full Sense take that raised as the approach for Dai, and Hyunmin staying on that Neon.
We did say we wanted to say a little bit more from him, so now it's going to have to be the time when he maybe reaches some Danby levels with the Neon. I'm curious to see his Neon here. It's very, as you said, Morgan, it's very similar on what we've been seeing on Split. We're going to see a lot of back and forth between the double duelists, and I want to see how both teams are using the Yoru to try and rotate and not only going for aggro things, as I mentioned a little bit with Nongshim earlier.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big question as to how, again, that synergy can work. We already know that on the side of Full Sense, it does work. Does it work for DRX? We'll find out as we step into our third and final map of today. Over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
We are going the distance in both of our series here tonight. Could we get Full Sense taking down DRX, another one of our forward-seated squads in the bracket, falling down that second rung already. We are about to find out as Full Sense starting things off on the attack.
Yeah, and it's going to be DRX running that Neon comp as well here on Split. Trying to see if they can get that going for themselves. We already know what Full Sense likes to run, with the Raze in there as the option for your entry duelist. It's going to be the Bandit as well for Ty, so he's going to want to get up close and personal, maybe up on that ramp, but patience being shown. Full Sense just saying, okay, let's make sure.
I'll find you.
Nothing crazy. Haunt landed right in their face.
One shot to clear, otherwise wouldn't tell you much, but spotting out Primi, that's going to give you a decent idea. Hyunmin trying to slow up the approach, but really bolt goes to main rather than ramp, which is where the lion's share of the players from Full Sense are located. Now to check. Bane on the corner, spotting him out, but both players just going to be backing away. So for now, looks like the pivot going to be coming through. Plenty of noise made. Hermes looking in behind the box here at mid. Full sense, do they read it? Prowler's not going to be checking for, but Kai is watching. And Kahlua is winning. Hermes gone. Player advantage now here, and look at the rotation call. Oh, Premi gives him the bad news. He gives Freeing a shot right between the eyes.
Ty didn't even take any damage there in that exchange at mid. Huge advantage for Full Sense.
It's a double hold there within the smoke. Now pulled away from by Ty. And as it dissipates, they both just back up into heaven. Youngman already eating a bit of damage, but now Paranoia dead. Leviathan able to collect it. Bane's position known, and Mako just starting to arrive. Is going to have to try to contend with Jit Boys to start. Rides a rope and does manage to win the fight, but falls down to 9 HP in the process. The Haunt's out, the Overwhelm coming through. Bane finding 2 more kills.
Whoa, whoa.
Now a third. He's 1 HP though, and Premi should damn well be good for it. And even if he's not, the time is on their side. Full Sense. Another pistol under their belt. Another solid start to this map.
I was so ready to just sing the praises of Full Sense in that round. The end was a little bit of a coachable moment, I'll call it, where you can be a little bit more patient there at the end, but the awareness through the roof here. The adjustments they're making mid-round are absolutely gorgeous. This call to shift Leviathan over to help you out back towards the opponent's spawn is stellar. Just gave a little bit too much up, you know, these 1v1s that you don't need to be taking there at the end, but other than that, freaking phenomenal from Full Sense. Great calling from Jit.
I'm in position just around the corner. Mako jiggling. Look for a little bit of a trap setup here, but Full Sense are able to slip the net. It'll just be a smoke cycle forward as Hermes tries to linger within this one. But Full Sense are very wary.
They're like rogues, man. Their trap sense is so good. Well, just dealing with these tricky plays, and there you go. Ty swinging out, dealing with Hermes. He tried to go for a bit of an aggressive flank, but that's going to open the door for Full Sense to try to scale a bit. Smokes out, paint shells through. Sight is fully Full Sense. They're just going to have to wait this out. DRX at this point, dying to the spike would be nice.
Spike death certainly is going to be the best you could hope for here, but Premi doesn't want to allow that. Clears the Haunt, but looks like after that, not quite going to be pursuing as aggressively as he normally would. On the approach, losing his life, Mako able to find one. Looks like now, though, in the last few moments, this is when Premi's going to go out, try to rack up some charge here towards that ultimate. But splits the difference on a couple of the shots. Bane will get another one, so fast charge towards that Nightfall. And 4 remaining players of DRX can just go down to the spike. So overall, everything really necessary is going to be carried over by Full Sense. Just a Ghost and a Marshall lost.
Yeah, it's not bad as far as like eco rounds usually can go for DRX. You're able to prevent more than one ult charge going over, so you'll take that, honestly. And just watching Kilo on the cam as he was going for that lurk into mail, just cackling to himself. I don't know what's going on, but vibes good for Full Sense after winning on Pearl. Bit aggression here. Freeing, just backing off after clearing the Prowler. There is a snake bite, slow him down a bit. Only one flash left for Premi. All the other util expended. Just gonna have to be a little careful. Trying to use the poison cloud. Get forward, Bane confirms. Whoa.
Hermes able to find one before getting traded, but very swift and nice there from Kahlua to be able to do so. Slide across, Gunman unable to find the shot, and Bane unable to maintain control here. Push out of the smoke, and Leviathan will get taken down. Gunman trying to escape the Nightfall, barely manages to dodge it out, but now it's a 3v3 with the plant coming through. Full Sense looking to once again get themselves a bonus conversion.
Cover going out.
Just left Primi alive. This has to be a concern, but it's not him finding the kills for now. He'll find the final.
Now
3-0 start once again. Shades of Pearl resurfacing here is Full Sense. Looking absolutely and completely in control.
Man. Just, again, just very patient from Full Sense. Showing that they can get the game done in a lot of different ways. Getting onto the site, trying to play off that Seize was Bane, but just immediately done with. Crosshair placement, fantastic. Killua, 3K, and he just used his Nightfall in this round. He's got 3 more charges already. He feeling it. Primi saves that flash for the last moment, puts it to darn good use. Stack again. Bunch of sheriffs. Hermes with just the classic. Trying to get underneath this is Primi. He's going to be like, guys, A's free when might be a little more dangerous.
And Killua.
I have the spike down.
Finding the one, and Bane just a moment late. Find that punish. One more shot would have done the trick.
Shadows traveling.
Looks like now taken plant going in. Ty going to be 2 charges away from the showstopper. And this late lurk from Jit Boys. Oh boy, he spotted him. And he's already got the knife out. So he may as well go for it after he checks down the way. Drives the knife into his back. Bane, quick swing, does manage to find the trade back. Picks up that Vandal, and he's going to look to save it.
Yeah, this is really, really good stuff in terms of trading for Full Sense. Playing together as a team, something that has really benefited them.
One enemy remaining.
Collected by Leviathan. There you go. 4 rounds to kick off Pearl. This attack side for Full Sense is still just as strong, apparently. Saw it absolutely dominate against Zeta. They are not missing a beat here against DRX. This is a very important round for DRX. Coming into a bye. Just got knifed.
Timeout.
And it has to be the timeout as well.
Even earlier than previously. Tell that things are just not quite going well in the DRX camp right now.
Yeah, it's got to be rough. Come out and take Breeze. Since then, Full Sense showing that their map pool a little bit deeper than maybe you would have thought. This split, you got to look at it here as DRX2, and you still can't get it. You saw a full half of their attack side, and that's where Full Sense opts to go, and still not quite able to shut it down. But Glow actually laughing a little bit, so trying to keep the spirits high. You know the spirits are high for Full Sense. Chip Boy's just giggling to himself after that one. The knife is, you know, you could argue that maybe he should have just kept the gun out and gone for the 2K, but you gotta go for that psychological damage. I get it. I get it.
It's offered up on a silver platter like that.
You gotta take those opportunities.
Well, okay, Mako, maybe he's getting back to his old ways. Surely he's not going to keep tapping into the smoke.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Well, it's a slight reprieve. Bane at the same time. Deep push down towards the spawn. Starting to drift back now. It's kind of been here in mid. A couple shots out from the vent side. Nothing down yet. Just a silent drop, just pulling back away from the angle. Giving respect. Full Sense very much deserve and have earned.
Just looking through, Primi was +7 in the first kill department as well in Pearl. He is My word.
No, it's
my word.
It's been gross. He is on pace to conquer the best of 3 kill record on land. As there's another one.
There you go.
One step closer.
I might just be rooting for that at this point.
He needs, I believe, 22 more to tie Osbus's record. As yep, Mako, not quite as smooth as you might have thought. Does get spotted there as Hermes at backside, able to find one. Caught a glimpse of Leviathan. Finds him, but doesn't really have any recourse, no way to escape. Primi will be able to flush him out.
10 seconds left.
2v2 as the plant comes in.
Last player.
But jump! The Bane is ready for it. Watching from Garage. Moves it now to Jit Boys. Nightfall not connecting. In the Haunt's position. Gives them all the info they need, and Bane, crisp shots, will help get DRX on the board here in round 5.
Yeah. Nice step up from Hermes with the op. Holding the line at backside, and Bane with another couple very slick kills. It's 7-2 here. It's pretty crazy considering how disastrous those first 4 rounds were for DRX. Great stuff from Hermes. Maybe that's not exactly where you want that TP to go for Primi, but nice, and yes, indeed. Hermes has an ult, has an op. Primi has his ult too, though. He's just gonna go right for it.
So this is, yet again, Full Sense trying to go for a bit of a fake out. Leviathan trying to hold his own, does end up getting caught up. As Primi, he just exits, swings the pillar, finds Mako, and then just immediately skips town, jumps right back over towards this A side of the map. Spike on the floor, the peak, and Hermes has a bit too much movement, as well as the aim punch. Jit Boys conquers the operator. Now gets that spike in play. Freeing coming around the bend, not ready for it. Primi is just perfectly dialed in, and just to seal the deal, the pit is now in play. Ooh. You won't even get to explore it. 3K, Primi, this is his map. This is his series.
I mean, you're just really seeing the culmination of what we've known about this guy for a long time. You know, the top-ranked player in the SEA servers, finally convinced to suit up for Talon previously, now for Full Sense. And this is a statement game. This is him saying, nah, I may be the best in the world.
There.
The terror from Thailand just running over DRX right now.
Quad gamble stack from DRX on B. Vipers might have a little bit of contact here between each other as there's the push out. Fight sent, Jit Boys, the one eating a tiny bit of damage, but overall classic, just tickling at that range.
Ooh.
DRX getting a little bit antsy here, not having any information, so they go pushing, looking for some information. Showstopper drawn out, but Mako already dead, and Hyunmin gets blown to smithereens. Freeing now, matching the rotations, finds a nice headshot. He wants to make any kind of go of it, has to run down, grab the gun, but it's just going to be for the save. Or at least the attempted one. Ty already tagged down the 20, might just go hunting here. See if he can take it out of their hands, but no matter what, DRX, they cannot take away this round from Full Sense. It's going to be 6 already accrued on the attacker side.
Yep. But, you know, this is where you want to do your damage with those double duelist comps. You know, the other thing I've been thinking about is just a couple rounds ago when they go for that dimensional drift fake over towards B. I really like that because of what we're seeing here again with DRX, where they're willing to throw bodies at the chokes. And so, like, stuff like that where you can get that info so quick. Like, it's a really smart call in that regard in terms of seeing the tendencies of your opponent and trying to use it against them. Just sort of like all coming together right now for Jit. He's really starting to get a good feel for the game, a good feel for what his opponent's doing and how he can throw little ideas at them to counter it. You know, here maybe it's against weaker weaponry, and you get a little bit lucky in terms of their. I think if there's rifles there, that particular spot could have been a little dicier for Full Sense, but still, trust in your players to break out of those moments, and they're just right back to it.
One-way setup here. As well, it's not going to be the off claiming the kill, but it is going to be Mako taking out Primi. So key target found. Leviathan. TP's in around the back. And, okay, it looked like maybe they hadn't realized it at first, but Mako is there, keeping him covered, and now freeing with so much space. Scale forward into Ramen. Getting the catch there, putting the spike down on the floor.
Now it's DRX's turn for a good response in the macro game. Give him a little bit.
One enemy remaining.
Freeing,
Spike
absolutely
down mid.
ridiculous, the fadeaway. He's still pretty well dialed in. And up we go. Hermes, operator, can close out the round, 6-2.
That's a flawless one. As good as it can get for DRX in this position, but there's still plenty to contend with. And if nothing else, everything that we learned from the last map for Pearl is that DRX getting around doesn't really mean much of anything, because Full Sense give up one and then they'll just go on a crazy streak.
Yep.
Nice!
And again, it comes back to the adjustments that they're willing to make pretty quickly. So here, instead of the full 5 stack, they're going to spread the map a little bit more, put Primi towards mid, still contest this space at main, but there is a response from Freeing, has his ult, so he wants to lock down mid with that pit. So Jip Boys now grouped up with Primi. Show some presence. I mean, showing some of that Yoru util again, trying to sell a bit of a fake, it seems like. At least that's the initial idea.
All this util being sent out from deep out. I mean, Bane is really trying to sell that there is not an operator in this position. Is he going to peek the wall? Yes, he does. A key target found once again as Primi will get taken down, but Jit Boys quickly trades it, so a Yoru for a Yoru. Bane making his way over onto the rafter. Jit Boys, they're just completely missing each other. If either of them had turned around here in this moment, but there you have it. Bane finally does. Looks back at the same time, freeing, flushed out the pit, now dropped mid, exposed, and being about to be under fire. Mako and Hyunmin try to hold the line. Tide bouncing forward. Hyunmin able to find 2, gets the transfer up for the 3rd. 3 out of his 4 kills found here in this round.
Listen up. Kill them before
When they needed it the most. It's been a quiet series overall for Hyunmin thus far, but that was a very loud return.
Yeah, but these early trades go the way in terms of just neither team. But Full Sense misreads the end of this round. They go into the heavier stack, the 2-player stack, and yeah, Hyunmin there, yeah, you got the 3K, but it still ain't feeling great. Not just yet. Need a lot more from that duelist who is so pivotal in their run to champions.
He's just silently coming across Mail.
Go, go, go.
Spot on the one, sees Kahlua, relay bolt. Assist for the repeak. And Full Sense now just going to be drifting away from the angle. Hermes at the same time, though, well posted outside of A main. Setting himself up an escape route. Prowler will go in to check. Sends out the clone and just takes the TP, plays it safe. Doesn't want to get overzealous, but at the same time, Full Sense, with the lion's share of their forces, start to push forward. TP the garage, Mako able to get the spot out, but now the real threat's on the approach here from Heaven as Freeing takes a full flash, but as soon as he regains his vision, manages the transfer for 2. Primi doing very much the same. Drops down, finds Hyunmin.
Enemy remaining.
Mako just gets himself out the back sight, makes the TP. It's all on Kahlua. Position is known.
30 seconds left. Removed.
Finds the first. 1v2. The spike still at drop. Tag down to 35 through the box. 10 bullets remaining in the mag. Hermes there at Alley. Very much denying him the access to that spike.
It's a
10
save.
seconds left.
Yep, that's the round done. DRX will find 3 in a row to get up to 4. Narrow margins. It feels like if not for that little bit of wall bang damage, he absolutely would have played for it. Maybe could have managed to get it done.
And it's sort of this cycle of giving up a little bit of space for DRX and then collapsing together. Now it helps a ton that Freeing did that.
Yeah.
But it's kind of one of these rounds where you can
Timeout.
lure your opponents into a false sense of security that you're giving them space, and then when they kind of don't expect it, that's when you collapse, that's when you hit them. And it all starts with Freeing, who just enough there that it wasn't spotted. You know, Ty was, I think, looking down and not out, and so didn't see him initially. He had a window where he could have seen him when he was fully flashed, but I think was looking that way. It's starting to become one of those splits, maybe. Just have to wait and see.
I mean, we love to say only bangers on split.
Yep.
Full Sense proved that that's not necessarily the case in their series 2 days ago, but this is looking like it might have the telltale signs of one.
It's got to be the third map to be the banger.
That is true.
Yeah. If it's second or first map, meh.
Rather, it has to be the final map, let's say.
There,
if it's a best of 5.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
you
fair.
want split to be at the end as well.
Yeah.
Let's flush them out.
Well, Primi update. He's got 11 kills, which means that he needs 15 more to tie what I believe is the BO3 LAN kill record set by Aspas versus Crew last year of 82 kills.
Goodness.
Aspas was able to do it in 66 rounds, so if Full Sense could get a 13-9 and then break the record, that'll have it completely tied up across the board. But if they could do it even faster, then he'll take it in multiple metrics.
Yeah. Well, he's got his ult and a judge. A couple ults, though, as well. Still the operator, of course, sitting in the hands of their Yoru Hermes. Bane, the Nightfall available. For now, it's very quiet from Full Sense. They are just, you know, kind of wary. We've seen Hermes push out aggressively over on the A side previously. So you gotta be cautious.
His gate crash just expired. Primi about to use one of his own with the dimensional drift. Gets the spot out. He's just looking to hold that angle for now. He'll just use his own ultimate to go ahead and escape. Primi out around the back. Mako fighting forward, but then stabbed in the back. The judge goes through. Freeing, able to find one through the box, but loses his life. Shit boys quick on it, but Kahlua.
That's huge.
Just swooping around the corner, able to find Hyunmin. That puts them down to 3v2. Judge to hold the corner, back over towards Alley. Bane has his work cut out for him here.
One enemy
Swings in, dies. Weapon upgraded, and round obtained. Pouring a massive, monstrous clutch. Cannot get off the ground with it. Full Sense. Lock up a lead at the half. Potentially can find another 8-4.
Yeah, love the timeout call here from Cruz to say, hey guys, let's be a little bit more interested in what's going on in the extremities of the map. Make sure we're not giving up that space for free to DRX. And then we can go for the ult when we have a lot more information about our half. Don't give them the ability to lurk easily. Yeah. They are back in the driver's seat. Now they can get those rifles going. And he's still going to be a little bit awkward if they can't get this one through. Same goes for DRX with a couple of their players. Those ults is what I look towards. Kilowatt one away from his. He has Spike in hand. So either through the plant or an orb. Boombot doesn't get there.
Oh, but neither does the shot. Just a second too late. Leviathan able to breathe a sigh of relief. Nightfall going to go out towards A main, confirming that there is no presence there. Means that they send Hyunmin on the pivot, wrapping back around. time with it though. As Mako's gonna go forward into this smoke. This is such a gamble.
Classic Mako.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke at the ready, sets it up. Does he just push out unassisted? Does the Prowler spot him?
Yeah, so I was just thinking.
Does not. Right now, for the moment, they don't have a single clue on this one, but Mako's completely surrounded. The smoke is falling, and Mako has absolutely destroyed them! Shy of the ace, but a hero play nonetheless!
Switching sides.
The Mako magic! Oh my god!
Never, ever make this man IGL again.
The first two are lined up for him. Oh my god.
Halftime.
That's the closest he's ever been to texture.
In terms of like his reaction.
Yeah. A play like that, a 4K, falls shy of the ace, and then has a bit of a pop-off freak out on stage.
Yeah, the 5 stars of DRX. That one right there shining the brightest in that round. Mako letting the world know that he's still got that smoke criminal in him. That one right there, one of his best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
fair.
That is the script.
My man.
Granted, DRX still at the half. 2-round deficit. Been 3-2 in pistols. It does very much feel like they need this one. We've seen some struggles from teams on the defending side, but full sense, it feels like if they just get that ball rolling right here from the outset, that might just be sealing the deal on this series.
Yeah, it's scary. They didn't lose. I mean, it didn't take long, but they didn't lose a round on the defender side against Zeta. So I don't know exactly what to make of that. But who knows here? Be quick hit. East site completely abandoned. Seemingly have to be pretty retake heavy. Just setting up, not being shy about it.
Fowler not spotting out Hyunmin, pushes back through the smoke, is able to find one, turns back to find a second. Kahlua dead, but Bane going to be traded as Hyunmin. Able to find himself a third. Flashback shoves him back into the corner, and Leviathan eventually will be able to claim it. But Mako,
oh my god,
for a fast backstab. Right now, no credence being lended to this angle of approach. Strikes for one. Nice swinging around the pillar. Freeing, watching for it, and will be able to find it. DRX. Dominance in the pistols across the series. Now we're just one round away from tying it up.
That was just a bit of an off position there. Dips into the smoke quick. Comes back out, collects 3, finds the biggest prize in Primi. Pieces together. Very nice round. Mako, of course, just around the world. Doing exactly what you need. Full sense. Probably kicking themselves a little. Just needed to check that spot on the ropes, and that could have been a very different round. So instead, 4-1. 1 up mid, 4 up long A. Freeing all on his own, but just to seed over the orb at the very least.
Scale forward off this. Sees one, and oh boy, is it just going to be another backstab?
He's going to go for the knife.
Planted.
Well, Mako does get taken down. Freeing needs to try to catch up here. But if he does, it could just be an absolute shooting gallery here in mid. Now into Mail. Just steadily, slowly following them here from behind. Like the creature from mid follows, but doesn't show the patience that I had expected. Just goes ahead, strikes. It looks like it doesn't matter much at all as Bane's able to find 2, Hyunmin with 1, Kahlua only with 11 HP. Being in position for the punish, might just end up going to Bane, however. They're around the corner, and it's Shao, a 3K for the new IGL. It's DRX tie it up 7-7.
Yeah, really clean there too. Great patience. Freeing has had a stellar series. Making a case to be our MVP if DRX can come through with the win. Ooh. Man, he's had some sharp ones today. Bane is IGL. Always having a great time. 3 rifles though. 4 if you include the Bulldog.
Quickly just bouncing across, gets over to ramp. Actually, not really even much of a split there. Bane the only one doubling back for a brief little moment. It's Primi. Works his way over to screens. Try to reinforce the site.
This is decent contain right now for Full Sense.
Just playing this quietly as Jit Boys goes back through the vent. Not wanting to give anything away here for the moment, but Hermes going to be taken down. Kahlua now dropped. Primi able to find another as Ty maintains control of Elbow in this round. Looking unlikely for DRX to try to find a conversion. Spike now stranded within the site.
Portal closed.
It's a great reposition from Ty as well. Rotating out from Elbow, gets himself into backside, slotting along the wall, and now Jit Boys. The long rotation, spotting out the one, hitting them both. Clean, just the one death. Full Sense, deny the bonus conversion.
Yeah, that's an encouraging round for Full Sense. Not only is the idea really nice, give them a little bit of space, but never give it up so fully that DRX can really break free and get comfortable. And then once you've got some control, once you got a few of those kills, you've got that numbers advantage, you pause and wait for Jit to show up. Nobody overcommitted, nobody overextended, nobody greeted for any ego peaks. Very nice. See if they can keep that up or if DRX is going to be able to start breaking them. And they want to put a lot of pressure at the front of B.
Sees Nade with a Paranoia ready to go. Working too far forward, though.
DRX is thinking they might just go walking up mid. Instead, they ping it down and say maybe that's actually our avenue of attack here. Prowler.
Trying to avoid it, but does eventually get caught. Smoke cycled forward. And this is one of those cheeky ones. We've seen it. It was Forsaken. Crazy with that, so I have to be wary about someone trying to lurk their way up onto that platform. While they'll flash into mail, slide forward. Pain Shell's going to be lobbed in. Damage will be suffered. Bite now into the corner as well. Prowler is able to find Leviathan, but what is that? Just dragged across frantically, and Bane catches a stray.
30 seconds left.
Jit Boys here down below, looking to try to hold his own. Pressure down to 24 HP. Mako swinging out, instantly dead. Ty so damn snappy. Spike now on the floor. The drop down Frink just does not have it lined up. Hermes trying to do it all, but Primi has the crossfire. And Full Sense will break down the economy of DRX. 1 away from double digits.
Ty is really nice here on site. A couple of the players. This is sure. Mako just looks at him like, huh, that's too bad.
One enemy.
Absolutely brutal.
But it's the players on site there with some really crisp shots. Jit as well.
Bring them down.
Get the big headshots to keep DRX out of reach of the B site.
10 kills to go for Primi to tie it.
There's a world.
Still a lot of Outlaw versus the Eco here, so absolutely could find a couple.
No. Go the other way. Go the other way. If only for the kill record, not because I'm rooting for anybody.
Let's see, though. Change up Ty now. Sit on the garage exit. Pass lane going to be sent. Gunman looks across in the other direction. So far, yep, this has not gone red at all. 2 kills found for him. Bane does manage to find it with the bandit in the end. Spike is down.
Well, there's a lurk from Freeing.
It's being watched just now. Kahlua setting his sights on it, but Freeing. Wow. A hell of a shot. That could end up being, yeah, the weapon recovered. Hooks over towards the stairs to grab it. Jit Boys sitting around the corner.
30 seconds left.
The decay expiring. The judge able to find the kill. A quick reposition, trying to play the time perhaps, but no. Reaggresses. It's going to be a thrifty for DRX to try to get themselves right back into this map once again, nipping at the heels of Full Sense.
But just a breakout that looked like it was round over. The 3-for-1 initially. Gunman hits a nice one. Then this one right there. Freeing again for DRX. Monumental, instrumental.
And Jit thought that he could fake the jump behind the pillar, rescale behind the box before Freeing would get on the angle. But a bit of a misjudge, but hell of a shot. Primi able to find Hyunmin. Showstopper. Not gonna find much, but Primi again comes up with another. Hermes gone. Both duelists dead at his hand. DRX gotta be wondering, hey, Freeing got any more of that magic?
Dude.
Looks like Mako's gonna look to try to work some of his own. Paranoia towards ramp, trying to open the way for the rest of his team. Dimensional Drift will be able to spot him out. Goes for the exit there behind the map. The push forward doesn't regain vision fast enough. Leviathan able to find the kill.
Poison's off.
This is dire straits now for Bane and Freeing.
Toxins going up.
Raise the wall, and already have that insurance policy of Leviathan over on that B side of the map.
They're pretty convinced that this is an A. So it's
30 seconds left.
slide back up to check heaven, but they're going right over to B.
We
Well
are reading
read.
this
Yeah.
absolutely perfectly.
Dropping spike.
So nice.
Where
The
are
spike,
you?
the haunt. Give it all away.
Freeing's still here.
Starting to run out of time, though.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
Leviathan able to take him down off the rafters, and Primi from up above secures it. Full Sense getting themselves up to double digits once again. DRX close, but economy, it's certainly hurting here for them.
There have to be so many fans right now saying, please get Full Sense and MIBR to Santiago so we can watch the head-to-head. What?
It is looking likely.
Timeout.
There's a timeout call, final one of this set for DRX. Needing this to do everything.
Full Sense still has one as well, so if things go poorly, Cruz can get in there quickly. But yeah, what do you do? Had some good moments here and there, for sure, but it's been an even half. That's not going to be quite enough. Has to be a little bit better than that. Just need to get some value. See if you can work the map a little bit more. When they've been good, it's been some quick hits, able to get some lurks that Full Sense hasn't really been able to read. So maybe try to lean into some of that a little bit more. See if you can just break through, get a plant down. That's where maybe Full Sense's protocols start to fall apart a little bit. It's in those retakes. Test them if possible, but a lot of ults.
7 kills the tie for Primi. 8 to take the lead. Jit Boys seeing a gate crash, sets up the bite. Gunman will storm his way past that one. The relay bolt not finding a catch. Goes for the bounce to get the corner. Gunman going to be taken down. Jit Boys able to find that kill. Mako draws the shorty, finds one. Ends up getting dropped as Primi takes another step. towards gaining a global record for himself. Pit now in play. This nigh impossible for the remaining players at DRX. TP out, but another kill found.
Poison's off.
There's just no way to really disconnect from here. To rotate out.
One enemy remaining.
Nightfall will chase forward, freeing, taken down. Bane finds a headshot, but cannot get that kill, and Primi gets himself another. Full sense, 2 rounds away from knocking DRX down.
Just embrace the moment, folks. You don't get opportunities to see a performance like this every day. Primi looking to set himself apart from every other player in Valorant history. So close.
5 more to go to claim the record. And again, if he can get it in the next 2 rounds and close at 13-8, we'll have done it in fewer rounds as well.
Just hang his jersey in the rafters already. My God. This DRX being very, very cautious here. The money in particular, a huge concern for DRX if they can't get this. Go into that match point round with some shaky legs. Over towards the A side. If they continue this way, initially they do have the weak side. There goes the teleport for Primi, so he's not going to be able to get there as quick. So yep, this is the good read. This is the right read. Can they get this going? Left. Can they make this work?
You still have Kahlua on the side, who's been so very deadly throughout the series as well. And Paranoid does not connect, and that's what I'm talking about. The lock onto the siding, Neon, and Hermes dead as well. Kahlua is indomitable on this site.
10 seconds left.
Doing so much work for them as Primi gets involved.
Great job.
1 more round for full sense. And just 4 more kills for Primi.
Just end it on the ace. Give him the ace.
The thing is, you know that the players aren't even thinking about it. They probably didn't even give this a consideration. He probably doesn't even know what the record is off the top of his head.
He probably doesn't care.
Oh no, they're just gonna be playing for the win.
Nobody has any clue.
Could just end up being a very bitter afterthought once they learn how close they are if he can't get it done here. Well, once again, DRX. Just the 2 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs, and a Stinger to try to see if they can extend this map.
Tie a judge over in male. Primi trying to gain a little bit of space over here. Just a quick check, just making sure there's not numbers. TP over to the other side. In place to do some damage if this is what DRX wants. Are they going to be able to kind of parse this together that Primi did actually end up abandoning that A side initially. He does have a TP over there, but if you just wait a little bit longer, here they go, up towards male.
The judge in the hands of Ty. Could very well be the one to try to take this as Primi will fall, and Ty finds 2. The record might be out of reach, out of sight. But this map, this series, is very much in hand.
Down mid. 30 seconds left.
The swing and Bane cannot make it happen. 13-8 on split. Full sense come out swinging. A slow, soft start on Breeze, but once they got heated up, my God, did they burn bright.
This is an insane team with an insane superstar player leading the way. Primi on Yoru with maybe the best performance, I'm going to say it, the best performance we've seen in Pacific in a best of 3 in our history. That is just next level.
Yeah. NES doesn't manage to get the record for himself, ends up being 3 away from tying it up, but Aspas did it versus a team that finished 4th in kickoffs. Primi just did it against a team that finished 4th at Champions. So if nothing else, that counts for a hell of a lot. What a performance. What an opening to kick off for this Thai squad. From the uncertainties of the offseason of where they would land if they were going to stay together to this magnificent beginning. It's great.
Full Sense making it to the upper round 3. Now I have 3 microphones in my hand. Oh, too heavy. I'm gonna need Cruz's and Thai's help. Hey, it's hard holding 3 microphones. Something's happening. What is going on?
We have a translator.
Oh, we have a translator now? Welcome. What is his name? Her? Boa. Okay, Boa is our Full Sense translator, but it's taken some time. So, Thai, congratulations. If you could hold this now. What is going on? Please, somebody tell me. Oh, there you go. Boa, thanks for joining us. We'll have you over here. Woo, okay. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 풀센스의 타이 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. You can stand over here. 네, 먼저 승리 축하드립니다. 굉장히 팽팽했던 2대1 경기에서 승리를 거두게 됐는데요. 지난번 인터뷰를 했을 때 크루즈 감독이 지금 경기력이면 DRX 꺾기 힘들겠다라고 얘기를 했는데 오늘 너무 좋은 경기력을 보여줬습니다. 일단 내부적으로 가장 집중했던 부분이 무엇인지 그리고 어떤 부분이 오늘 잘 통했다고 생각하는지부터 여쭤보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Thai, on this win. I mean, on day 1. I remember Cruz saying, hey, at this level, it might be tough against DRX, but you guys have done it. So what did you guys prioritize on coming into this matchup against DRX, and what do you think went well today?
เขาถามว่าวันแรกเนี่ยพี่ทีมเนี่ยเขาบอกว่าให้เหมือนให้ prioritize อะไรเป็นอย่างแรกในครั้งนี้อะค่ะแล้วก็คิดว่าเราทำอะไรได้ดีบ้างในวันนี้ครับก็ส่วนใหญ่เราก็ดูข้อผิดพลาดจากแมปเซต้าครับแล้วก็เอามาปรับใช้กับ DRX ครับแล้วก็เราก็แอนตี้มาเยอะเหมือนกันครับดูย้อนหลังเรื่อยๆครับครับส่วนก็แล้วก็คิดว่าที่ผมทำได้ดีวันนี้ก็น่าจะเป็นเล่นเพื่อทีมส่วนใหญ่ครับส่วนใหญ่ก็ทำเพื่อทีมครับอะไรนะคะทำได้ดีทำได้ดีเมื่อกี้พูดว่าทำได้ดีอะไรนะคะก็ที่ตัวผม So they prioritize on looking at the match data, and then he said that he also did very well on today's match.
아무래도 경기를 돌려보면서 좀 상대 분석도 하고 그리고 우리 팀의 경기를 분석하는 데 집중을 했었고 그리고 오늘 경기 잘 풀렸던 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 가장 물어보고 싶었던 게 이 펄에서 레이즈 픽을 보여줬었는데요. 사실 현 메타에서는 아스트라 픽이 어느 정도 예상이 됐고 레이즈가 특히 이 중력의 셈에 굉장히 취약하기 때문에 다른 팀들은 뭐 제트나 네온 쪽으로 이 돌파구를 마련하기도 하는데 아스트라를 펄에서 기용한 이유에 대해서 좀 들어볼 수 있을까요? So I wanted to ask you about your raise on Pearl because in this meta we automatically kind of expect Astra and our Gravity Well, and some teams lean towards other agents like Neon and Jet to kind of deal with it. So why raise pick on Pearl even though you were expecting Astra on the other side?
เขาถามว่าทำไมถึงเลือกที่จะ Astra Can you repeat the questions again?
Oh, okay. Astra, Pearl, you raise, why? And not Neon, not Jet.
ก็เป็นแผนของทีมนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนตัวผมเองก็ถนัดเลสอยู่แล้วครับก็
ทีมคุยกันก็ตัดสินใจให้ผมเล่นเป็นเลสแทนครับ
So it's a team plan, and he is like well on that position, so he decided to do that.
Oh, so it's more of a comfort
yes
pick for you.
Yes.
아무래도 팀적으로 내린 결정이었는데 따이 선수가 다른 요원들보다 레이즈가 조금 더 익숙하기 때문에 그 레이즈 숙련도를 믿고 이 픽을 해줬다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 따이 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Boa, for your translation, and 따이 for your interview. Congratulations on today's win once again, and we'll see you back for upper round 3. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Full Sense managed to take down DRX, and I know we were on the Full Sense hype train, Morgan.
Yeah.
I know we hyped this team quite a lot, but I think we're still pleasantly surprised at this outcome.
I mean, I'm never going to be upset about having to watch a Full Sense game. I love these guys. I think they're electric. And it just goes to show you how important it is they can carry that momentum through from their previous game. Yes, they had a slower map 1, but as they heated up towards the end of that, they were really able to snowball this throughout the rest of the series. Ewok, it's your first day on the desk. 0-2 for predictions. How are we feeling?
Yeah, it's not the best start, I would say.
Rub that in, huh?
The coach is, the coach booth is a little bit more forgiving, I think, sometimes than the desk over here. But to be fair, I'm really pleasantly surprised to be wrong on both here. Was super impressed with Nongshim overall earlier today, and then Full Sense much deserved taking the win here today. Primi was an absolute beast. I really like the style of where they can go for the fast execs playing the double duelist, but then they can also slow down and contact a little bit. They can play the attack OP as well.
Yeah.
So having Primi just open up the angles and being so fast on getting the first kill, and then they just speed up with Thai right behind him, I think it's working for them really well at the moment, as long as Primi is keep doing what he's doing at the moment.
Absolutely. In my mind, I think there's no better team to be in bad situations, if that makes sense. Doesn't matter if they're down a man. Doesn't matter if it's only Kahlua alone on the B site, because they can get the job done. Their firepower can get them out of all kinds of problems. And we saw that in the Zeta game, and I think we saw it again today.
Yes, absolutely. And when you listen to their comms, we were just listening to that earlier, there's a lot of energy. Of course, I don't speak Thai, but there's a lot of energy there, and you can just tell these guys are having fun.
Yeah.
This team is having a lot of fun in a match against an opponent that is very, very tough. You have DRX, they won Kickoff last year, and Full Sense is just basically playing the aim game against them.
Yeah, I mean, but they can. This is the thing where it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if you out macro. Macro is about creating advantages for your guys to then be able to execute. But if you can't execute the advantages because Primi's on the other side having generational games, you're just going to have to throw your hands up and go, okay, we don't deserve it today.
Yeah, sometimes if you look at the compositions, and we're seeing so much double duelist on both sides, but on the one side you're seeing a double duelist that's firing on all cylinders, and on the other side, unfortunately, we're seeing them at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
If you are going to opt in for this double duelist style, you need your double duelist to really pop off for you, and that's what Full Sense was doing. DRX was struggling with that.
And hey, sometimes you just win Valorant when you kill all of the enemies on the other side. Sometimes that's what happens. Did you know? Did you know that? That's exactly what Primi was doing. That's the thing. It's like, if they're all down, I mean, you don't need the macro, you don't need the strategy, you don't need the comps. Sometimes you just need the aim. And this man has it, our match MVP. And look at that, a new record set in Pacific with 79 kills, the most kills in a best of 3 here on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, as Achilleos said, to not only get this record is insanely impressive, to get it against DRX, seeded ahead in the bracket, 4th at Champs, I mean, this is no small feat. This kid is the next man up. He's the next generation of Valorant talent, and I can't wait to watch the rest of his career.
You know what this means? He could actually beat his own record if he goes up against, like, say, a team that goes into multiple overtimes every single time.
Could you imagine?
Right? Can you imagine multiple
records on his own records?
Can you imagine?
You put him in an RRQ game,
exactly.
And then it's gonna go
sitting
crazy.
there through the longest BO3 ever, 42 rounds, maybe. Maybe
yeah, we didn't even need OT for him to break the record.
Exactly.
How crazy is that?
Exactly.
So I do implore also people to go and watch him as an individual. Just in terms of watching his raw mechanical skill, his time to kill is super low.
Oh, it's crazy.
And sometimes he gives himself a little bit of time. just to be a little like faster to kill, because we saw his headshot percentage of how it is pretty high on 39. So he just gives himself sometimes a little bit more time when someone else is going for a body, and then he comes out on top. Because I just feel like how he sets him up for those micro fights is a lot of time it's better than some of his opponents.
Yeah, I think that any advantage that he can get, I mean, he will take it. And this is still a full sense that is very raw. Once they're able to get in all that discipline that Crew so dearly wants in this team, their ceiling is actually incredibly high. This is just the guys at the starting line of Kickoff and their VCT Pacific journey.
Yeah, I mean, but we see them move down the bracket. They'll be playing Nongshim next, and I'm so excited for that. Will any of us Team C to the head get a win?
Yeah.
Who knows? But I really want to draw your attention to that middle bracket. Look at the 4 teams at the bottom there. VALORANT, DRX, Genji, T1. Is VCT Korea over?
Well, we were just talking to the Korean casters earlier. It seems like Doomsday is approaching for VCT KR at the moment. They're dreading this day for sure. But we look back at the upper bracket. Look at these teams that are still continuing their journey here. We have Nongshim, we have Full Sense, we have Global Esports, and we have DFM. I mean, how exciting is Pacific Kickoff?
I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. When we take a look at our matches tomorrow, we'll be seeing PaperX and RRQ play for the first time. But can they get that win against teams that have had such hot starts? We were impressed by DFM. We were impressed by Global. But now they have to go a step further.
What do you
we
think?
saw the teams that already played. They're the teams that came up on top, out on top today, right?
That momentum is so massive.
Can RRQ, can PaperX, are they going to start slow? Today, DRX started quite well.
Yeah.
And then they're ended the ones the flame kind of dwindled for them, unfortunately. So it's going to be on PaperX and RRQ to see if they can break the curse of the first.
Exactly.
the upper seed.
Are you joining the Global Esports hype train? What do you think?
I don't know. Can I give Frost? I can't give Frost the ego. I can't.
Not
yet.
You have a night to think about it.
He needs to win me over more.
Should I even ask about DFM? Should I even ask about DFM against RRQ?
I was really impressed with DFM. I really liked in terms of with the coaching change. I feel like the macro was really good. There was a lot of good ideas. It seems like the general trading behind May was much better. They weren't as reliant on him. So I feel like for RRQ, it's definitely going to be a test. Of course, for me, I have my bias with RRQ and with my boys, but I think there's a tough challenge for them tomorrow.
But you're not saying no.
You're not saying no. We'll have to wait and see for the prediction tomorrow.
Sit on the fence.
We have a few hours. We have a few hours until we get Ewok's actual predictions. So stay tuned for that. We'll get that tomorrow. But in the meantime, that's it from us here on the desk. Welcome, by the way. This was your first day on the desk. Thank you so much to VCT Pacific Talent, Ewok, for joining us here. And of course, thanks to Morgan as well. You did stuff too.
I'm here as well.
We'll see you guys tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Understanding opponents' tendencies.
Well, Easy was just rushing ramp, and oh my god! Gets the shot and gets out! What an absolute thief! Okay, Munchkin, he's got a double take. Still has managed to find the kill on the Francis.
At least so far. I can still share him. Oh, never mind.
He is gonna get dropped. It's flawless here. T1 hit double digits. Because hey, that judge thing seems pretty good. He's managed to find a kill with it. Exro's going to be taken down. Nami, however, still here at Hell. He is looking for that ace. He's already able to deliver onto Buzz. The slide in. Tommy with the third. Swaps the weapons. Tucks back behind the box. Francis will get a piece of the pie. Ace not to be found, but the win absolutely is.
Yeah, I think this is a decent call.
Fight on the RB wins. Easy taken down.
Earn
Shots
everything.
going wide from both players. Dimensional grip from Francis. Scouting. Ivy wins the fight. Now a 3v2. Out from Hammond, just jiggle peeking, trying to see what he can spot. Hits the floor. Francis able to find Buzz. Down gets Meteor. And Nongshim gets themselves up to match point.
Somehow, some way, Munchkin gets that kill fast enough.
Cycle of the smoke coming quickly, makes his way over to backside, however, finding one. Quite just yet, knows that he's not safe, knows that he could get swamped. Nightfall going across. Mako swings back to Gearman, and he's able to find two. Titan and Kalua both going to be taken down. Smokes, or rather the pit, going to be invested here. Back of Orange, rushing forward is Premi, but Mako absolutely denies him. Makes this basically unassailable for Jit Boys. The push in, and Mako gets the 4K. Go. Oh, wait, never mind.
Got it. Got off the plant.
Yeah, okay. He's able to grab that one up. Premi taken low, but still alive there at the corner. Mako chasing forward, looking for a kill, but Premi's able to win the fight. Jit Boys, Premi all falling to the wayside of Springs, able to find two, Bane with one. 3v2 advantage for the side of DRX, but now getting whittled away at. Grabs himself a Vandal. The Neural Theft pop out, sees him holding the defuse. He's got him up to half. Looks to chase him down, but Leviathan stands tall. 13-8, full sense. This is yet again full sense trying to go for a bit of a fake out. Leviathan trying to hold his own, does end up getting caught up. As Premi, he just exits, swings the pillar, finds Mako, and then just immediately towards this A side of the map. Spike on the floor, the peak. Now Hermes the pitch, what movement? Ring coming around the bend, not ready for it. Premi is just perfectly dialed in, and just to seal the deal, the pit is now in play. Woo! You won't even get to explore it. They together.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.